Hello, 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 and welcome on in, everybody. Can I just say, y'all are so damn ungrateful. It took every single shred of mercy in me to continue this stream. Looking at you, Fidos, Ref. Wow, can't depend on anybody except Jay and Melon. Wow, guys, starting on Valentine's Day strong. Love the glasses. Thank you, Jay. I can always depend on you. How's it going, though? I hope everyone is having a wonderful start to their weekend. Welcome on in. Neil, Jay, Foop, Zach, Fidos, Ref, and Melon. Welcome on in. Happy Valentine's Day. How was everyone's weekend so far? The start of the weekend? You heard her, everyone. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I mean, I guess I'll stay here. I'll stay. Bree is my baby. Oh, Bree! Hello, Bree! I was like, Bree? Which one? Because I have a Bree as well. I have an Adora Bree. Welcome on in, Bree. How's it going? It's best not to ask. I don't think the clam is licking anything. I think it's just like, I don't know, yelling and it's just like, it's an exclamation, and he's in a blankie. I don't know if he's licking anything. See you Tuesday. Zach, not you too. What the heck? What the heck? Altul, back me up. Altul, you care when I put in effort for special occasions, right, Altul? Right? Say yes, Altul. How's it going? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good, though. And we're going to be playing some Dream Daddy Simulator today. Guys, this is going to be a lot of fun. I've had this in my library for a very long time, for a couple years, I would say. This was originally developed by Game Grumps, if you guys ever watched them. I don't know if they're still active around today, but it should be a good time. It's supposed to be very comedic. I appreciate all the effort you do. Thank you, Altul. I appreciate you appreciating me, even when you say no to Helldivers. Listen, I was doing chores last night. I can't do chores and play games. I don't even have enough time to play games sometimes, But we'll definitely, I do owe him a round in Helldivers. I do owe him a round in Helldivers. So I don't know when that will happen, but it'll happen, I promise, Altul. Did you play? Where were you? You didn't play either, Altul, actually. I said your efforts is worth all the BL you want. Thanks, Jay. I appreciate it. Dream Daddy, yeah, it's a very infamous game, as it were. So I honestly don't have any real spoilers from this. I feel like I've only seen tidbits like here or there when other people have played in the past, but I'm genuinely going to be going in blind. So I don't know what it's going to be like. All I know is we're a single dad with a kid, and we're moving to a new town, I think, and we're looking for love. And that's like where the setup is. I don't know what's gonna happen. Are we gonna get lucky this year? Every single year when I play like one of these kinds of games, my runs are really bad, actually. we played like the KFC Daddy one, I think, last year, and he was a bitch. I hated that one. He wasted my time. He led me on the whole fucking time. And then at the end, he's like, actually, we're not going to be business partners. Fuck you, Connor Sanders. They're around. Wait, what's around? Foop? Huh? What's around? I care, but I'm just joking about leaving the same way you were joking about canceling. No, Zach, that's your cue to say, I'm not going nowhere. I appreciate the effort you put in. Even the wolf is pink. Yeah, Fidos, I color code everything every single time. Did you just notice? Fidos, look at my VODs. Every single time it's a different color, depending on my mood that day. Bad endings most of the time. Yeah, what was the other one I played? Oh, no, Had a Full Boyfriend. That was the one I think I played last year, the pigeon dating one. And I was unlucky. I don't think I had any run with any, love interests. And I think I ran into the Mafia or something. That game was a fever dream, though. That one, I think you were there, Fidos. That one was weird. I don't know if I recommend that one. It was very convoluted. Dream Daddy on Valentine's Day is literally perfect. I know. Have you played this before, actually, Melon? I don't know. You've watched a few runs? Yeah, so I've seen a little bit here or there over the last couple of years, but other than that, I don't know anything about it. So I'm excited. I'm excited to play today. Also, anyone who resubs, gifts a sub, is a new subber, or gifts or donates 100 bits today will be receiving a heart Valentine on screen, similar to when I had my affiliate anniversary with the balloons, but this time it's going to be with hearts. And you don't get to choose the color, I'm sorry. It's just red and pink, basically. And that'll stay on the screen for the duration of the stream. Yeah, How to Full Boyfriend was interesting. It was fucking weird. And I say that as someone who likes, like, weird stuff, but that one was just a little much. It felt kind of try hard in trying to be too wacky, because it was very nonsensical, and the romance was not really there, honestly. No, yeah, I realized, like, 3 months ago. What do you mean you realized, like, 3 months ago? After, like, 3 years, you noticed only 3 months ago? I'm just pointing out you coded it pink specifically for today. I did, Fidos. Thank you for noticing. I appreciate you noticing. Yeah, Game Grumps. Oh, they are still around, Foop. Yeah, I honestly haven't really seen anything from them recently, just because, like, I don't keep up with them. But I used to be a fan of Arwen's animations. He did a lot of stuff on his own. So I didn't really keep up with Game Grumps, per se, but I did watch his stuff. I don't know if he's still doing things, too. He's a really good artist. You might have seen some of his work before. A lot of them were memes. Let me know how the game audio is. Also, I lowered it quite a bit because the music at the start was so damn loud. But it might just be the intro, so I'll adjust it. Isn't this already so beautiful? The music? It is a little loud, I think, at the start, but I don't know what the in-game audio is like. I didn't want to open it and play it. You didn't even see how weird Hatoful gets? It was already so weird. It gets weirder? It was already so weird, Zach. You watched Wuthering Heights for Valentine's Day. I could hear people crying in the theater. Oh yeah, Jay, you watched like 2 features back to back today, right? So you watched Wuthering Heights, and what was the other one, I think? You said you watched 2 today, right? It sounds good on your end. Okay, good. I don't think they really add any more lyrics. But it's a good song. I wonder if they're singing in it, honestly. Oh wait, I just saw a tip on the screen too. Grow your own veggies, it's cheaper, I think. Dad tip number 65? Okay, I mean, I love gardening. I don't know anything about, like, the types that these characters are either. It's so controversial, but I gotta see it. What's Wuthering Heights about? Actually, I don't know. I only did the one, I was too exhausted, but it's just a long weekend, so I can try again tomorrow or Monday. Yeah, plus, like, I think people are probably packing the theaters as well. Okay, I think the song stopped. Let's continue. Alright, new game. Let's go. Everyone needs to know how to use power tools. I feel like that's relatively easy to learn. Dad, wake up. Wake up. Pretend to be dead. Should we start off strong and pretend to be dead from the get-go? Oh shit, hold on, I didn't even pop out my chat on my other monitor. Whoops, I forgot. Hold on, let me pop out my, whoops. How about you guys, what do you guys think I should do while I pop out my chat here? But beep. Should we play dead? Should we mess around a little bit? I wish more adaptions made Heathcliff is that person of color? I can tell you. Be unhinged? Okay, pretend to be dead. Let's pretend. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Oh, that's so cute. That's a cute nickname. Hey, Sin, happy Valentine's Day. Welcome on in. How are you? I hope you're having a good one so far, Sin. So yeah, it's a great read, but the movie looks fire. So I don't think I read the books, actually. I think it was one of those books or novels that they did make you read in English class, but I don't think my class did. I can tell you for sure the production design, the costume design, the music, and the acting are fire. I haven't read the book, so I don't know what was left out or changed. Okay. So I guess, like, if it's good, it's good. I mean, I don't know if there's any big changes between the book and the movie adaptation. It's about two people separated by class who fall in love but can't be together, and the repercussions from that. Oh, shit. That sounds like a good watch. Like a romance drama. I like those. Is it a period piece? Because I also like those. What's the time period setting? Because, like, Wuthering Heights sounds like, I don't know, like 1800s or something. Because I love that shit. It is a period piece. Let's fucking go. That's like my bread and butter. I love that. I love that so much. I've just been working on the chatbot some more. What are you adding to yours, Sin? What kind of commands? Love the 2011 version. I'll probably watch this new one at some point. Oh, it's a remake. How many movie adaptations are there? It's a loosely based retelling at this point, inspired by, not based on. And honestly, if they're doing so many, like, adaptions, they probably change it around a bit to keep it interesting. Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. It's like late 1700s, Northern England. Okay. I hear it. Oh shit, we're building us. Alright. What kind of bod do we want? Athletic tank bod, thick tank bod, slim tank bod, slim binder bod, thick binder bod, athletic binder bod. I feel like if I was a man, in my heart, I want to be like 6 feet plus tall, muscular, looks like Alucard, but I feel like I'd probably be Twinkie in reality because I'm 5'1". So if that translates over to like my male Sona, probably this. Wolf Dad! Oh my god, Alto, if there's wolf ears in this, I don't know. That'd be crazy. I would add it though. I put in a redeem where people can ask my OC to be their Valentine, and then it has a bunch of random responses. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. I don't think it counts as a remake. I don't think Emerald Fennel was basing it on one of the other movies, just her own spin on the book. Okay, I see. Okay, wait, let's see. I am pretty pale, so I'm okay with that cut. I'm okay with, like, I want this one or this one? Let's see. Diamond head, heart head, oval, round, square, triangle, chin. I like the puffy cheek of this one. It's cute. Which one? This one's pretty angular. God, you guys ever spend like hours in a character creator and then like you never see your character? What's that, shadow? Oh, 5 o'clock shadow. Pale light. Yeah, I'm very pale right now, especially because it's wintertime here. Just make him very bushy. If they have a wolf cut, I mean, that's sort of kind of like a wolf cut. I would add it. Oh, I feel like that's what's-his-face's hair. And that's also what's-his-face's hair. They self-inserted the styles. Oh my god, not the Goku hair. Character creator is literally 99% the reason I'll try a game. I'm obsessed with character creation. I'm a perfectionist with like little like tiny details. So when it comes to this sort of thing, I always like spend way too much fucking time. But I don't know. It's just, it doesn't matter if I don't see it. I want to be 100% like happy with it, you know. I don't know for hairstyle. Do I want long hair? Do I want short hair? Kind of feeling this style. Like this one? Not the Goku hair. I know. I'm just gonna think of Fahad. I'm literally just gonna think of Fahad if I do this. Should we make Fahad? No. No, because then I don't want to simulate Fahad like dating daddies. If it's against his will. Oh my god. Imagine making a dating sim with all of your buds. You make them date each other and kiss each other, go on dates and stuff. Write this down. Has that been done? Character creation is almost a whole day for me, sometimes longer if the game doesn't allow me to change it afterwards. Yeah, if it's like permanent. Also, how's the in-game music now? Can you guys hear it? Is it alright? Because like it's definitely different to the beginning music. Dude, all of these are so unhinged. I like the anime one. Big shoujo eyes. Okay, I feel like I need to... I like the shoujo eyes, actually. The shoujo pointy-ass fucking nose, honestly, is kind of a vibe. We could just lean into it. We could lean into that. Audio seems fine. Okay, good, good, good. I'm sure Fahad would take it as a compliment. That looks like my hair. Oh, and the current one? The current one is sort of like... kind of like a 70s shag. Kawaii desu ne eyes. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about, like, the... Oh, I like this mouth, of course. Kitty mouth. Gotta have that. Literally called kitty mouth. Yo, you can't see... Oh, the lip color only changes if they have that. But I like that. I like that. What kind of eyebrows do we want? Oh my god. Ooh, woo? Anna's just doing a self-insert. That's the point! This is me as a man. Well, no, they don't have Alucard's, like, stuff in here, but I would totally make it look like him. Just making an anime character? I mean, yeah, why not? Why not? I kind of like those eyebrows. So, demure, coquette. Yeah, the current one, mine's longer on the front too. I look like Jesus, basically. I bet people have made Jesus in this as well. I kind of like these. I kind of like these. It changes his personality. Oh my god, look at Good Daddy. I would go with probably no facial hair, but I feel like having facial hair is part of the fun of being a man. I would definitely have like a handlebar mustache or something, but maybe for this character we'll go like hairless. We call a guy at work Jesus because he has long hair too. Apparently that's the only qualifier. Listen, I'm a fan of guys having longer hair. Every time a man cuts his long hair, an angel loses his wings. Ooh, I also like glasses. I mean, I do have glasses, but I don't know if it works with this character. Not the way he's looking like right now. Probably no glasses. Or should I have glasses? Maybe no glasses. Piercings. I do have ear piercings. Do they have like regular ear piercings? Yeah. Just like a normal piercing, maybe? What do we think? My long hair didn't get me Jesus. I got Legolas and Will Turner. Ooh, Legolas. That's another king with long hair. Were you blonde as well, Jay? Because I don't know what your hair color was before you lost it. I feel like he's the kind of guy you'd find at a beach waxing people's surfboards. Who, this guy? Maybe. Oh, okay. You know, well, we were missing the clothes. Now the clothes is changing the vibe. What do we want for our outfit? I like the flowers. I kind of like the flowers. Like, this is if I picked it. But he kind of looks good in, like, these. I like the cat outfit as well. This suit, I know. The suits look good. I think I might go with a suit. Should I go with this one? It has the white dress shirt, like my character. This one has the white dress shirt. I might go with that one, actually. Regular ear piercing. I don't know about glasses. Let's just see the glasses again. Can I give it pink? Maybe no glasses. I don't know. The glasses. Slay, yeah. Slay. I like it. I feel like he'd be very patient teaching me something difficult. Yeah, I don't know what the backstory is of this man, but we're about to find out. Unless we're the ones who make the background for them. I think the pointy nose kind of works, honestly. The pointy nose, like this one, I feel like is alright too. I might go with that one, actually. It's still pointy. It's still pointy. I think, well, oh, eye color. Gotta make it green, of course. We got the eye color, and then hair. I think the hairstyle is good. How come it's
spelled invisible and not?
Toxic! Welcome on in. How come it's spelled invisible and not? Good question. Toxic. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Everyone who resubscribes is a new subscriber or gets us up today gets a Valentine on screen. So congratulations for being the first Toxic. I'm gonna get you up here. How's it going? I hope you're having a wonderful weekend so far, by the way. Thanks again for the resub. All the love, all the smoochies. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you so much. Yay! Yeah, you get to christen the stream with your Valentine. You're the first one, buddy. Congratulations. Toxic builds. Let's go. I'm just doing it off screen. I'm doing the heart off stream because it's harder to do it in OBS. But yeah, how is your day going so far, by the way? You're good. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. We're playing some Dream Daddy. I'm assuming you may have seen some things about this because this game has been around for quite a while. There we go. Toxic builds. Let's save that. Beep, 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 beep. Any plans for this weekend, Toxic? Any V-Day plans of your own? Image Toxic. Beep, 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 beep. Yay! Look! There you are! Congratulations, Toxic. I've seen some clips. It's like a dating sim where you date dads. Yeah, and I am a dad. Toxic, I am one of the dads. And we're currently creating my character right now. I think I'm okay with this. Like, the other hairstyles, like that, I just look like Butch. Right there. I kind of like, that honestly, no, I like literally look lesbian. I think I'm gonna go with this one. The point is for me to be a dad. All right, this is not a hetero dating sim. This is a boys love dating sim, god damn it. Daddy, yeah, we're a daddy. Looking for another daddy's love. Let me just look at the face shapes again. I think the one I had, which one did I have? Did I have this one or this one? I think I'm okay with that one, like literally just generic, and then the bod is good, and then, okay, I think we're good. Oh, an eyebrow color. Oh, but you can't really, excuse me, I'm burping. I can't really see the eye color, or sorry, the, eyebrow with that one. Because I do have like thicker brows IRL as well. I mean, we could go with those because this one is just like too submissive. I don't think I would be a submissive man. You nailed it. That's a dad if I've ever seen one. Yeah, hell yeah. The brows. Yeah, so like unfortunately the color, I like the texture of these, but maybe just like regular thick brows would probably work. Yeah, maybe these. I'm okay with those. Ooh, the cut in the brow is cool too. Yeah, I would probably go with those, like a stronger brow. Oh, those ones are like a little too close to the eyes. I'll probably go with these. Also, anyone engaging in BL in chat has to let Nichu watch. Them's the rules. Jay, you're saying all the right words all the time, and I appreciate you so much. Boys, yeah, Melon, you don't know what BL is? Well, welcome to the wonderful world of BL. Are you ready to get your mind blown? All right, I think we're good. I'm happy with everything with the head, hair, eyes. Yeah, I don't have to look at the other eyes. I'm happy with that. And the nose, and the mouth, mouth, I can't change the color of, I don't think. Yeah, this one has no lips, but that's okay. Yeah, I think we're good. I'll keep the earring. And I'll keep this outfit. Because again, it's like my outfit. It's like, it's got my white dress shirt on it, so that's perfect. There we go. We're good. Oh, first name and last name. I don't know. What's like my daddy name? I would sexually harass that dad. Foop. Yo, ask for consent. Isn't that an anime term anyway? What, like BL? Yeah, like anime, manga, usually it's related to that. I mean, it can extend to live action and stuff as well. But I love, man. Yeah. I'm not hip, I live under a rock, I'm old. It has nothing to do with age, honestly. Like, it's something that you can come across at any point in time in your life. Also, I'm a weeb, so, like, that's another thing. Like, I'm a huge anime nerd, Melon, so it's just, it goes hand in hand. I think it's, like, a rite of passage for, like, every weeb, like, 12-year-old girl to, like, stumble across, like, boys kissing in anime, and then, like, the rest is history. That's it. Newchu, just New and Chu. Andrew, Newchu. Here's the thing. I don't really like the name Andrew for myself. I like the name Danny, actually, if I was a guy. Because, like, close enough to Anna, it's got the A-N-N, but, like, I don't like Andrew, really. So, like, maybe Danny? And then, what should my last name be? Isn't that, yeah, so it's used in anime and, like, dramas and movies and things like that. Androgyny Boys in Shambles. Daddy? Yeah! Toxic, what do you think about our daddy? They look so twinky. Wolf! Oh, yes! Oh my god, Jay. Jay, you know me even better than myself. Danny Wolf, abso-fucking-lutely yes. Yes, because I've said this before, if I ever changed my surname, I would literally change it to Wolf with an E, and you remembered that, Jay. You remembered that. It is a really twinky daddy, Toxic. It's good. Be that dad. We're locking in. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Even though in my heart I will be 6 feet plus tall and have a chiseled bod and, like, hair to my ass and, like, be literally just a la carte. Did you fall asleep panicking? I got most of it done, I think. It just looks like a woman. Honestly, it's just me. It's like, oh god. It's just me. This is hilarious. I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. In other universe, Anna would be Wolf Blitzer. Wait, what's the Blitzer, a reference to, Ref? That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I. This is a BL, so the only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we try to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Dude, I wear my sunglasses all the time outside when I don't want to look at people, and if I just didn't put makeup on that day, and I'm just like, don't look at me, I'm not gonna look at you. He's a used guy with a cool name. Wolf Blitzer, I've never heard of them, Boop. What are they from, Ref? What's this reference, Ref? Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Aw. Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Hell yeah. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right, yeah, definitely repress that memory. Don't watch the news. I have too much news, dude. I have too much news on my phone. It's constant news, honestly. I would like to take a break from the news. I would name Anna Gucci Wolfgang. I like that one too. It's too late though. It's okay. I like Danny. Danny is my man name for sure. Other than, I don't know, there are some other good ones. Honestly, I should have thought about this beforehand. There are other, like, really great male names, but you know when you're on the spot and then you can't think of anything? Sunglasses are awesome. No one knows where you're looking. Exactly. And then also, it kind of acts like horse blinders, Toxic. So, like, I don't have to look at them either. I can ignore them, you know? This is a corn name? Oh my god, no. Alto, why would you do that? Inuyasha? What, you think I should have just named myself Inuyasha? What am I, 12 again? Inuyasha? Just Inuyasha? Oh my, I could have made Inuyasha. No, they didn't really have his hairstyle, but... And this was you, in your horse phase. Dad, I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. Oh. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is an important blackmail for later down the road. Well, she looks so cute. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Ouch, kid. The Scamunus Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Balto! What the fuck? I'm not gonna name myself Balto. I would name my dog Balto if I had a wolf dog. And actually, in Fortnite, Fortnite got sidekicks recently, and they had like a dog you can make look like a wolf, and I actually named it Balto because you can name it. So I did do that, Ref. I did do that. Hey, it's Emma P.
Ugh.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a bit of an effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who... Honestly, the stereotype of dads like not knowing anything about their own children and family is sad. I don't like it. It makes me upset. Tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. What's likely for a child to do? Maybe all of these. Pooped your pants during a sleepover? Tried to steal people. Who would steal someone's pet? Okay, let's say the pooped pants. Dad, that was me. I did that. Oh. Oh. And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P. She never told anyone, though. True blue, that Emma R. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays.
Right.
And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Aw.
Dad! Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Yeah, I really get annoyed by that trope a lot. Yeah, I don't like tropes that, like, enforce, like, men being lazy. And, like, you know, being like, haha, like, my husband's just so fucking lazy. Isn't that so funny? Like, he doesn't know my children's birthday. That's so funny. He's so quirky. I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born? Aw, this was the day we adopted you? I mean, well, I don't know. If this was the Omegaverse, she could have been born to one of us. But this is reality. So let's just say this was the day we adopted you. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course, I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back.
Okay.
This is actually kind of sad. Like, starting off a dating sim with, like, your spouse, like, I'm assuming dead. That's actually really deep. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I don't know if you guys saw Jazzy's stream yesterday, but that game was fucked. Who was there? Who saw the dinosaur with, like, triple D tatas and, like, oh god, the cat. The cat. It was a lot. I don't remember what the game was called, but it was, like, a dinosaur dating game, and it was clearly, like, satirical, but it was to the point of where I was wondering, like, how is this allowed on Twitch? I am shocked. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break and then use place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? I always feel so honestly sad if I break something. Like, even if it's like just a cup or a bowl, I honestly am just like, well, what can you do? Hi, Kachai. Welcome on in. Happy Valentine's Day. Hope you're having a good one. We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart. but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. Also, Sin, thank you so much for continuing your sub with your from your Prime to Tier 1. Oh, thank you so much, Sin. Thank you. I appreciate it. All the love, all the smoochies. Mwah, 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 mwah. Let me get your Valentine heart up here. The second Christ sinning. Yeah, guys, Sin started a golden Kappa raid the other day. That was fucking crazy. Before that moment, I never even knew that existed. I guess it's like that rare. I've like literally never seen it ever. So that was a lot of fun. That was really cool. Shout out to Sin for that. And thank you again for choosing to continue your gift sub. Let me get your Valentine. Everyone who resubs, gifts a sub, is a new subscriber, or does 100 bits today will get their own Valentine heart on screen for the duration of the stream. So let me just make yours and beam. Beep, 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 beep. So happy that it happened for you. I didn't even know what was going on. I was just like, what is a golden Kappa? I don't know what's happening. That was cool, though. That was cool. Okay, I think that's good. Let's do red. Let's do red for Sin. Beep, 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 beep. Congratulations on being the second. Beep, beep. Aw, look at that, so cute. Here, let's do it like that. Let's turn it like the it. Wait. Ah. Toxic and Sin, sitting in a tree. K-I-S. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. Okay, let me also label that with your name. Beep. Thank you, Sin, for resubscribing. I appreciate it. Sin, you know what to do. What? What? Do what? Sin is a good man. I appreciate you, Sin. Thanks for coming on in today. I hope you're having a chill day, and that the programming with the robot stuff is going well. We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will be forever a place in my heart, but it stings a little to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? Huh? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features washer and dryer hookups, a 2-car garage, multiple places to sleep. I mean, I would prefer a washer and a dryer in my own house. And I'm assuming we have, like, our own beds. Ironically, this is one of the few times I've ever got tilted. Wait, tilted? I'm confused. Wait, what's the joke? Like, tilted as... Because, like, being tilted IRL is, like, getting triggered, so... Is that the joke? Is that the joke, Sin? Let's say washer and dryer hookups. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? Most of my life, yes. We'll worry about that no longer, as our new place features... machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but will dry them directly thereafter. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. Yes. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighbors seem pretty quiet. Oh, they're gonna be our neighbors. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. I was assuming like citizen. Oh, are they gonna say it? Citizen? Yeah, that's such a dad joke. I think dad jokes are great, honestly. I think any jokes that are like stupid puns are, I don't know, they're wholesome, you know? I'm just gonna ignore that, but I won't forget it. So what item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hi-ya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, sweet pea. I got a problem with authority. Me too. I'm so proud. Aw, like father, like daughter. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. So what? Okay, where's the option to allow her to have an ice cream sandwich? I am of the belief that you can have an ice cream sandwich at any time of the day. And also, you know, maybe you can just have some ice cream instead of a real meal too. That's okay too. Life's too short not to have dessert. We need to unpack. I need to get some coffee. Do you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? There's the dog park. You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog to person ratio is very high. I like my new neighborhood already. I only want what's best for you. Do we have a dog? I hope we do. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell dog to rock it way up. I mean, you do that a lot.
Yes.
Hey, it's a dog. Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to that park around the corner. Of course, Anna wants to enable her daughter to have girl dinner. Listen, life is too short to police what you eat, you know? And if you feel like ice cream sometimes, that's okay. I'm not saying like replace your whole diet with eating ice cream 24/7 around the clock, because then, you know, it's not going to end well. But, you know, once in a while, why not? I also think breakfast food is the best kind of food, and I would have breakfast food for dinner too. Or supper, like it doesn't matter to me. Everything is just a social construct, nothing is real. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up!
Hey.
Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Look, Mary's dog is in this. Hello, did you throw this thing at my head? I like your necktie. Where's the dog option? Let's say I like your necktie. Ruff. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Corgis are adorable. Can I help you? Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? Head pats. We need some chin scratches. Dare we try the butt pats? Let's do head. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me.
Oh.
You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Excuse me? You need to apologize for whacking me in the face with that? Already docked points. You're not supposed to aim for people's heads. Yeah. But I'm fine, thanks. Ha! I'm just messing with ya. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Danny, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. Oh my god, are all these dads gonna have daughters as well? How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Wow. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, what's happening? What? Brian, go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. What is happening? Okay. Am I at brag? Oh, what item? Wait, item? Grade card, band-aid, spelling bee photo, child art. How about art? Because I was an artist. Let's do that. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP, you regain 20? Is that how that works? Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. That has nothing to do with my character. Oh my god, this is how adults talk to each other about their kids. I don't like this either. Like when parents compare their child to their child's friends, which didn't really happen to me. Kind of, sort of, at sometimes, but for other friends, I know it was way worse. And it's I don't know what is going through the parent's mind, but it's not having the effect that they're thinking it's having. It's not gonna make your kid want to do better. You're just making them feel bad. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Happens to me all the time and they still do. No, Alto, I'm so sorry. Just remember that I think it's a learned habit and they're doing it because their parents did it to them. So they're just literally doing the same thing. So you have to look at it at that lens, that they're doing it that way because that's literally what happened to them. And then it's up to us to not continue the toxicity. Yeah, me too. So I'm just if anything is said or done, I'm just yeah, this is just the way that you are. This is just how you are. You're from a different time, Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Why can't we all just celebrate? Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A canoe? We're taking out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Oh, I mean, we're still more alive. Let's do spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. Oh, what the hell? This better not be set up to, no matter what I do, I, die, or... Wait, what's DHTR? Can't switch daughters? Amanda's your only daughter? Oh my god. Amanda's in all honor classes this semester. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP? What if we, actually just kill each other and the game ends? We're actually just, pull out a shiv and shake each other in the park. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades! Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere? Yeah. Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. Kinda. I mean, being obsessed with your kids, too, isn't healthy. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful, you lose 20 HP. Dang, he's really got us beat. I'm gonna die. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ah, did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Well, so we're just being shady as fuck to each other. And also, we started this friendship with him throwing a frisbee at my head, so I'm not really feeling Brian, honestly, even though he has a corgi. Hey, Diesel! Happy Valentine's Day! You just finished watching Game Grumps Pokemon episode from today and you're playing their game. Yeah, Diesel! I've had this in my library for the longest time, for years, because, like, you know, it goes on sale on Steam a lot of the time, and they slash it. So, like, I picked it up ages ago, and I never got around to playing it until today. So, I am excited. Have you played this? How are you, Diesel? Hope you're having a good Valentine's Day. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence, that's where we live too. No, small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in a tow. Hello, Jambi! Welcome on in! Happy Valentine's Day! How are you? Can you ever fail these kinds of games like you end up dating no one? Triforce, yes, because I just talked about the games I played other Valentine's Day years. So last year I played Hatful Boyfriend, which is the pigeon dating one, and I ended up with no one, and I almost got, like, jumped by a mob, and, like, nothing happened at the end. It was, like, literally hours of nonsense. And then before that, I played the KFC one with Colonel Sanders, and then he also just, like, left me at the end and was like, you're not gonna be my business partner. You're not experienced enough. Like, what the fuck? So I don't know. It can happen, Triforce. It can happen. How are you, though? Happy Valentine's Day. I hope you're doing good. Happy Valentine's Day, Anna. Thank you. Happy B-Day to the rest of you. Yeah. Happy Valentine's Day to everybody. I hope you're having a good day so far. How was your night? How was Hell Diving and the new Diablo? How was the new Diablo game? You slept too hard? Well, was it a good sleep? Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Yes. You just missed it, but the first guy we met is just like being a humble brag, and he also threw a frisbee at my face, so I already don't like the first option. Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. Last night was fun. It was a good sleep. Too good. Well, I'm happy to hear that. Oh my god, if that's the case, I think it would be hilarious to do a speedrun of pissing off all the dates. But, like, Triforce, it's, like, it's not even intentional. Like, I'm not trying to make the, candidates, like, not like me. It just, I don't know, it just happens that way. And so, like, literally the last 2 Valentines, every time I stream, like, a dating sim, I'm just, like, unlucky in love, I guess. So I don't know what can happen in this. I swear to God, if there's, like, a fucking tragic ending, it's gonna happen to me. How's the game so far? Are you getting your BL quota? What do you think of my daddy form? What do you think of my dad form? Do you like it? Am I handsome? And it's okay so far. So the setup is we moved to a new town. My past partner, I think, is dead. This is my daughter. And we just bumped into one of our new neighbors. And I don't like him. I don't like the new guy that we just met. So BL quota not doing so well so far. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Wolf. We'll laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go to the coffee shop, go unpack, go take a nap. I feel like I would go get some coffee. Let's get some coffee. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out? Let's do it. Let's kill him. That's what I was thinking. I don't like him. He was like, you're supposed to catch the frisbee with your hands. Har har har. Like, fuck you. I don't even know you. I like your dog, not you. The only dad for me is called Nietzsche. That's true. Diesel is my son. Diesel, wish your dad luck in finding another dad. Because your mother never came back home with the milk, so... Don't ask me about my absent mother. I know. Don't worry. We walked down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner.
Right.
Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make an awkward eye contact with other people? It's like, the eye contact is like 1 second. You don't even have to look at them that long. And also, it's like convenient and you can get some awesome flavors. I would not say this. At least when I'm home, some random guys are gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're the jerk who left their mug? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. He's traumatized. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on the well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage.
Hey.
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? Matt? I have a rule with, like, not being interested in people with certain names, and that's one of them, so he's already a no-go. Already, look! Triforce, it's already happening. I'm just saying no to everybody. What's with the name? Oh, it's, really dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time now. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. I just want to leave. So what'll be? I scan the chalkboard menu and immediately am overwhelmed. I'll have a Godspeed You black coffee, Ice Tegan and Sarah, chai Antword. I mean, I don't know what jokes they're making here, but I like chai. Spicy. What just happened? Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Rest in peace, Matthew. Not only did the train he conduct disabled him, now Anna destroyed his identity. I'm just saying, like, for me, romantically, there are certain names I do not want to call out to as a partner ever again. So that is one of them. And so, like, sorry to the Matts out there. Anna's a name sis. I'm sorry, but, like, they were all bands. Oh, they were. Okay. Yeah, Triforce, the reference went right over my head. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Die Antwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing. I'm doing the thing again, but coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Hey, I know that one. I know Biggie. Medium? Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of those couches. Anna hates her mods' names. No, I don't hate them. I'm just saying, like, I could never have feelings again for someone with that name.
Valentine's Day, Anna Bestie.
John B, thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate it. All the love, all the smoochies. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you so much. Happy BL Valentine's Day to you too, John B. And everyone who resubs, is a new sub, or gets a sub, or does 100 bits today gets a Valentine on stream. So, congrats on being the third. Let me just get you up. Unfortunately, we do not have different colors today. It's just red and pink, so let me get you up. Woo! Hold on. Dee. Also, I'm of the belief too, like, if you don't like someone's, like, last name either, you don't have to take it. Why not just, like, make your own, you know? Or why not have them take yours, right? Because, like, how many people have, like, tragic last names that they did not have to keep it? Okay, so, I don't know, names, I think names hold energy and, like, it can make you feel a certain way, good or bad, so... Also, hi, Phoenix! Welcome on in! How's it going? Frick you, zombie! But it's Valentine's Day, Phoenix! You don't want to give him a big old smooch? I'm on TV, Mom! Yeah, hold on, let me just get you up here. I'm saving this on off stream. Beep 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 beep. Zombie. Bah. There. Aw, look! Aw. Syntoxic and zombie sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Just kidding. Just kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke, guys. Don't worry about it. Look how cute! Okay, wait. Can I move that over to a little bit to the side? Yeah. Wait, Damn OBS being so annoying. Okay. That's good. I think that's good. Whatever. I might move things around, but I think that looks fine so far. Maybe a little bit to the side. There we go. Look at that. You've fallen into my trap. Into my BL trap, zombie. Congratulations. But thank you again for the biddies. I appreciate it. Happy Valentine's Day. Let me at it. What? Zombie's lips with your lips, Phoenix? Be my guess. What are you saying? Oh, Mino! Hello, Mino! Polish? What? Chciałam się też wyszczycić i stado wesołych walentek nie zwracajcie nie mnie uwagi. Hopefully Google Translator did not make it to gibberish or profanity, so don't mind me. I feel like it sounds a little off. I think it sounds a little off. But wesołych walentek is like Happy Valentine's Day, so that one was correct. How are you, Mina? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. Happy Valentine's Day to you, too. I hope you're having a wonderful start to your weekend. How are you, Mino? Eat my corn blaster, Phoenix. This is a safe for work stream, zombie. Zombie, don't do that to Phoenix. Not in here. I mean, I might have a BL time with Toxic up there. Yeah. Toxic and zombie sitting in the tree. Hugging it out, kissing and smooching. And I'm just there, I'm just watching. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Scott was cool once. The couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. You're just resting? Any plans for the weekend? Here in Canada, it's a long weekend actually, so Monday is off. So, a lot of people have plans and stuff for the weekend. Right. What? I have a gun that shoots corn. Okay, sure, zombie. Sure. I'm sinking right into it. Hi, Crispy. Crispy, welcome on in. Happy Valentine's Day. How are you? Hope you're doing good. How was your night? How long will you be streaming for? Because I'll be having dinner soon, but I hope you'll still be up. Until I finish this game, and this game is about, like, 5 hours. So if we can finish it tonight, that'd be awesome. But, like, I would say, like, up until midnight, and then that's my bedtime. We'll see, Triforce, so you got plenty of time. Have your dinner. Go get some noms. Monday is President's Day, but I have to work still. No, Rep, I'm so sorry to hear that. Here it's Family Day. Here it's called Family Day, and yours is called President's Day. That's interesting. It's on the same day. Huh. Is that EST? Yes, I'm in Eastern time zone, Triforce, so right now it's 5:19 p.m. So still a bit of time. I just want to finish this game. If we can finish today, that'd be awesome. Today beat the day, but you're here, so it's improved. Aw, well, I'm happy to see you, Crispy. This game is interesting so far. I don't know if you saw my character also just now, but I am not really liking my candidates so far for different reasons. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. this new guy likes me. I don't like this one for reasons as well. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I'm always staying inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Also, this is our daughter. Matt sets our drinks down at our table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Okay, alright, more points docked for serving me scalding coffee that I'm getting third-degree burns. First guy throws a frisbee in my face, this one burns me. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Danny.
Hey.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Hey.
You ought to come by when my daughter is hanging around the shop. You two might get along. And also, all of the dads seem to have daughters, which is really funny. I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Yeah, sounds great.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. You might like the game called Arcade Spirits, if I'm remembering the title correctly. That sounds familiar. Who played Arcade Spirits in here? I feel like someone's spoken about that. I haven't, but it sounds familiar. What kind of game is it, Triforce? Girl dads appeal to the demo, probably. Yeah, I think it's really funny because I knew that, like, I was a dad and they were dads, but I didn't realize that they also had daughters. Like, I knew I had a daughter as well, but this is interesting. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with the... I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. How are you running a business just giving out free bread to someone you just met? Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing.
Hey.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. It's a dating sim-esque game like this. Is it a BO? Triforce? Well, I think I might only be able to give you a dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread I don't know what's good. Grateful banana bread, right? I don't know. Guys, I don't know puns. I'll just say grateful for banana bread. He didn't like that. That's fine. Like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah. Grateful banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth. And maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. I don't like baby as a nickname, either in, like, relationships. It makes me think of an actual baby. Like, if someone calls you baby, I'm just like, I just think of an actual baby. I don't like it. I too will give free food to handsome, pretty strangers, but he's trying to run a business here. Also, let's go! 45 Stream Street, Crispy, let's go! Thank you so much for being here for 45 streams in a row. VO? Voiceover? No, I don't think it's voice, if memory. No, not VO. BL. Like, B, like as in boys, and then L as in love, as in boys love.
Oh.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey, dude.
See? It sounds good when you say it. No. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out.
Hey.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I need a nap. I should get back to unpacking. Let's unpack. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Do you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? I am Jumbie. I am Jesus. I am Poopy. Are you on the toilet? You better be on the toilet and not just poopy in your, like, bed or, like, on your chair. Right, Jumbie? Right? My hearing is practically non-existent. No, it's mixed gender. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, no, I normally don't really play games like this. It's always, like, for Valentine's Day, honestly. Like, I'm thinking I haven't really played anything like this. Phoenix is below me. Crispy. Wait, huh? Wait, what? So yes, I'm on the toilet. Oh my god. Wow. You're so mean. You're so mean. Phoenix, you hear that? You hear that? You're just gonna take that? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. Dad tip number 41, run through the finish line. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Danny. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. That's it. They all have daughters. Literally, they all have. I swear to God, if the daughters start dating each other, that'd be weird then. They can't. They would be stepsisters. That'd be weird. They can't. They can't. They can't. Oh, Lord, it's Ken. He's giving, like, Ken vampire. Like, I know what you mean by Ken, but almost like a vampire. Help me, stepsister. No, I rebuke this from happening. That's not gonna happen. No. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Yeah. Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. I like another thing, I don't really like blonde men. So, like, again, I'm not into any of them. I don't like the first one, the second, and this guy also. Whoa, Bree! Bree, how's it going? See, this is how all those movies start. Yeah, Bree, all of these dads have daughters, and it's getting weird. Because now I'm just like, the daughters better not start dating each other. You know, if the dads start dating, they better not. Steph says, this is not the ocean, this is a bathtub. Wait, what did he say? This is a bathtub. I don't know, what's the... Yeah, he's like, this isn't the ocean. I can't even say it, but I know what you're referencing. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come... Oh, she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try raising more than 2. Okay. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. He's giving, like religious worshiper on a commune vibe, honestly, so, I don't know. Are the daughters allowed not to date the other dads, which is more... No, oh my god, no. No, one of them was 10, so hell no. Bree, no. No, Bree. No, Bree. No. Not whoa. No. Whoa and no, Bree. Oh my god. No. 10 is dead, if that makes sense. Yeah, I can see it. Like rich, tennis... loving father with 4 kids, gay religious dads in an SPL game? That'd be wild. I mean, it's the vibe. I mean, like, or like repressed. Like he isn't out yet, you know? He's not out. They do that too. Oh no, cucked by a daughter in the BL game, can't have it. No, this is, that would be so cursed, guys. Let's rewind. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Hey. Is the missus around? Mr. Actually, no, not anymore. He died. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. Maybe if you have the money. Hello, Hound. Welcome on in, gamers. Mahound? Welcome on in. How's it going? Happy Valentine's Day. How are you? Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, rein it in, guys. Rein it in. Rein it in. No crazy scenarios here. It's already weird. Go crazy, chat. No. You know, in the settings, they had a stream safety button to push as well, so that, like, you can stream the game. Because, like, apparently there's unhinged shit in this, so I had to turn it on. So I don't know what other unhinged stuff is in this, but, like, it literally was an option for streaming to have it on so you don't, like, get banned. So I don't know. Dropping kids off at the pool. How we doing? Looks like he spends his time at yacht club. Probably has money. Yeah, I think it's, insinuated with the way he is dressed and, like, looks. We shake hands to seal the deal. But money isn't everything, old tool. You, I'm good. I just got back from running some errands. What did you do today? Good job, Adult and Hound. I'm proud of you. Wow, you're keeping us from the unhinged shit. I have to, or else I'm gonna get banned. I don't know what it is. From dating sim, like, knowledge, it could go, you know, that direction, so I can't risk that. Especially if it's for streaming, especially to have that turn on, so we're gonna be safe. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street! I told you guys! I told you! I fucking nailed it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I'm sorry, but I'm atheist, so Joseph, we're incompatible, so... And you're blonde, and I'm not into blonde men, unless, like, you're Alucard, which you're not, so... See, I read him like a fucking book, Crispy. I scoped that shit. I knew it! I fucking knew it! He's giving weird vibes. No one is this fucking friendly on someone they just met unless they want something, and he definitely wants something, for sure. He wants me to join his commune. It's about meth, blackjack, and anime horse women. Well, in this game... Also, have you played this game? Yeah, they fixed a couple things in my car so I could drive into the next town over to check the mail. Oh my god, your P.O. box is 20 miles away. Grab a couple of groceries. Well, good job that you all got that done so quickly. I don't know... what time is it for you, Hound? Like, what time of day is it for you? I just searched out of curiosity and the stream mode is just music. Oh, is it really? Oh, is that why it's so quiet? Then I don't care about that. I can just turn it back on. Because then I'll just mute it in the VOD. Yeah, he's immediately off the roster. Bree, I'm just like, this is the 3rd guy, and I'm just saying no to all of them. I don't like the rudeness of the first one. He was, like, really rude, and I don't like rudeness as a sense of humor. I don't find it funny, especially if I don't fucking know you. And then the second guy has one of the names on my list of people who I would never date because they have that name. I'm sorry. And then this guy, I mean, you already just saw. So, it's not going so well. Again, am I just cursed? Am I just cursed? So that means you get all the unhinged. Yeah, okay, wait. Can I save it here? Save? And then, hold on. I want to, so if I saved it here, title, I saved it, title, I want to turn the music on, because that button I thought was related to not safe for work stuff, but if it's just music, I don't care, I'll put it on, because I was like thinking, like, the game is kind of quiet in some parts, so I'll turn it on. Options. Okay. It better just be the music. Are you sure? Are you sure it's just the music? I do not want, like, you know, ding-dongs on my screen, Zombie. You're pretty sure it's just the music, right? I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you. Please. It's just the music, right? No one is Alucard. I know, he doesn't exist. No, there's no man out there that is like Alucard. He's just fictitious. So that means you get all the unhinged shit. So yeah, so if it's just music, I'm okay with that. It's 3:33. Wait, what's 3:3? Oh, it's 3 p.m. for you. Okay, so you're like 2 hours behind then, Hound. So you did so much in the day already. Good job. Yeah, there's some parts with music. Okay. Having standards isn't cursed. Yeah, exactly. And I also don't like it when some other people tell other people, oh, like, your standards are too high, or like the things you care about don't matter. Like, the things that you care about do matter to you, especially when it comes to like your partner. Maybe the true lesson is to date yourself before you date other people. I swear to God, if at the end I'm just like alone again, like every single time, I don't know. Let's. This is not a ding dong. Okay, good. I trust. I mean, I'm 50% sure. Don't say that. Gunther plays loudly in the distance. Good odds right there. That's not good odds at all. Don't scare me. Alright, so he's the youth minister at a church down the street. I'm sorry, Joseph. I'm not interested. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Nice.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. Like, especially with stuff with, like, religion, the only way that could be possible is if they didn't force it on our children. That is, like, the big thing, because, like, you can have your own beliefs, whatever, but, like, if we had a family and then they wanted to, you know, pass that down, I'll be like, I'm not okay with that. So that's why I think when it comes to compatibility, there are certain things you gotta be on the same page about. So I'm sorry. Yeah, Joseph's gone off the list. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. And he's a bad baker as well, so you ate all of them anyway? 50% is better than 0%? Well, yeah. I don't want you to say, like, I don't want you to pull a fast one and make me put, like, not safe for work shit on the stream. That would be really bad. I trust you, Zombie. I trust you. Dream Daddy has a T for teen ESBR rating. Okay, good. Yeah, because there are some crazy stuff on Steam for sure. Yeah, I think John was right. We aren't going to have a honey pop situation. Fucking honey pop. You're welcome. Oh, thank you, Zombie. Okay, so thank you. I don't mind about, like, music. They just mute it anyway, so it should be fine. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. No, give it to him later. I think we got a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. Right now, he, like, just left. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Zombie getting in a band would be some real Team Nick crap. I know. Real Nick team crap for sure, Hound. Gotta take out our rival Nick team. See, there it is, Hound. There it is. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all of the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Hey guys, is your dad around? See, they look possessed as well. Like haunted. They all just stare at us blankly. Yeah, I don't have a good feeling about this guy or his house. Why the fuck does he have an anchor on his house above his door? Did I hear a nicotine? Don't mind if I do. I know, you're so addicted to zombie, but that's okay, Phoenix. You're allowed to have certain... What's it called? What's it called when you're addicted to something? I can't English. You know what I'm talking about. He's selling the seas for some men. The two on the left side of the kids from The Shining. Is it really? Is it really just like... Oh, vice, by the way. Vice is the word I was thinking of, Phoenix. You're allowed to have your vices. That's okay. Nope, too desperate. You're already going over there at 3 for a barbecue. You should have waited. I know. Come on. I don't know what happened there, but, like, that wouldn't happen. Like, he just came and said hello, gave me cookies, and then left. And then what? Am I gonna follow him a minute later and be like, hey, here's your plate back? That's too much. They're doing too much. Yeah, Vices. No, I just kid. They have that vibe, though. Okay, because if it was, that'd be really fucking funny. I don't think I watched that movie. Could it be a reference to... It could be. I don't doubt it, especially if Game Grumps made this. They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate. And thank you for the cookies. Geez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckled nervously. Well, okay, we're gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. They look so upset. The left two look like... Wait, psychos? Like psychos, Phoenix? Yeah, they look like... I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe over there. Shining is a great movie. That's a psychological horror, right? I haven't seen it. Pretty sure I have not seen it. I need something to get my mind off of those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. I mean, we just moved too, so I could rest a little bit. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Danny, bro! Hey. I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. I mean, they're definitely laying on the dad points for him carrying around his kid. Bro. Holy wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Is this my childhood friend? Yeah, wow, you look great. Haha, yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates. Roommates! And they were roommates for a while, too. Slow burn incoming? This is an anime setup right here. This is an anime setup where you bump into... Well, the character, like, bumps into their childhood friend or whatever as an adult or, like, in college or whatever. And then it's like, I've had feelings for you this whole time, blah, blah, blah. Like, something like that. I could see that happening. I don't know if it does, but I could totally see that happening. It's a trope. It's a trope for a reason. And they were roommates. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello. And hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. She picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where have you been, man? Nice. I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. I always thought you were a bit like me. Another daughter. I know! Another daughter. Wait, the other one had a daughter and like 2 sons, I think? Because the twins was a daughter and son, and then the older son. But yeah, and then he has a daughter too. Everyone has a daughter. No kidding. And Amanda and I just moved to the side of town. How's Smashly doing? Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashly, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. And he has twins? Twins? You have 3 kids? 2 sets of twins? This guy and the other guy? Time to lurky while I play some Beefle. Have fun fending off the creeps. Thanks, Phoenix. I appreciate it. Have fun in Beefle. Beefle? I'm just waiting for you to meet someone that's like, yeah, remember that time when we had to stay warm while camping? I wonder if something like that will happen with this guy. But he said he just got divorced last year, so maybe not. Maybe not. Bro was into singles. I get it. Trying to get all the guns to 40. Good luck, Phoenix. You got this, buddy. Stop that, Phoenix. You're gonna burn out again. Yeah, think about your mental health, Phoenix. I've had a Smashly or 2 in my time. Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg Stan Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stan Craig? Oh, haha, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. Is that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg? Right. He was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. I don't know about, like, jogging with a baby, though. You'd be, like, shaking it the whole time. I don't know if you should jog with a baby unless like they're in a stabilizer and they're not moving. You're like literally shaking it. You're straight up shaking it. Every Smashly I've met was durable. Yeah, them Smashleys, Hound. I swear. You jog daily. I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. Ha, I don't know.
Hey.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Man, being divorced with 3 kids, that sucks, though, as well. This game has a lot of sad stories. Like, we barely just started. Everyone's, like, story is really sad. Maybe, but I have other games to play now, so when I get frustrated, I just stop instead of powering through. If South Park taught me anything, is don't kick the baby. Don't shake the baby, either. And he's, like, jogging with, like, a newborn? How is that possible? I don't think that's... My immersion is broken. Like, that's the thing that will break my immersion. Yeah, don't jog with a baby on a strap carrier. Yeah, you can jog pushing them on, what's it called? A stroller? Because, like, there's strollers that have shock absorption. It's very smooth, and you can actually, like, run with it perfectly fine. But, like, strapped to your chest, dude, and you're running? I don't know about that. Apparently running with a baby is fine. It's if you shake violently that can cause shaken baby. But it's like, I feel like, okay, you know when you run though, like you're moving like kind of crazy. I feel like if you're strapped to somebody running, that's not comfortable, especially as a baby. Sad stories means you get to fix the daddies. But I'm also broken, Hound. I'm also broken. Every dad is bi. Yeah, or, I don't know. I don't know if they've insinuated, wait, are they? I guess so. I mean, I don't know if they adopted either. I have no idea. Can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time, I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." So that's like tomato juice, but like I also don't really like tomato juice or like veggie juice. I mean, technically he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. See, people have the capacity to grow and change and mature, no matter how crazy they were in their youth. Yum. That's just thick tomato juice. Yeah. And I'm not a fan of drinks that have, like, vegetable juice. Like, I don't mind soups. Soups and stuff are great, but Caesars? Like, the alcoholic drink, like a Caesar, that to me is so gross. I don't like that. I don't like drinking veggie juice, unfortunately. I mean, they have kids, and there's usually only one way to get that. Well, in my dialogue, I chose to say that I adopted Amanda, so she's adopted. I love a savory beverage. Oh, yeah? Are you a savory boy hound? Like, do you like the salty stuff, too? Like the, preserved stuff? I've always... I've seen some really crazy videos about, like, girl dinner where, like, they open, like, a tin of sardines, they put it on, like, a toasted piece of bread, they have, like, their different toppings and stuff, like hummus and, like, dips and whatever, and it's just, like, a snack plate of, like, just grazing stuff, and it always looks so good to me. I've had the fruit V8s, and those are okay. Yeah, I don't know, like, my mom tried to get me into those as a kid. Like, she would give me apple juice with carrot juice together, for example, and I didn't like it. Soup is just warm juice. It's different. Soup is different. Like beef gravy, Hound? What's the beef gravy a reference to, Zombie? But I agree, I don't like tomato juice specifically, not even Bloody Marys. Rather just have a beer. Yeah, and I love tomato soup. Dude, a tomato soup with, like, a grilled cheese? Yes, please. But a tomato drink? No. I mean, I like all sorts of stuff, but, like, veggie juices, Michelada? Is it Michelada? Clamato, beer, hot sauce, similar stuff. I'm all over that. Oh! Yeah, I never got into that kind of thing. I do like to drink hot broth in the winter. Yeah, hot broth is good. Hot broth is good. Soup is good. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit and I'll text you every day. I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay by your lonesome? Aw, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. Yeah, let's get a dog. A dog! Hell yeah! Forget art school, I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Michelada is okay on occasion. Am I pronouncing it correctly? Michelada? It's not Michelada, right? But yeah, tomato soup, grilled cheese, ham, sando, we live in. Yes. Isn't that interesting how, like, depending on, like, just temperature? But it's, like, not even just temperature. It's, like, the way that the juices are made versus a soup is also different. I think there's, like, different ingredients, like, in both. I feel like juices are more, like, stripped down, bare bones. It's michelada. Oh, michelada. Ah. Yeah, I have never heard of michelada before. It's context, yeah. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Arts and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future, not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. No! Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we're unable to offer you admission. No! Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. No. Why is everything so sad in this game? Misha mentioned? Misha? Like, I don't know how I'd feel about a borscht. I love borscht. Borscht is good. I like white borscht. Not really a fan of red borscht, just because it's a little, like, I don't like the tang of it. But, like, if you mean, like, borscht soup, I like white borscht. It's good. Apparently there are a couple varieties depending on location. My friend and her husband, she's from Mexico City, makes it with clamato, 2 to 3 hot sauces, Maggi, similar to soy sauce, tamarind, lime. It's honestly one of the best things in the summer. Yeah, I've never had, honestly, I've tried similar drinks like that before, and I just never liked it. I've only had red borscht. I like it. Try white borscht, town. It's really good. Also, let me turn my fan on. I feel like it's kind of hot. One sec. You know how crazy it is that, like, it's no longer, like, minus 30 degrees? So, like, it's 2 degrees right now, and I feel hot. I actually feel, like, it's really hot right now for no reason. Like, isn't that crazy? The difference in temperature. It's not even warm. It's not even warm. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. Aww. Why is everything so sad in this fucking game? And also, like, this happened to me where, like, I applied to different universities, right? You shouldn't just do one if you're in this situation. Apply to multiple. So, like, I got in right away to one, which was my second option, so I didn't want to, like, accept right away. And then when I wanted to go to, I was put on the waiting list. So I was like, okay, before I accept this one, I'm gonna wait to see if I get in to the other one. Because, like, sometimes people will, like, cancel or drop out. And I got into the one I wanted to, because, like, I was bumped up on the waiting list, thankfully, and I got in. So it really is not a good idea to put all your eggs in one basket with this kind of thing. Like, definitely. Oh, Snuggie, welcome on in. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Oh my goodness. Also, Eric, welcome on in. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. To Toads. Wait, can you guys hear the audio? I'm not hearing the alerts. Are you guys hearing the alerts? Because for some reason I don't. But thank you so much for the gift sub, Eric and Snuggy. Thank you for the resub, all the smoochies, all the love, guys. Mwah, 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 mwah. Today, everyone who is a new subscriber, resubscriber, gifts a sub, and or donates 100 bits gets a Valentine on stream. So let me add you guys to the stream. How's it going? Happy Valentine's Day, Eric. Hope you're doing good. Did you guys hear that? Because for some reason, I didn't hear an alert. Did you hear that? Snugs? Eric? It's hoodie weather for the rest of the year. I know. I'm wearing shorts and a t-shirt. And I'm hot right now. That is weird. It's like 1 degree. You heard it? Okay, that's weird. For some reason, I didn't hear it. Okay, as long as you guys heard it. Snuggy, welcome on in. Thank you so much for resubscribing for 31 months. Holy cow. How are you? How's your weekend? And Eric, thank you for the gift sub again to Toads. Hope you guys are having a good start to your weekend. Let me get you guys up here. Let's do Eric first. Beep, 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 beep. I'm doing this off stream because OBS is kind of janky for like text and stuff. Wonder. Wait, let's see. Oh no, Snugs is first. Snug flag. Beep, 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 beep. Any plans for this weekend, guys? Any V-Day plans? Alright, Snug is next. There we go, there's Snugs. And then let's do BBBB Eric. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing great, but like this game is already throwing me for a loop because like I'm not liking anybody so far. Like actually genuinely not really liking my options. And that's not a good sign. Because usually with dating games, like every year on Valentine's Day, I'll play like a game like this, right? And it is, my luck is not good. My luck has not been good, and it kind of is looking the same way again. We'll have to see how it goes. But other than that, we're having a chill, vibey time. Okay, there we go. Wonder Arts. And then let me save that as well. There we go. All right, let's get them in here. We got Snuggy. We'll put you down here. And then we got beep, 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 beep. I like this song. Eric. There we go. Beautiful. Aw, look how cute. Already looks so cute. Wait, let me maybe zhuzh this to the side a bit. Let's turn this a little. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's cute. Thank you guys again. I appreciate it. Happy Valentine's Day, you two. I'm tired but okay, just playing games while cleaning my office. Hope your weekend is going well. It's going. It's very chill so far. I'm just like, I don't know what's gonna happen in this game. Have you, I'm assuming you guys may have seen gameplay of this before, but it's definitely like, I don't know what's gonna happen. I have no idea what the outcome of this is gonna be. What games are you playing, Eric? My V-Day plans are cleaning the house a little bit and being a bum. That sounds like a good day, Hound. You did Hound, you literally went out and did so much today. Shush, Hound. You're fine. You did so much. Never played this game, but I love the group that made it. It was fun to watch when it came out. Yeah, Game Grumps! Isn't that crazy? And I was just talking about them earlier that I didn't know that they're still active, and apparently they're still coming out with content and things like that. Casting lookup spells in Anna's direction. Thank you, Crispy. Yeah, I don't know what the outcome is gonna be. I swear to God, if like a tragedy hits or something, or if I fucking die or something like that, it's gonna be. Let's not manifest that. So did you create your own character, or was Danny just exactly the sort of guide I expect you to create by chance? I made it. It's me, Hound. It's me. Cause I'm a dad. I look like a twink though. So I don't know. It looks alright. But you said you expect that I made it, so at least it's accurate. A little bit of a Stardew Valley and Black Myth. Wukong. Ooh, wait, what's Black Myth Wukong? I haven't heard of that. Hell yeah, I watch Game Grumps every day. They're my daily routine. No way! Have they put out any other video games ever since this? So, like, I've had this in my library for a really long time, and I just never got around to playing it, and I just remembered I had it, so it's, like, perfect time. I hope we get lucky. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face is the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. Aww. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I choose more delicate phrasing, but... Well, I'll have you know that I'm conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans! I'm secretly the mayor of this town, gotta attend the union meeting, I'm going clubbing. I wouldn't say any of this. I wouldn't go clubbing. I would not want to go to the meeting. I would probably joke about being the mayor. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. Yeah. It's wild that Game Grumps are still doing things. I know, it's been so long. My big ex was a huge fan. I like how you said the big ex was a huge fan and would usually have their stuff playing in the background as we'd go to sleep. And this was like 8+ years ago. Yeah, they've been active since, like, I swear, since I was like in high school. The Game Grumps guy, Aaron, hates Zelda, but I love their Zelda Let's Plays. Really? I didn't know Aaron hates Zelda. But he plays Zelda? He plays it and he hates it? He's gotta like it a little bit if he plays it. It's a Chinese Dark Souls-like game, but not as hard. Gorgeous visuals and fun. They put out a horror game a couple of years ago, and I bought it, but still need to play it, and I hear it's really good. Wait, is this the one that was, like, viral not too long ago? Like the Black Myth Wukong. I think that one has, like, a lot of character customization, and everyone looks really cool or beautiful. Everyone who's got an X has the big X, I feel that. Yeah, I mean, same. We're all cursed. We all have our curses. I remember when Aaron was not so grump, but now he is grump. He's just a grumpy guy now. He's going into the name. He was more so likes the classic 2D style Zeldas, I think. Oh, okay. He doesn't like the remakes. And they're usually goth, am I right? Ref, did you have a goth ex? Do you have a big goth ex-girlfriend, Ref? Nah, it also applies to John B to hating Kingdom Hearts, but still plays it. Yeah, Jambi, I don't know why you're still playing it. I don't know why you're doing this to yourself. If I were you, I would just put it down, walk away, and play games you actually like. Because, I mean, I know for a fact that Jambi does not like Kingdom Hearts. There's no, like tsundere uwu, I actually really like Kingdom Hearts. No, he hates it. The vitriol he has for Kingdom Hearts is visceral. You can feel it when he plays. She's the only one who I did not speak her name out loud. Oh, okay, I see. So, Hound, you agree then? You agree that if you were to meet someone and they happen to have the same name as your big ex, that you do not say the name out, it's like they're off the table, right? Because, like, you don't want to have that name back in your life. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. Now, he likes the non-3D games. Oh, okay. No, it's not that one. The characters are all based on Zodiac characters, and the majority of them are animals. Oh, then I don't know. Yeah, then it doesn't ring a bell then, Eric. I gotta finish it. You don't gotta do nothing, Jambi. You don't have to do anything. You do not, just uninstall it. I'm still waiting for a goth girlfriend to ruin my life. Rev, you don't need help ruining your own life. You can do that yourself. Homebody is a horror game that Grumps made. Oh, they made another game, Eric? They made it, so this is the only one that I'm familiar with. So they made another one. Is it like before or after this? And it's a horror game. I'm right here, Hound. I'm like, he liked Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but the rest of the 3D Zelda games are hilarious to watch because he's always complaining. Yeah, so just like John B and Kingdom Hearts, but like, it's not even hilarious, it's more like, you feel bad, because it's like, it's just seeing like an animal in pain. Like, he's in pain. It's not funny. It's just like, dude, don't do this to yourself. You're right, I already got a wolf girl messing up my life. I'm not messing up no one's life. I'm just out here living, alright? If anything, adding positivity into the world. Listen, the meme is fun, but you do not, in fact, want someone to do that to you. It stays with you. Yeah, it's like such a weird meme for someone to say like, oh, I want like an alternative girlfriend to like ruin my life. Like, no, you don't. No, you don't. Like, that's like someone who's never had like relationship trauma in their life. They would say that, because that's weird. That makes no sense at all. It came out in 2023. Oh my god, I didn't know that. It's on Steam, I'm assuming? Well, how is the horror level? Like, how scary are we talking, Eric? I agree. I don't think I could date another with that name. See? It's not weird. I think it's like, if someone has impacted you negatively enough to the point of where it's like, you don't want to deal with that name again, that's normal. I think that's normal. But God, Kingdom Hearts is so bad. It is! So why are you playing it? Why are you playing? Don't force yourself to do it, dude. Like, you don't have to. You don't have to prove nothing to no one. Just like Chain of Memories, you put that down, you could do the same. Watching Aaron play Majora's Mask was fun, but also painful. Oh no. Like, he's also just like in pain. I'm glad John B's putting himself through it. Okay, well, someone's happy, John B. Crispy's happy you're in pain. In fact, I have a friend with the same name who had a vanity plate, Sika, and I latched on and used that name to the point that even her mom, who I only met twice, uses that nickname. Oh, like you call the big X Sika instead? Sorry, is that what you mean? Thanks for the proudness, Crispy. Crispy, he is just complaining the whole time when he plays. Yeah, I don't know how scary I haven't played it or watched anyone play it yet. Oh, okay. Homebody. Yeah, that's new. I haven't heard anything about it. Also, Crispy, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. What the heck? All the love, all the smoochies. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you so much, Crispy, for gifting us up to Creative, Stellar, Misto, Ninja, and Sneezy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Crispy. We're gonna get your Valentine up here. Let me just do that real quick. Thank you so much again for the love. Happy Valentine's Day, Crispy. Okay, hold on. Let me just do this real quick. Yeah, everyone should thumbs up my Kingdom Hearts review on Scene to make sure everyone sees it. If you want, John B, you can post it in this chat. Do you want to share it with the class? But then there's also fans of Kingdom Hearts in here that you might not want to make upset. Don't antagonize the fans, of course. But yeah, he did. He gave it a scathing review. Okay, hold on. D. There we go. Let's see. Beep, 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 beep. Baby pink. Let's do another baby pink one. There we go. There we go. And we'll just put you right there. Aw, so cute! Thank you so much again, Crispy, for the gift subs. I appreciate all the love again. Thank you so much. Aw, look at you guys all there, holding hands spiritually. Hold on, let me catch up here. D. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Crispy. I appreciate you. Johnny can be probably wrong if he wants. I don't know why he's doing this to himself, Chris. Logically, I don't know, like, how to explain it, other than, like, maybe he wants to prove something to himself, maybe, that, like, he doesn't give up, maybe. I always say never give up, but then I also say, you know, like, don't force yourself if you truly, truly hate something. Like, with your whole heart, like, you don't have to do it. No, sorry, the friend, they're both Jessicas, but I couldn't call my friend Jess or Jessica, so she was Sika, to the point that others started using it. Oh, I see. I really want to play it myself. I'm just bad at getting myself to actually play new games. Really? You just go back to, like, older games that you've already previously played, Eric? I mean, if you're a fan of Game Grumps, right? Why not? Mostly because I'm cool and influential. You are cool, Hound. Hashtag Team Josh. Oh yeah, Hound, your name is Josh, right? I'm never gonna remember that. Hound is a cool name already. Like, Hound could be a good name, like IRL. You think I care about Kingdom Hearts fans? I mean, like, the goal wasn't to antagonize either, right? Like, you had some actual, things, like, what's it called? Like, objectively speaking, like, you had certain things that bothered you as, like, someone who plays video games, right? Like, it's not because, like, you're a hater of the Kingdom Hearts franchise. It's, like, because there's certain things in the game that bother you. So, it's like that. John B, there are games I love that I have never finished. You can avoid finishing a game you hate. That's what I said! Never how never. If I can finish Death Stranding, I can finish this. Yeah, he hates Death Stranding as well. For some reason, he played that as well. I don't know. Bless your heart, I gave up on Death Stranding after like 5 hours. Ref gave up. Good for you, buddy. Proud of you. Death Stranding is Kojima's prima donna arc. Oh yeah, he hates Kojima. I don't know why. Now it's really Valentine's Day. Wait, if you were... Hold on, let me see here. If you were any other man, I'd smooch a chompy. Wait. If you were any other man, I'd still smooch ya. Okay. I was like... Yeah, part of the reason is I want to stream them, but I barely go live. Oh, I see. Well, you can just play it for yourself. You don't have to, like, play it on stream. If anything... Also, I just realized I didn't move those other hearts closer to the side. What the heck? It's like not... It didn't clip. There we go. That bugged me for a second. There we go. That's better. That's better. There are some games that I wish that I could actually play off stream just because, like, when you stream, you get distracted while you're playing, right? And so you kind of lose the immersion a little bit, and there are times where I kind of was like, man, I wish, like, I had this experience just for myself. You know what I mean? So, like, don't put it off just because you think you should stream it. Like, if you love the Game Grumps and you love their content, just play it, you know? Go for it. And if you like horror games, if it's a horror game... He played Suicide Squad multiple times. Yeah, he hates Suicide Squad too. Basically, Zombie's meaner to himself than I am to me, and it's a problem. Don't be mean to yourself, Hound. That's not allowed here. And I'm playing Gotham Knights. He's playing those for his friends. You're playing that for Pyro, right? One of his besties. So he's taking one for the team there. Like with Gotham Knights and Suicide Squad, right? And I also read that the first time, like, wow, okay, wow. Wait, for what? Sorry, I forget what we're saying. Oh, because Jambi was gonna make out with you. I know. Jambi, ask for consent first. Ask Crispy for consent. You can't just smooch people. You know, you can't just, like, zoom in on their lips right away like that. Take him out to dinner first. Yeah, Hound, yeah, Pyro and I are on our bad game mark. So Pyro doesn't even like it? I thought Pyro genuinely liked that, like, those games. Or rather, are they actually bad games, Ark? So, is this an experiment? I don't feel like it requires you to finish a game. You can just, like, try it out for, like, less than 2 hours and be like, yeah, no, I'm good. Yeah, I know, I started to play through a couple of them recently. I'm still in the middle of Resident Evil 4, Gears 4 right now, too. I've done, like, 4 playthroughs of Bloodborne and Elden Ring in the last month. Damn! Look at you go, gamer! That's a lot of games, Eric. That's a lot of games. I'm basically not really gaming off stream right now because I'm so tired. What do I play? I don't know. Hello Kitty dailies. That's about it. I'm tired. And then whatever I'm doing on stream. We're currently finishing Echoes of Wisdom. I'm really enjoying Echoes of Wisdom. I want to finish that though before starting like another big game though. Not an experiment, just content, you know. Okay, I mean, experimental content. The smooch is fine. I thought he was like, I'd kiss anyone else but you. Oh, yeah, that too. I was like, wait. At first, because I still kiss you no matter what. Yeah, I thought that too. I was like, what did Crispy do? Oh, hey, Gappy. Happy Valentine's Day. So is the opposite of a dream daddy a nightmare mommy? I guess so. How is it going, Gappy? Happy V-Day. Hope you're having a good one. How's your weekend? Which, man, that'd be so mean. I know. Zombie, don't be mean to Crispy. Crispy's such a nice man. Yeah, I still smooch Crispy. Yeah, see, there you go, Crispy. He'd still smooch ya. Gappy, how are you? Gappy, congrats on playing Helldivers with Zombie for the first time. After he promised you, like, a year ago. He fulfilled his part of the blood contract. I'll finish Elden Ring at some point. I'm relearning Night Rain for a friend, and it's making me miss Elden Ring. I don't think I've heard Night Rain before. Is it a kind of game that's sort of like Elden Ring? I've never heard of Night Rain before, Hound. We have no life outside of work and my cat, so when I'm home, I'm a useless lump that will just play games until I sleep. I mean, as long as you're happy and you get joy out of it, I don't think it's useless to partake in things that make you happy. Like, having a hobby is fine. It's basically a hobby, right? There's nothing wrong with playing video games, and you take care of your cat and yourself, and you adult, and, you know, you deserve to have fun. Do not send me the nightmare mommy. I'm ready for the chill wifey. Yeah. We had different schedules. Gappy, you hear these excuses from this man? It took a year, but we did it. Yeah, congrats. First of many, right, Gappy? Right, Jompy? Wow, Gappy, she's assuming that I forgot. Hey, Jazzy! Jazzy, welcome on in. How's it going? Happy Valentine's Day. Dude, Jazzy, I was telling chat earlier about how cursed the game you played yesterday was. I was like, this is allowed on Twitch? Interesting. It was very cursed. I don't know how to explain it. You want to explain it to chat? How are you, Jazzy? Happy Valentine's Day. You loved it. I'm glad you loved it. I was like, I am holding on to my seat for dear life because it was a roller coaster of emotions. Night Rain is an Elden Ring spinoff. It's a multiplayer Elden Ring. Haven't heard of it. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. John, be nice to Jazzy. It was truly a life-changing experience. Dude, the cat was crazy. When you're like, you want to see what her cat looks like? And then that happened to it as well. The ending you got was crazy. What was the ending? Sin, what's your question? How long have you been an artist? Ever since I could pick up a pencil, Sin. So, like, I have been, doodling since I was a child, like, literally in kindergarten. And my mom saw, like, my passion for art, so she enlisted me in art classes in elementary school. So, like, once a week, every week, throughout elementary school, like, grade 1 to grade 5, I would go to art class and do fun projects and stuff like that. So, like, since forever, basically. That's a good question, Sin. That's a good question. No one's asked me that, actually. So, thank you for being curious about me as a person. I appreciate it. What about you, Sin? How long have you been drawing for? So, Jazzy, what was the ending? I don't mind if you spoil it. Who here is gonna play, like, the dinosaur dating sim with, like, triple D tatas? Who's gonna play that? If you're gonna play that, maybe don't read the chat for the next, like, minute. Tell me, I wanna know. I wanna know what happened. It was crazy. What was it called? What was the game called again? Night Rain is really fun. You play it every now and then. Okay, yeah. And so it's like a multiplayer Elden Ring. That's so interesting. Is it a fan-made game? Fun? So, like, yourself? Yeah, Eric is a fun guy. Since always. I was just curious. Yeah. Same here. So since always, too. And I said this before in other people's streams. I think in John B's stream or someone else. I forget. I was like, when it comes to art, like, you have to start somewhere, and it just so happens that some people, yeah, they did start earlier, but we all start from ground zero with art, and you just have to practice, that's all. Time is gonna pass by anyway. Doesn't matter if you started when you were 6 years old, or if you were 16, or if you were 60. You can do art at any time. And a lot of people can't get over the beginner stage because, like, they don't feel, like, good about, like, the results, but it takes time. Just like anything else, it's a skill. And skills are learned and practiced. I played it when it first came out, but was playing with people who are really good, and so it just made me running along behind them trying to keep up. Didn't learn crap. Oh, you played the online Elden Ring game as well, Hound? I'm totally not, but Mino. Mino and Wonder, you're both cool. D, dinosaur with double Ds? Yeah, who here is gonna play dinosaur with double Ds? The double D dinosaur dating sim? Who's playing that? Who has that on their list beside Jazzy? That was my nickname in high school. Double D Dinosaur is so hot right now. Yeah, I have never seen anything about that game beforehand. So, like, yesterday on Twitch, on the homepage, I just saw, like, Jazzy's, like, live thumbnail and, like, the giantest pair of tatas on the screen and, like, DK's face, like, going, whoa! And I'm like, what is this game? What is this? And then I clicked in, and it was exactly, like, what it looked like. And crazier, actually. I can just message it to you later, just in case. Okay. I mean, you can tell me on Monday, when we see each other on Monday, Jazzy. It'll be a good story time, how it went for you. Because, yeah, I missed the ending. You were going on for a really long time. Like, how long were you streaming? Like, 8 hours? Something like that. Yeah, I've been drawing poorly since I was a kid, but then probably when I was 6 or so, I started making digital... Wait, when I was 6? When you were 6, you started making digital art with kid pics, and then shortly after that, Illustrator, Photoshop. In college, I sketched a lot, went on to make music for a long time, but then 4 years ago, I wanted to try 3D art. Ah! Do you mean like, so, like, you've been drawing since you were also, like, 6 years old, basically, as well? Of course it was. That's fair. I don't play games with people, so I just play solo. The Archer is a good starter to learn. Well, Eric, look, Hound plays. Hound? Eric? Online Elden Ring? Hound? Eric? Hound? Online Elden Ring multiplayer? The what? The Double D dinosaur dating sim, Crispy. Have you heard of it? Night Rain is official. It's made by... Oh, it's official. Oh. I don't know anything about it. Never heard of it. Yeah, I've been learning solo mostly because I have a friend who wants to do some duo runs. My big problem is I don't know movesets of the enemies. You just have to learn. You have blueberry ponchki. Let's go. Jay has some Polish donuts. Yeah, why didn't I finish the game so I accidentally went for 8 hours? Jazzy, I want to finish this game, but at this rate, I don't know if we will, because, like, we're just yapping. Because, like, this game, it said the playtime was, like, maybe 5 hours. So I was like, yeah, we could squeeze that in tonight, but I don't know. How's the daddies? Jazzy, I don't like any of them. I'm not liking any of them. First one was really rude. Second one has a name I don't like. The third one is religious, and I don't like him. And he's blonde. I don't like blondes. Bell-bearing Hunter was giving me some trouble. Maybe Eric might want to play Hound. He can help you out. Gotcha, that makes sense. That's just a practice makes perfect kind of thing. You'll get used to it. Yeah. Since childhood, my mother is an art professor. Oh, my dad ran a graphic design business, so I got a lot of experience early. Oh, that's awesome, Sin. That is great. I love that. When both your parents do something art-related, and then they instill that in their children. That's like a gift that keeps on giving, honestly. Well, I have now. If you look it up, Crispy, if you look at it on Steam, it's crazy. It's as crazy as it sounds. I think I started drawing when I was 8. I've been slacking so much for years on my practice, though. Aw, you can still pick up the pencil at any time. That's okay. All the dads so far have sucked, Johnby. They really have. Other than, like, my friend is fine, but, like, it's kind of weird if, like, they never really liked each other, but now that, like, the wife is dead, they're gonna get together. That's the only part that I don't like for his story. His personality is fine, but, like, I don't like that. Like, that is a little weird. Like, imagine your childhood friend that you've known forever, like, got married, had kids, their wife, they divorced, and then they're like, now I'm into you. It's like, I don't like his backstory, damn it. I was also a drawer in my youth, even took a couple years of art school, haven't drawn a thing in years. I think it's just, it takes, like, a moment of just doing it, like, without any plan, without any goal in mind. Just pick up a pencil and just see what happens. What about the fourth guy? Who's the fourth guy? That my friend? Yeah, the friend. The college. Yeah, no, he's okay. It's just the backstory that makes me raise my eyebrows. But, you know, it's very anime. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game, go to bed. I'm wiped. Have fun with the Emmas. We'll try to keep it down. I know you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that. Don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. All right, Mr. Vija. Or Vega? I don't know. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Awesome. Night, Pops. I still like making graphic designs even though I consider myself an amateur, even though I did paid work as a freaking kid. Oh, that's so cool. Would you do more, like, professional stuff now, Sin? I mean, why not? You can always go back to it. Graphic design is really cool, but that in itself is its own, like, category of art. Because, like, or typography, that kind of thing. Like, I love, you know, both, but I'm not a professional on either of those, honestly. I do every now and then. I just gotta do more. I'm trying to come up with a 2D character like you have. I'm just stuck. Aw, well, if it helps, all I did was base it off myself IRL, so, like, same, like, hair, eye color. And then I love wolves, so that's where the wolf girl part comes in, and the ears and the tail. And then the outfit's just, like, super fucking basic and simple, because, like, I don't know character design. And that's it. That's it. So, like, yourself, project your, you know, your interests onto your persona. it could be completely different from what you look like IRL too. Like maybe what would be your ideal like version in another universe, you know? I do professional stuff for my own purposes and promos, yeah, and I do get paid for that if it's successful, with graphic design mainly for marketing. Oh, that's great, so you're still doing it then, right? That's great. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops! Must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. Oh, Craig. No, I don't want to fucking work out at 6 a.m. God. Gym bros are fucking annoying. I'm sorry. Like, dating one is fucking annoying. It really is. Like, this is what they're like. My PG is just gonna be me and Oscar the Grouch's garbage can. That's iconic. That's iconic. So, but like, what would your character look like? So yourself in just like a garbage can. My dad sucks too. Oh my god, Phoenix. That's what I'm trying to do, an ideal me, but I'm trying to come up with a one-piece style that the problem is I have no clue what I'd want myself to look like. I'm bad with hairstyles. You can look at inspo. Inspo is one way to do it. Like literally you can go on Google or Pinterest and look up anime style, anime haircuts, drawings and things like that, and then you might find something that fits your fancy. In my element in the trash can. You got room in there for more? See, I work out 4 or 5 days a week, but I hate it, so I would never inflict that on someone else. Yeah, it becomes a problem when it becomes like someone's whole personality and they try to force it on you. That's the big one. If they try to force their lifestyle on you, or they have like a toxic outlook on life that you have to look a certain way, especially physically, that's when it's like, all right, let's wrap it up, because like those people also exist. But if you just like to work it on your own, you like to have your own fun, that's okay, that's fine, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you force your partner to do that and they were never into that from the beginning, then that's like when things go wrong. One Piece mentioned. Yeah, maybe Ref can help you. Ref is a One Piece expert. He loves One Piece. He literally watches it every single day, 24/7, around the clock. I don't know what I do, but the garbage can does sound fun, even without the joke. Yeah, you can make something for sure. And like, if we play Peak or something again, we could always use it for that. You could definitely be a fellow trash wolf with me. Thanks, Crispy. Ha, I have no personality. Hound is so determined to just like have like this image of himself that he's just like so uncool. I don't know why, Hound. Don't do this to yourself. You're a good man. Yeah, I've looked at some. I found a couple I kind of like, but they're hard to draw for me. I'm only good at Dragon Ball here. On Etsy, Eric, you can find pre-made PNGs as well. So like animals, or I don't know, just like things that can be used for a lot of different people kind of stuff. Like you can find pre-made stuff. You can find anime character ones as well, for PNGs too. So if you are having a hard time, you can buy a pre-made as well. That is possible. Hound, your personality is hammer time. Hound is a well-rounded individual. All right, he is good at adulting as well. My favorite show. Wait, is it? So it's your So it's your favorite show as well. Are you guys best friends now? I try to treat my workouts like they're part of my work mentally. Otherwise, it's too easy to skip. Yeah, it's like I am for having a healthy lifestyle in order to be healthy, like internally, and like living a long life and just being healthy overall. But like if your goal is to have a certain aesthetic for your body, that's when things get toxic, right? Damn, it isn't. It is, isn't it? I love the hammer. You've been watching it since 2007? What about you, Ref? How long have you been watching One Piece? I gave Bree the hammer. She had mixed feelings. Not the hammerkin. What do you mean, hammer? Like you banned her? You can't ban Bree. Isn't she a mod as well? Hound is cool. He is. Yeah, I did try that. I had a full VTuber model, but I ran into 2 people with the same model, so I really want to make something that's actually mine. Oh, true. If it's like a customizable model, that's true. Like a pre-made customizable one. Yeah, you're right. There's been some drama in the VTuber community where like, horrible people are using pre-made VTuber models, and now the artists VTuber is like their models being associated with all the horrible things that like these people are doing, and it's like ruining their career because like people are associating their work with these people and that audience, and it's like so sad. This is how I got back on track. Get up and the first thing I do is my workout, then protein shake and actual work. That's dedication, and you gotta start small. With health, I would just say going on walks is the first place to start. And of course, what you eat matters. Don't just eat processed food around the clock. Try to make home-cooked meals. And then going on a walk. Honestly, a walk every single day is like so amazing for your mentals and physically as well. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I want to catch up. Fine, let's go to the gym. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth and throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate and head out. I guess we gotta mingle. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is crowded. I spot Craig standing out front stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt? Gotta stay positive, dude. With your help, I am. Help. I'll just say with your help. I get the feeling this is gonna be less of me kicking butt and more the gym kicking my butt. Yeah, dude, like when I did like 10 squats the other day and I felt it the next day. I was like, wow, I really feel this in my glutes from like doing almost nothing. I've been watching One Piece since 2004. Oh, damn. Yeah, Jay's a fan as well. Everyone here is a fan. Oh shit, Dogma! Is that a Dogma raid? Welcome on in, Raiders! How's it going? Can we get a shout out for Dogma, please? How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. My name is New, aka Newchu, aka Anna. I'm a Wolf Girl PNG tuber. We're playing some Dream Daddy Simulator. How was Peak? Oh my god, Peak! Some Valentines Peak? How fucking yeah? How was it? Did you guys get to the top? Who are you playing with? What were the biomes today? I hope you had a good run. Thanks again for the raid, Dogma. Guys, check out Dogma. Give her a follow. The stream was bad. Oh no! Why was it bad? What happened? Did you die? I'm so sorry to hear that, Dogma. I'm sending you all the good vibes and energy. Guys, give a follow to Dogma. Wonderful member of the community. Definitely be a part of the community of hers as well. Bro, we didn't even get past Roots. It was me, my wife, and my other two partners. We did so bad. Oh no, you didn't get past Roots? That is so rough. Roots honestly fucks you up, dude. Like, honestly. Like, I get that. I think it takes a couple tries to get used to it, so don't blame yourself. Especially, I don't know if it was their first time playing. If they're first timers, the Roots biome is definitely not the best first time kind of thing. For sure. Anna, do 10 squats on stream right now. 100 bits per squat. Okay, I'll do it. But you can't see me. But I'll do it. Crispy, I'll squat. 10 squats. Do you want me to count? I'll do it. You just have to believe me. Craig's gonna do something to your butt. Don't say that, John B. We're going to the gym. Jeez. All right. He's a freshly divorced man. Okay. He's distracting himself with muscle building. Yeah, count him out. Believe. Okay. Hold on. All right, Dogma. These squats are also for you, in honor of Dogma's raid. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm feeling it. 5. I'm feeling it. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You say just 10, right? I'm feeling it. You know you're out of shape when you feel it after like 10 squats. Like, why am I feeling it so hard in my glutes? I need to go out more. I need to, Crispy! Crispy, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. That's a great motivator for working out, actually. If I was paid to work out, yeah. Crispy, you may have found the hack. Kappa. Thanks, Crispy. All the love, all the smoochies. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the physical motivation. That actually, honestly, yeah. That's the only way I will work out like that is like if I got paid. Thank you. Well done, fitness. Fitness! I wouldn't do it at 6 a.m. though. Hell no, I'm not gonna get out of bed for that. Also, Dogma, if you need to raid and run, also absolutely no worries at all. Thanks again for bringing your community. I appreciate it. I don't know if I'm just that bad at Peak or if it was just half a fun gummy that fucked me up. Yeah, if you are not 100% sober too, that can definitely affect the run, I would say. So don't blame yourself. And like, I don't know if it was the other people's first time, but that's also another thing. Because Dogma, you're fine in Peak. Like, we played Peak before too, like as a group, and you were great. Like, you were a great teammate. You work well together with everybody. You like help everyone else out, and like, I don't think it's you. It can be 100% dependent on like the group you're playing with, and then also like you did take a gummy. So I played. Oh, I got Michelle and Anisha to play as well, and then Michelle did the same kind of thing, and she was falling like a lot while we were playing. But like that's because if you're not sober, right? But as long as you had fun, right? At the end of the day, I hope you just had a good time. It was a great stream, very funny. Well, at least Foop enjoyed it, right? So not all is lost. You entertained Foop. Yeah, I need to be locked in. We got some funny clips at least. Yeah, I can imagine. Because, like, the wind, the beetles, the zombie, all of the shit, like, all the poisonous fog, all the mushrooms, like, literally everything's out to kill you. So, that's gonna be a not good mix when not being sober for sure. Also, Dogma, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Aw, thank you so much. All the love, all the smoochies, Dogma. Mwah, 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 mwah. I appreciate it. And also, you're going to be getting a Valentine on the screen as well. Let me do that for you in a second. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Lucy, TGC, Mole, Gyro, and Cappy. Let's fucking go. You got some good people in there. Thank you so much, Dogma. Happy Valentine's. Honestly, I hope you have like a better rest of your day. And Dogma will play Peak again. Listen, we'll have better runs. Have we ever played Peak on stream and not make it to the top? Right? We will play again, and we will get everyone to the top. So we will redeem this Peak session. So let me just do this for you real quick. Let's see. BBBB. Thank you so much again. I appreciate it. And I mean, I'm so sorry to hear that it was a struggle, though. BBBB. I feel like that I would probably only be able to do that if, like, the whole team was doing everything and I just, like, followed. Because, yeah, it does require, like, paying attention. For sure. Let's see here. Rainbow Dogma. And let's do the other pink. Pink. Ba, 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 ba. Thank you so much again, Dogma. It was very sweet of you. I'm sending you good vibes. Take it easy. Hell, have the other half of the gummy. Kick back and relax. Dude, this game is weird. This game? Dogma, I don't know if I'm gonna get lucky in love this year either. It's not looking so good. Alright, there we go. Let's save that. Dogma. I'm not liking my options so far, so. Dogma. Ah. Again, guys, give a follow to Dogma. Wonderful member of the community. Thank you again. There you go. Oh wait, you know what? Let's tilt it a little bit to the side. Or like this way. No, let's do it this way. Yeah. Thank you so much again, Dogma. Perfect. Trying to message my family makes me feel like an insecure lover. They never reply in a timely fashion. I never message my family at, like, all. Dude, if I try to text my mom, she doesn't even know how to read it. She'll call back. She doesn't know how to text. Which is very annoying when you don't want to call or, like, you don't want to talk on the phone, so. Let me just scroll up here. Let me catch up. I'm gamifying my fitness because Gamer Brain says number going up good. Yeah, Crispy. That's another thing, like, I've spoken about as well. Like, when I used to play Beat Saber, that was pure cardio and, like, core training and resistance training, and it was fun because it felt like a game, because it was a game. But when you're doing just like a workout on your own, it's like torture. It's literally like mental torture for me, honestly. I've done that as well. So I get it. You gotta gamify it. You gotta like put a spin on it. I still haven't experienced Roots. I look forward to the horror. Hound, you haven't played Roots yet? Okay, well, we definitely gotta get you in next time we play Peak, Hound. Dogma, again, when we play Peak, we'll get you to the top again, for sure. For surezies. If the wife wants to join in, if our wife wants to join in, they can join in as well. Have they gotten to the top? I don't know. I don't know if I asked that. I feel that I've been doing a lot of leg workouts lately. I don't want to leave my couch ever. I know. And like just doing 10 squats already, I'm like, I'm feeling this in my glutes. You put push-ups and squats on my whiteboard at work, and having a daily total that feeds into a running total is surprisingly motivating. Good job, Crispy! Oh, like, I've been gamifying doing chores with the Pomodoro game, like the idle game as well, and it does help. The only downside is, like, I wish the game had more stuff to do on the off time, like, during the break times, because there's not a lot. Like, once you plant things and water them, then you're just, like, waiting for the timer to start again. So, only constructive criticism for that is, like, if they could add a little bit more for the breaks. That's about it. I used to use Fitocracy, which would track your numbers and you'd level up, and it was a nice little way to handle it. Fitocracy, interesting. Yeah, if you see the numbers go up, I'm sure that's a great motivator. Yeah, we will, Peak Dogma. Hound, Ref, Peak, Jobby, Peak, Crispy, Peak. She knocked those out too easy, chat. I should have asked for push-ups. Oh, fuck, yeah, push-ups? I don't know about push-ups, and you won't be able to hear me because I'm gonna be on the ground, but like, push-ups! Oh boy, I don't know, 5 maybe? And then after that, it's like, I'm not gonna be speaking. Push-ups? Yeah, I hated push-ups. I hated planking. Those are definitely not fun at all, for sure. Women have strength in the legs. We have strength in the legs, whereas men are more top-heavy, so... it happens. I'm not going to read and run, but I'm going to pause and run downstairs to let the dogs back out. Dog sitting while my parents are in Florida, and the other half of the gubby, no way. Yeah, Dogma, just have the other half of the gubby. Kick back, relax, have some good noms, relax, you know, take it easy. I find the app's not useful. It's going to be a physical thing other than heavy, but that's a workout planning. Yeah. They don't do it for me anymore either, but 10 years ago, the leveling up and social media aspect of it was great. Yeah, like if you see progress, like physically and photos as well, like it's a great motivator. It can be. The climbing is honestly quite challenging, and losing the battle with hunger is brutal. Then there's the rare claustrophobia, too. Oh no, are you claustrophobic, Sin? Sin, I promise if you play Peak with us, you'll have a better time, because, like, we've never not reached the top, like I said. And it's just something you have to get used to. Because, like, I used to die on the beach playing Peak, like, multiple times. John B can tell you. Where, like, even one time when we played together on stream, I, like, literally fell off a palm tree. And I was like, I'm, like, dead. We need to restart. It's me, the family member that replies in 3 business days. That can be me, too, as a friend. Because, like, sometimes I'm just, like... tired and I'm not mentally ready to socialize. Also, hi Thumbs! Welcome on in. How's it going? Happy Valentine's Day. Hope you're doing good, Thumbs. Throws knives in your general direction. Foop, don't throw knives at Ref. Mood, I've lost so much muscle driving for work for 6 years. I can barely do basic workouts now. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, jobs where you're sitting down the whole time, like office jobs too, can take a toll on your health because of that, because you're basically sedentary, right? Even being a big dude, I can still rock out a quick 10 push-ups, thank goodness. Goal is to get that number to 25 at a time, but that's hard at my weight. And also, like, you can also have weight, you can have muscle hidden under the weight as well, and you just don't see it, right? Like, even if you are, like, a quote-unquote big person, like, you can still have muscle under there, and you can still be stronger than someone who, like, is a lot smaller. I forgot to hit jump one of the times I died this run. Oh no! Dogma! Claustrophobes in chat. What? You don't... They can't hold it against them. They don't have any control over that. Like it's not up to Sin if he's, you know, scared of heights or... not heights. Small spaces. Yeah, my health got surprisingly bad. I'm really trying to get back through. Yeah, you have to, like, put the time aside to do that for sure. It's possible, you can. Like, for example, like, let's say when you play video games, you can combine it with standing, like a standing desk or something like that, or using a walking pad when you're watching a movie or something like that, right? Like baby steps. It doesn't have to be like 0 to 100 right away. It's like little steps that add up. All right, I can handle it with you here. Craig is just, oh, he likes that. He was standing there the whole time. Dude, bro, that means a lot. Hey, Craig is a good listener. He was listening to me yapping for like half an hour. We head into the gym, and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half. And it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-fives and finger guns all of the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. See? So I know we are on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? I come a long way already, but the problem is it's mainly been my upper body that's gotten stronger. I'm good at arm day, bad at leg day. Yeah, just because, like anatomically speaking too, like men and women are physically different. So you are top heavy and you'll have an easier time building up upper body strength. Whereas for women, we're bottom heavy and we have an easier time with like legs or glutes or, you know, just like the bottom half. Like we're very, very good at that. So it's just like you're just like working against like your natural self. So like don't beat yourself up about it, right? Craig, everyone at my new gym is stacked, it seems like. Hack squats, leg extensions, calf raises. You'll be right as rain. Yeah, you just gotta start somewhere, right? So who are we going after? Also, Anna, why does your self-insert look like that? Because you should have seen the other options, Dogma. So I ended up making it like that. There were no options for me to look like Alucard, okay? Otherwise, I would look like him, but instead I look like a little twink, okay? Yeah, I've been working on it. I'm just going very slow. Yeah, baby steps are better than no steps, I always say. Okay, training to crush people's skulls with his thighs, use a medieval torture device, praying to some sort of pain god. I would probably say medieval torture device. There's a tiny man in there, right? And he did something that the court found unfavorable. And now that muscular dude is doling out justice in the form of pain. To wink simulator.
Oh,
Listen, Dogma, this is all I got. This is all I got. It's fine. It's fine. Unfortunately, I didn't find anything else. To be fair, I didn't really look at the other body types. I was just like, well, realistically, I'm 5'1", so if I was a man, it would probably translate over the same way, you know. The power of twinks. It's strong, right, Zombie? Zombie gets it. What? Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffet song as possible. I check out my hotbed. I check out my hot bod. Oh, a bod, not bed. I would probably say I love learning. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content, you know, history, the paranormal, wilderness, survival, aliens, mostly those things. Because, like, I like watching documentaries and stuff, usually, like, nature documentaries, history documentaries, things like that. Like, actually, I do, like, IRL. One of my shirts, a terror shirt, says pain into power. Yeah. Danny Wolf is a gender swap Nucho. She's short and skinny with blonde hair and green eyes. Yeah. Get with the program. I always just make me but mask, which ends up more bare-coated than a mask in it, I guess. Sorry, Jimmy Buffet. My hotbed, because I spend all day in it. John, I thought that's what they were saying, but no, I misread it. I was like, oh, because it's a joke about, like, laying in bed all day, but no, they're like, my hot bod. Flexing in the mirror. Who would say that? Who would willingly say that to someone else? Like, yeah, I just, like, stand in front of the mirror and check myself out. That's my hobby. No one would say that. So you watch the History Channel too, huh? I do. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. What just happened? Alright, something just happened? I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we were at the party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand and I get everyone cheering. Definitely looks like a gym shirt. Pain into power, together through the hardest truth. Yeah! You gotta transmute your pain into something like that, you know, positive. Like you can do that. It's like mental plasticity is a thing for sure. Like you just have to train yourself mentally the same way you train yourself physically, you know? In order to think a certain way or a different way, change the way you view the world. Jimmy Buffett, not like a place with lots of food. Buffett. I don't know who that is. Like Waves the Buffet in a sailboat knocking it around. Wait, like Waves and that Buffett. I don't know. Buffett? I don't know. Nietzsche doesn't know Rock and Roll Hall of Fame singer guitar. I don't know. I don't listen. If you guys show me their music, I could be like, yeah, I know this song. I don't know names. Buffett. Thank you, Crispy. Thank you. Okay. Jimmy Buffett. Okay. Thank you. Crispy gets me. Thank you so much. Cheeseburger in Paradise? Cheeseburger? I could go for a cheeseburger. Rather listen to Jimmy Eat World. Yeah, you've definitely heard his music. Probably, yeah. My memory just doesn't retain names, so. But I can definitely recognize music for sure. And then I huff, try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot. Hey. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to me post-keg stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. Bro. So we're running out of a frat party with a fish, trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, and we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's, alive and well. Hey. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never, will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. The pronunciation wouldn't bother me as much if he wasn't a recurring joke in this game. I'm sorry. I know this game has a lot of references that sadly go over my head. I'm not the target audience. As in someone who has good memory. That's not me. Wasting away again in Margaritaville, searching for my lost sugar of salt. That's one of Jimmy's songs. You definitely, yeah, so I definitely probably heard his music for sure. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here. Nice. Yeah, sure? Yeah. Oh. I'm over here in like a dress shirt and like a suit. Alright, well, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. You got a lurky now? Good luck finding a daddy. Thank you, Eric. I'm gonna need it, because, like, so far the only option is this guy, but, like, the story, his backstory is the thing that's throwing me off now. But out of everyone, he's the only contender so far. So thank you for the luck. Thank you again for coming on in and for the gift sub earlier as well, Eric. I appreciate you. Happy Valentine's Day again. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Best of luck with your to-do list. He was a party boy. Just before he died, he recorded My Gummy Just Kicked In. That's a song? My Gummy Just Kicked In? Dogma, it's your anthem. Just have the second half. Why not? It's Valentine's Day. No one's okay after getting treadmill launched. I also don't agree with competing with a fitness bro. Like, if he's running super fucking fast, I'm not over here trying to meet his speed, okay? I'm just gonna walk, right? He was the party dad. Oh my god. Yeah, I watched it when there was only one guy. I thought he was kind of cool. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, though, Eric. Thanks again for hanging out and coming on in. I appreciate ya. Happy Valentine's Day. Protein shakes have come a long way. Yeah, and like, I mean, smoothies and stuff are good too. Like, I don't mind. Oh, like, when it comes to something like a smoothie where it's like very chunky and like, if it has something like spinach in it or even carrots, as long as I don't taste it, I don't mind that. Like in a smoothie. Not like a juice, like a smoothie. Like, that's okay. Damn, Craig's their front runner? Crazy. Who have you met so far? Who was it? Okay, so I met the redhead in the park who was really rude to me, so I don't like his personality. I'm sorry. Then the second guy has a name that is on my never date list, so he's also like already out. And then the third one was giving like religious Mormon vibes, and I was correct, so like he's also like off the list. And now it's this guy, and his backstory of like us being childhood friends and then he just got divorced is throwing me off. Also, because like it's weird. I don't know. But like, and then also he's making me get up at 6 a.m. and like working out. I've done my time with this kind of crap also. So like, so far, like no button. Can't I just stay a single dad? Honestly, for a little bit, it's fine. Who cares? Anna, wife decided a wife wanted the other half. There's another whole gummy. Okay, Dogma. Buckle on in, unless you're planning on peeking some more. Jim, bro, honestly. Again, it's only okay if they don't force their lifestyle on you, and he's kind of forcing his lifestyle on me, and we just, like, met again. After how long? He texted or called me at 6 a.m. to work out. That already is, like, I don't like that. You need to meet a nerdy dad at the bookstore. Yeah, Jay gets it. Yeah, Danny, you gotta find yourself first, bro. Yeah. Or, like, just, like, I need to meditate and go have therapy. Wow, this is really good. Good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order a delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me? Literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. Well, dad bod is, like, known for having a little bit of, like, extra weight, you know? Yeah, Brian is fucking annoying. Joseph is creepy, and you're a homewrecker if you go for him. I assume the other one must be Robert. Oh my god, and, like, the others have partners? No. Oh, so he's the religious one. So he's religious and a cheater? Why does this always happen? See, it's like it goes hand in hand. You're calling her to force her to work out at 6 a.m. She's asking to join me in my garbage can. We're not the same. Yeah, it's Anna. She wants meet cute in a forest while mushroom picking or something. Yeah, that would be also ideal. But then also kind of scary. Like, meeting a man in the middle of the woods, like, alone can be scary. So, I don't know if not that secluded, but like, yeah, you're on the right track. You guys are all on the right track. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. But yeah, like, with people who are like gym bros, like, if the only thing that's bad about them is it slowly starts where they force you into their lifestyle. And that's when things, like, are no good. Joseph is the only one with a current wife, but the marriage is struggling. He wants out. He does not necessarily have his wife for you, which is shitty. Yeah, that's already a no-go. I would also say, try not to explain too much what happens, because that's kind of a spoiler as well. Because I don't know what happens in this game, Dogma. So I would just say, don't explain anything. Don't explain anything. Yeah, that'd be a little See, my sus radar was already at 100% when he walked in, and I already knew he was fucking weird. And I knew he was religious from the get-go, and like, I called it. You're also a man in this scenario. I am a man in this scenario, but I can have boundaries and also, what's it called? Wants. I can have wants as well. I hope there's a dad bod dad. Yeah, I hope there's a dad bod dad as well. William Shakespeare met his wife while she was letting her falcon fly around in the woods. Damn, that's romantic as fuck. And it's William Shakespeare? That's romantic as fuck times 1,000. That reminds me of when I locked my keys in my car at the gas station and I approached a woman to ask for help while forgetting that's not something you should do, probably. Yeah, because, like, it depends on what time of day. If it's at night as well, that can be kind of scary. But, like, I'm sure if you also approach someone a certain way, they can pick up on the, on small, like, signals if you're a good person or not. So I just meant that there's are different ways everyone's story pans out. Choosing someone to pursue is one path, but they have various endings as well. Like, I mean, picking a guy doesn't mean they always pick you back depending on your choices. Yeah. I just mean, try not to reveal their backstories yet, because I haven't gotten there yet. It was 100% at night, and I do have a look about me. Were you smiling at least? Large tattoo, man. I know, but, like, did you have a smile, like, and stay a couple feet away? But yeah, that doesn't help if it's at night as well. Also, y'all, I forgot to take a $5. Guys, let's take a 5-minute break. It's been like 3 hours. We have barely even progressed, but whatever. Let me save. We just been yapping. But yeah, let's, okay, I saved. Let's go to the title. And then let's take a $5. Stretch your legs, grab a snacky, go to the washroom, etc. And we'll be RB in 5 minutes. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I got too excited. That's okay, Dogma. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I would just say no. Don't tell me what, like, anyone's life story is yet, because I don't know. But yeah, I already knew that something was off about that guy. He just, like, he let himself into my home. We just fucking met. He was weird. And I was like, yeah, like, he looks like so-and-so, and I fucking nailed it. All right, 5 minutes, BRB, guys, in 5. point, we have returned from our break. Hope you guys stretched your legs, grabbed a snacky, went to the washroom, etc. Alright, let's open up the game again. B. Michelle! Happy Valentine's Day! Welcome on in. How's it going? I hope you're having a good one. Excuse me. How was your Valentine's Day? I'm assuming you went out and did something with Michael already? Usually the evening is when things are like really fucking busy. How was your day? How's your V-Day? Michelle, welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. Let me catch up here. Crispy, that's on them for judging a book by its cover. Yeah, but it's like, it's, you know, you can't blame the women for feeling unsafe when a strange man, like, you know, approaches them in the middle of the night at a gas station. Also, let me just, I grabbed some fruit, but I'll eat it later. I had a banana, but I got some melon as well to snack on. You should watch Hamnet. It was my top 10 for last year, and it starts with a William Shakespeare meeting Agnes, pronounced Agnes. Interesting. Yeah, who doesn't have a phone? It'd be hilarious if you see her put her phone away. Wait, if you don't... Yeah, I didn't run up on her or anything, but when she was like, no, I don't have a phone, I was like, oh yeah, that's cool. I know you're lying, but I'll go inside. Yeah, you're like, alrighty. I mean, maybe she, again, like, maybe she was just scared, you know? Poop is out here trying to 100% riz all the dads.
Happy Valentine's Day, nerd.
Matthew, welcome on in. Thank you so much for resubscribing for 26 months. All the love, all the smoochies. Welcome on in, Matthew. Everyone who is a new sub, resub, gifts a sub, or gifts 100 bits today gets a Valentine on screen. So let me get you up here, Matthew. I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Also, let's load the game. Happy Valentine's Day. How are you feeling? How was the pneumonia? Okay, let me get your thing up. Hold on. Beep. How was your Saturday? Hold on. Let me just do this real quick. Matthew's Madness. Okay, that looks good. And what, let me see, what other color? BBB, red. Let's do another red one. It was good. You had a nice breakfast together, grabbed some Korean noodles for lunch, and we were going to make dinner together, but the noodles were too filling and now we have no appetite. You can have it later, right? That's always a plan as well. You can just save it for later. I'm glad you had a good one, though. Sounds yummy. Sounds like a scrumptious day. There we go. Perfect. Thank you again for the resub, Matthew. I appreciate it. You're exhausted? Work from 7 to 5 a.m. and about to work again to head home. Oh my god. Stopping by to get my hotel room packed up and get ready for work. Oh, I'm so sorry you're having such an exhausting past like 24 hours. I hope you get your rest in. I'm sorry that they're like making you go in when you're still not feeling like 100% too. That really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm sending you my energy, Matthew. Thank you again for the resub as well. I appreciate that. Have a good one. Have a wonderful rest of your V-Day and weekend as well. And if you have a long weekend, I hope you enjoy it and you are able to rest up as well. So dinner together is being pushed until... Oh, dinner together is being pushed off until tomorrow. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can just do it another day. But I'm glad you had a good day otherwise. That's nice. You'll meet every dad candidate in a single run, but there are a couple fake joke paths with bonus characters. If it's been a minute since I played. Interesting. I'm mainly wondering if Anna's missing out on higher quality dads. Yeah, Michelle, it's not going so well in this. I'm not liking any of my prospects, actually, so far. So we'll see how it continues. But right now, I'm just like, Not really feeling any of these guys, honestly. As a dad, myself. No weekend, been working so much. Oh my god, no. You don't have a long weekend either? I got a small cough, but mostly feeling better, just very sore still. I'm sending you healing energy, Matthew. I hope you get better sooner than later, and that your work shift goes by also faster rather than slower too. I'm sorry to hear. It's been so rough, Matthew. I mean, I don't think Anna would date any of these dads IRL, not gonna lie. I have phased because they're funny or like they're trope, but all the dads are the same level in my opinion. Yeah, like putting in the shoes of like a gay dad, none of these guys would be my type, honestly. Like, genuinely speaking, I'm being honest, like none of them so far are, like, I'm not into any of them. Like personality wise or otherwise, you know? Yeah, I absolutely don't hold it against her. I just didn't think through the situation because I was panicking about locking myself out of the car. Oh, that's okay, Chris, but yeah, don't worry about it. I'm sure, like, again, like, nothing happened too, and, like, she probably, you know, saw that you were, like, not, like, a bad person. Thank you, we have a heavy rain yesterday, so it just took so long. It was 20,000 tons? Damn! Matt, it's beef time, let's go. No, John B is enjoying the BL dating sim, right, John B? Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Okay, and I've caved to peer pressure. Another half gummy has been consumed. Prepare yourselves for a dogma after wet hole gummy. Try opening peek up again after, and then see what happens. Knee howdy. Knee howdy, John B. Yeah, are you gonna play Red Dead, Matthew? Is it Red Dead time with John B? I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Ugh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the exit? Har har. Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? the youth, I know. Fine. Up those stairs and to the left, can't miss him. Dogma is at full gummy capacity. Oh yeah, Michelle, Dogma here also tried playing Peak on a gummy, and unfortunately didn't end up so well. They had the Roots biome, sadly, today, which is the biome that you played as well, Michelle, like, on your own. Another time you said, like, it fucked you up. So, like, imagine doing that, but, like, not sober. Not a good time, you know? I'm gonna shoot more horses in front of Matt. Don't play with Matthew's feelings like that. You're gonna hurt them. I'm gonna start drinking beer. Yeah, drink some beer, Chris. Guys, it's Valentine's Day. Drink your alcohol, take your gummies, whatever drugs. Do whatever you want. You're all adults. I can't tell you what not to do. Light a cigar, get another one, you know, like... Crispy, get turnt with me. The child is exactly the type of guy I would go for in high school. Yeah. As an alternative youth as well, back in the day. But, like, that kind of person, I don't like that kind of personality where someone is just, like, mean. I don't like being snarky as a sense of humor to me isn't, like, funny. I don't like it. Heroin locked and loaded? Foop, are you zombie? Did someone say luminous? I thought you were gonna say, did someone say meth? I took my Advil. Nice, Jay. Yeah, that'd be so rough. I know, Michelle, we gotta play again. Like, either off or on stream, I don't care. I would love to play Peak with you guys again. It was so much fun. Treat yourself to some crack, chat. It's Valentine's Day. Fuck it. YOLO, right? Was it Carpe Diem, you know? I do have another, but I don't smoke inside, so I'm not missing any time for a smoke. I mean, you have your phone, right? But that's fair, too, because you don't want your furniture to get, like, all the smell stuck in it, right? Gotta go get some food, then off work. Bye, love you all, but Johnby, because he's so mean. Johnby, stop being mean to Matthew. He just wants to be like playing video games with you and bond, and you're so mean and bullying him all the time. The man is dying. Okay, he's like barely alive. You gotta be nice to him. I'll take some Tylenol and give myself autism. Chomby. Finally, positive affirmations. Yeah, just treat yourself to some crack. What Michelle said. I'm 42, things hurt, I can hurt myself sleeping. Yeah, it's so real. Yeah, bye-bye, Matthew. Good luck, buddy. Yes, yeah. You'll have to play some RuneScape. Oh my god, you want to torture Zombie? You're gonna torture Zombie by making him play RuneScape. My stats were fucked. It was me, fucked up. Wife who has only beat the game once because I carried her. Wife partner 1 who has played only a couple times before, and wife partner 2 who we literally brought the game for today and they were playing on a laptop. Oh no. My odds were absolutely heinous. Yeah, and the fact that it was the Roots biome doesn't help. So like it really depends on who you play with and what biomes you have that day. And also like the RNG too, because like Dogma, sometimes the RNG is just super fucked. And sometimes you're really lucky. Like, the other day, I also randomly played Peaked with Meow on his stream, and I wanted to get the Flower Crown, which is eating no processed food badge, right? And I've never done it before, and I was like, you want to just try? And then we did it, and it was such a smooth run. Like, absolutely no problems, like, straight to the top. It was so fast. Whereas other times, it's like, you know, what happened to you today? And I got the badge. I got the badge, guys. I'm so happy. It's so pretty. I've always wanted the flower crown. And I was like, I was so nervous. I was stocked up on so much like food in my backpack. Dude, all I had was food items in my backpack and on my person. And he had like items. But I was scared because I was like, am I going to run out of food? But no, I was okay. It was smooth sailing. We had the jungle and the mesa. And we just like ran straight through both. It was great. Excellent. Zombie, you will not like RuneScape, Zombie. Absolutely not. You would not like RuneScape. I didn't do anything to Matt. Not this time. Yeah, give it a rest. Let him heal, okay? Mentally, spiritually, and physically, Zombie, let him heal. Let the man rest. Hey, Alto, welcome on in. Or welcome back. Sorry, welcome back. Did someone say peak? Phoenix? Peak? No, Phoenix. Nobody did. I mean, he said peak, and I said peak. I have zero interest to play RuneScape. You would hate RuneScape, dude. I tried playing RuneScape in middle school, and I couldn't get past the tutorial. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back down. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. How was B-Full, Phoenix? Did you get your achievements? You're getting like, you were leveling up your guns, right? I get back to where the low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Danny. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? This isn't you, Daddy. Is this the one? Is he gonna be normal? Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat at one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Selinger's Catcher in the Rye? I'd rather play Death Stranding than RuneScape? Damn. Well, don't tell that to Matthew, because then he's going to make you play Death Stranding. I had my first Canadian boyfriend on RuneScape. Miss that guy. On like an online relationship on RuneScape. That's wholesome. Sounds like Anna got scammed by an armor trimmer in the starter zone. I don't know. I just remember like getting stuck and like not having fun, and I didn't like the graphics. And I was like, I can't do this. I like 5 minutes in, and I'm like, no, I'm okay. Hugo's pretty chill. I don't fuck with his mustache, though. His mustache is okay. I'm not, like, against facial hair, honestly. I like the glasses. I like the long hair. And I like the suit. Like, the suit looks really nice. Just eating food. Got me some chicken and rice with veggies. Yum! Hugo's another nickname is Hugo because, well, oh. Zombie has been around the block. Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that The bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Huh?
Why did he make me go into his class when he wasn't even done? That's weird. First up, a quart of Corona Familiar. Man does the rock. Yeah, the man rocks the three-piece. Yeah, I like his outfit, actually. I would wear that outfit, like, as a woman, honestly. Like, I like the vest, the dress shirt, and the bow tie, and the jacket, and the slacks. I would wear that. And I like glasses, so I like his glasses. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody is listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Ref, you would be making those eyes if you were in Jazzy's stream yesterday. Because, like, the joke that Zombie made was 100% applicable to the characters in that game. Like, their packages were, like, huge. Like, comically, stupidly huge. And it was, like, a lot. It was a lot. Back into the fray. Good luck, Phoenix. He's got a man bun, though. There's nothing wrong with man buns. I think the only thing when it comes to men with long hair is they don't take care of it, and so you'll see a lot of the time it's like lanky and greasy and dirty looking because they don't they don't shampoo and conditioner properly or at all, so it looks dirty. They don't know how to take care of long hair. But if they can take care of long hair, they look amazing. They look good. You know, I think that a lot of guys can rock long hair. Yeah, good luck, Phoenix. You got this, buddy. Guy had a deflate basketball for screw. Wait, a deflated basketball? Middle schoolers, right? That was a middle schooler? That kid? That was a fucking teenager. That no way that guy was a middle schooler. Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right.
Oh.
Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments, and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis. Senioritis? This is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. She's not just fine. She's fancy about. Okay, let's say we just moved. We did just move. Love a dude with long hair. Yeah, every time a man with long hair cuts his hair, an angel loses its wings, guys. Man bun's got a bad rap, but it's one step above throwing it in a pony. Like, I think too, yeah, it's the stereotypes of men with long hair that makes, like, people associate the visuals with the personality, and that can be, like, that makes sense too, right? Have a great stream, new crew. I'm off to work on some B-Day stuff. Good luck, Sin. Thanks again for coming on in earlier. I appreciate you. Thanks for lurking. And also, thank you so much for, the resub as well. I appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your V-Day. Have a wonderful, relaxing rest of your evening, and good luck with your bot, with the chat bot for your Valentine's Day prompts and stuff, etc. We gotta seduce the teacher to get your girl an A. Oh my god, no! Not like this. Not like this. Have a good night, Sin. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Senioritis when you check out at school because you're graduating. Oh, I thought they meant like senioritis, like because they're old and dumb, you know, and aging and dying. I'm sorry, I cost an angel their wings, but I was already balding and I had my interview with the bank the next day. That's okay, Jay. That's all right. I think that if in the case of like if you are like, you know, balding or your hair is receding, like I'm with the team where it's like, you know, just go bald. I think it looks fine. I think a lot of men rock the bald look. It's worse like if you try to hold on to something that's like not there anymore, and you know, having like a bald head is fine. It already works. Knocked out like 30 earlier. Oh, nice. Bison, have a wonderful rest of your night. Thanks again. No, like, I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm out of here. One more semester. Oh, okay. I see. I thought he was making a joke that he's so old that, like, he's, like, I don't know, hallucinating. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See, if you can talk to her about it, I know she values you a great deal, and I would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Tell Hugo that she literally didn't get into her university, so obviously she's depressed. Like, what the fuck? Like, she's obviously not happy. You could have explained it in 2 seconds. Alright, and friends, I'm gonna lurky and a bestie. Thanks for providing some positively good background noise when I finish some chores. No worries, John B. Thanks again for coming out and hanging. And for the biddies, I appreciate it. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, bestie. Enjoy the rest of your night. And thanks again for coming by. I appreciate it. Happy to provide you some good background noise as well. Good job adulting and knocking down some things off of your to-do list, my friend. Have a wonderful rest of your Valentines, guys. Give a follow to John B. Check him out. Say happy Valentine's Day to John B. Have fun lurking. Yeah, have a good lurky. I appreciate ya. John B, thank you so much for 200 more bits. I appreciate it. All the love, all the smoochies. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you so much, John B. All the love. I appreciate you. And it's Heinz Day. Thank you, John B. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Best of luck in Beefle and or Haunts or Luminous. Games you actually enjoy, alright? John B, play games you actually enjoy, okay? Play games you like. Make sure you find the right daddy. I don't know. I'm gonna need luck for that. You're gonna play Kingdom Hearts 2. Don't do this to yourself. Not on Valentine's Day. Not on V-Day. Come on. This day is supposed to be full of love and light, and you're gonna do that to yourself? John, you deserve better than that. Don't do it. Don't do it. But thank you, again, for everything. I appreciate you. Have a good lurk. And yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Because, like, if I end up on the run where, like, I'm alone again, this is just my fate. This is just even in the BL world, it's just my fate, I guess. Yeah, John B, play games that bring you joy, okay? Okay, good. I'm glad we're on the same page. I keep my hair short generally just because it's easy, plus my hair doesn't grow long, it grows out. Yeah, like, I think, too, with short hair, too, it's just easier to take care of, 100%. With long hair, you do have to take care of it, and, like, you just gotta keep it clean. That's the thing. You gotta wash it properly, and you can't, like, put conditioner directly on your scalp when your hair is, like, super long because it makes it look lanky, and it weighs it down. It doesn't look good. I think a lot of guys probably do that, though. Only on the ends, like, bottom down. I'll be sure to talk to him. Danny, you should have just said to Hugo that she's sad because she didn't get into her university. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Oh.
Yes? Did you ever catch that right? Oh, shut the fuck up. This is so dumb. Yes. Oh my, that's the most daddest dad joke ever. He liked it. He liked it. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. He thought that was cute and funny. I mean, I think this scenario of, like, the fact that my daughter is struggling in school and she's sad and, like, didn't get into university is, like, not the time and place for, like, flirting. That's just me. My concern would be on my child and my family, not, like, hitting on the teacher. But that's just me. That's just me. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. We can make something at home. Let's go to we're gonna go out so we can meet people. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I'll buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. Yeah, you should. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find out that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. That's, like, the worst thing you could probably say, I feel like. Now she feels like she's gonna be on the spot. We got dinner at home. Yeah, I would be like, you know what, fine, let's go get some mall sushi. I'll do that. The thing, like my dad's cardboard cutout, oh my god. Yeah, dude, that cardboard cutout is fucking huge, Dogma. Oh my god. I don't know what I was thinking, but I didn't think that it was gonna be that big. You want Thai food? I'm okay for Thai food too. I would be down for some Thai. That's okay. Also, sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. Maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. That was so awkward. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Do you guys remember Twitter? Ah, the good old days. The good old days that don't exist anymore. My boss says it's my turn on the Xbox. Look, Squiddy. Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything.
Oh.
Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I feel like it's probably the fact that, like, she didn't get into her post-secondary choice. Like, she failed getting into university. I feel like that's probably at least one of the reasons why she's sad. You still have Twitter? I still have Twitter too, but what I mean is, like, obviously you got a name change, and it got, like, the opposite of a facelift. And it's just full of bots and advertisements, and, like, everything is, like, pay to push your content. It's, like, horrible. But, yeah. I still have it, but, you know. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R. is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yeah. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yeah. Aw. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's, I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Opposite of a facelift, a back down? I don't know. What's the word for, like, just something, like, horrendous? I don't know. Opposite of a facelift, like, getting punched in the face repeatedly until, like, you can't tell that it's a human face under there anymore. That's what happened to Twitter. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yeah. Do you, like, Noah? What? No. Dad? Ugh. I can't believe you would... Ugh. Dad. Jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. That was awkward. A Facebook? Like, I don't know, like getting curb stomped, beaten to a pulp, yeah. Anna, back off your kid. I know, it's like, she clearly doesn't want to talk, and I'm just, like, being so awkward. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead. But that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. What is this? That's not gonna help her feel better?
Yes.
Never mind. I don't fucking know. I don't have kids, so. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? What happened to, like, all the good restaurants? What about the Thai restaurant? What about a sushi place? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, most cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and a naturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. Quisayopi. Wait, Quisayopi? These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. Dude, I feel like nachos is the one thing I would prefer making at home because, like, you can make them so good and so easy as well. Like, you just need your nacho base, then you get your shredded cheese, your, like, cooked ground beef, your refried beans, you can put, like, tomato, like, diced tomato, you can put, cilantro, you can put whatever the fuck you want on it, and just make it super, super good, and it's like, I would not get nachos at the mall, I don't know. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Why am I such a cringy dad? Which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands.
Aww.
Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes, shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to death.
Aww.
And what's worse than that is the movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Wanna go to the goth store? Where neither of us is goths? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment and despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s? Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one.
Alright.
You're a fucking nerd. I'm an uncool dad. Look, Hot Topic has okay anime. Yeah, actually, yeah. But, like, I just don't think of Hot Topic as a goth store, because it's just, like, I don't know. It's like a nerd store, if anything. It's just a nerd store. It's for alt kids, but it's not, I don't know. And it is Unk and Chopped confirmed. Oh my god, I am Unk and Chopped. Was Oh Shit What Up the equivalent of Skibbity Toilet when this came out? I don't know. I've never heard of anyone repeating Oh Shit What Up to me ever like that. Hot Topic hasn't been in a goth store for like 15 years. Yeah, like I don't think of it as a goth store, Michelle. I think of it as like a nerdy weeb store now for like alt kids. And like that's about it. Hot Topic is better than Spencer's. Spencer's is fucking funny. Okay, I've been into Spencer's once and I was like dying at how stupid everything was because it was so dumb. And because it's so dumb, I'm like crying my eyes out because it's just like you're selling shirts like this and mugs and merchandise with like the craziest shit written on them. It's a Twilight and anime lover store. Yeah. Like, I like the Ghibli stuff in there. They, like, the one good thing about Hot Topic is they do have, partnerships with certain brands and, like, some smaller, like, indie artists as well, which I do appreciate. Like, they'll put out merchandise, for lesser known creators. So I do appreciate that. Spencer's is so funny, Phil. I cried laughing the first time I was in one. As an adult. Once they stopped selling trips and demonias, they stopped being a goth store. They used to sell those? Hot Topic was for edgy teens. Yeah. We don't have Spencer's around me anymore. Aw. Hot Topic just merged with Spencer. Oh, did it really? No. Spencer still has, like, its own store, doesn't it? Like, they're separate. Really? They merged? Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda.
Alright.
Speech. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Wolf, and her middle name is Anne, had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond. That's actually a great name. Dead Goth and Beyond. No more Spencer's. No. Now we either have Hot Topic or Journeys. I don't even know what Journeys is. I've never heard of Journeys. Oh, what the fuck? When did this happen? The last time I was in a Spencer's was like just a couple of years ago. At this point, most brands have their own merch store, so there's no real need. Oh, for bands. Interesting. Yeah, like their own websites and stuff. I think they have a parent company in my company because I think Box Lunch is under the same umbrella. Parent company in common. Okay. Insert the office or the same picture meme. Spencer's and Spirit Halloween are part of the same company, so they often sell Spirit Halloween merch throughout the year. Really? I don't remember seeing like any Halloween stuff. I just remember just like Michelle, like the most unhinged t-shirts and shit, like high school kid fucking humor, but like it was so like unhinged that I was laughing my ass off, like thinking about people wearing this. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at Dead Goth and Beyond. Peruse the band t-shirts, look at ironic mugs, check the clearance bin for hot deals. Yeah, like ironic mugs and t-shirts, they're so like dumb, but like the dumber they are, the stupider, like the funnier. You love Spirit Halloween, not to shit, but every time a big store closes, there's usually a Spirit Halloween design drapes over it. I remember when Hudson Bay closed down, there was a Spirit Halloween over the bay sign. I lost so hard. Wait, what? Wait, a Spirit Halloween design draped over it? Like a cloth? Really? Spencer's running Spirit Halloween makes so much sense. I did not know this, that they were like all interconnected. Okay, I'd probably look at the clearance bin. There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. Hell yeah, I would. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. Alright, Alucard, but with the black hair. Okay. Now it all's down to his personality. What's it gonna be? Please be good. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Not shopkeep. You'll love this guy? He is very anime. He's very, very anime. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. This is like how I wanted to look for my character. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Datron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy, thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt on the counter and grins at the cashier. Hit him up with the shopkeep, I know. And he likes Edwardian stuff. I mean, I like Edwardian stuff. I love your hair. Oh. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. Why? I hand her a 20? So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. Damien? I like the name Damien. I honestly think in Sims, when I played Sims, I made the guy's name Damien. I'm not even joking. So, couple of points right there. I like the look. I like the name. It's down to the personality and his interests. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. And he's fashionable. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Cool! Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite. Oh, hell yeah. They have to make over the Canadian tundra before the ice roads melt, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. After some Googling, I have concluded that Hot Topic does not own or have any relationship to Spencer's, unless someone has evidence to the contrary. This is the decision of the court. So they're not, they're not from the same parent company? I like the name Damien. Unfortunately for me, my damn cousin went and named his son Damien, so now I can only picture a doofy blonde kid. Oh, I'm so sorry, Dogma. Yeah, like, if someone ruins a name for you like that, I do like the name Damien. That's a cool sounding name. Like, if I had a son, that's a cool name. I'm sorry, that's up there. That's up there in rating of coolness, for sure, 100%. And also the other guy. What was the other guy's name? Lucian? That guy, like, that name is also really cool sounding. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like they're saying you're gonna die. That's because we are gonna die, you. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint. Like, Flint is a cool name too. Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. It's all for you, Damien, is all I get out of that. Yeah, it's all on you. Damien, it's all on you for us to find Daddy Love. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never let me have more than 5 minutes, so get up. Fine. This whole playthrough is riding on Damien, and I'm here for it. Yeah, Damien, please be a nice guy. Please, please. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda's much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Yeah, nobody here has seen the Omen. Fuck that name. What, Damien? Damien's a cool name. See, like, I don't associate that name with anybody or anything, so I knew you'd know at least, Ref. Yeah, so what happens in the Omen? You can spoil it for me. I don't care. It sounds like a horror movie to me, so I'm not gonna watch it. Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. Yeah. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food, and I hope nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
Huh?
What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Damien was your Australian friend in high school. He was a pianist with a perfect pitch. Nice. See, Jay has a positive, like, association with the name. Damien is the Antichrist born in real life in that movie. Oh, okay. I see. The nanny screams, "It's all for you, Damien," before hanging herself at his 5th birthday party. Oh, and he's only 5? Damn. Wait, he's like Hellspawn? He's like born of the devil? Yeah, but he wasn't the Antichrist because he was named Damien. Oh, like your cousin didn't name their kid that because, like, after the Antichrist thing, right? Like, they just like the name. It's a small sample size, but I'd rather not chance it. I like it. It's very cool sounding. Yeah, he's literally Hellspawn. Okay. Good to know. It does sound like a demon name. Damien is like a mix of demon and damned. It does! I'm sorry, it's cool. It is objectively a cool name. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table, next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees it, he jogs over, arms open wide. Oh god, I don't trust Joseph. Welcome, I'm so glad you 2 are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
What?
They stare creepily and say nothing. God, get ready.
Yeah.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Well, they both look like vampires. She literally has red eyes. They're like literally a vampire couple. Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Danny, and his daughter, Amanda. I'll shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Also, her name is Mary, and she has, like, reddish hair. Not thinking of Mary Majora. Damien Demon. It's a cool name. I hate his kids' names. They're all, like, because they're Christian, so it's all, like, Christian-related. And, like, I already forgot the other ones, whatever. I hate his kids' names, too. I'm not a fan of when... I'm sorry. If you are someone who does this, I am not a fan of when, like, people name their kids all in the same theme, like, all starting with the same letter. It's just giving, like, owning dogs to me. I don't know. It's just, I don't like it. It's like having a collection, a collector's item. I don't know. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. Not a fan. Charmed, well, I have to go over there now. Ha 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 ha. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. This is Robert. He just lives across the way. A haggard man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down. These two fuck. That's all I have to say. These two men fuck each other. And his wife doesn't know. Look at them. Look at them together. Look at their stance. Yeah, I'm calling this right now. And then they're looking for a threesome and they're looking at me, the little twink boy. They do be fucking... Look at them! Look at their stance! Man must have went to the George Foreman school for naming your kids. Yeah, their religious tones are overt. I know. It's very meta. Did he give all the kids the same name? It was all, like, Christian-related, Jay. Posted the Omen trailer in Discord. Okay, I'll watch that after. Mary, Barry, and Jerry. The cousin that named his first son Damien and gave his other three sons D names as well. Dorian, Declan, and Daxton. I will not comment on this, and I will move on. The haggard man is the bottom. Yeah, 100%. You love Robert. I mean, I'm not saying I care that they fuck each other. I'm just saying they're definitely fucking each other, 100%. Maybe she watched it? Yeah. That's 100%, like, that's something they would do. I could tell. He sucks, but that's the point. I mean, he looks, like, disheveled a little bit. A hacker man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down. Hey, I'm Dan. And then there's me! Look at me in comparison to those two. Look at me. I'm fresh meat. Lurky would have fun tracking down them daddies and whatnot. Hello, Volk. Thank you for the lurky. No audio, but hi. Okay, let me say hello. Hi, thank you for lurky. Happy V-Day, Volk. Were they a witch family? Because Prue, Piper, and Phoebe were witches, so it made sense. Yeah, it's giving cult. It just gives cult. I'm not a fan. I'm just not a fan. Like, that's just me. That's just me. People can do whatever they want, though. Hi, I'm Danny. It's nice to meet you. He takes a long swig of his drink. Charmed.
Yeah.
Danny and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. If you ever need recommendations on where to get a drink in this town, Rob's your man. And the way he's just standing with his hands clasped as well. I told you not to call me Rob.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Right, got it. What was that Simlish-like response? Robert ambles away without saying goodbye. He's not really a people person. Wow, I think I have actually met everybody else. Great, I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately starts piling it with baked goods. Prue, Piper, Phoebe, and then they killed Prue and found the longest lost sister, Paige. Oh, I don't know the story of, like, witches. He's like, hey, and you're like, hi. Yeah, like, actually, like that. Yep. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, Vogue. I know he can't hear. Okay. I want to see if the Victorian guy is here. Huh? I don't want to have to make friends.
Ugh.
Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're gonna talk about weather. Go do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party, and I am surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? What a cool guy. And mysterious. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Yeah, I don't like him. Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit and dead? He didn't throw a fit. He was just like... He was so calm. He can have opinions about fashion. Is that Amanda's teacher? He's okay too. I'm okay with this guy. What's his name? Hugo? Hugo's like okay. Hey, I know Craig. Craig is okay too, but I don't like their like previous history. It makes it weird. I also like Charmed. Charmed good. Oh, that's a witch show, right? That's like a show about witches. I didn't watch it. Mom was Patricia, Grandma was Penelope, if I remember. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the trend of naming your whole family with the same letter. I don't know. That's just me. He have baby. Dogma, he runs with this baby strapped to his chest, by the way. Timu Alucard over here with the cape. No, be nice. He just likes alternative fashion. I like alternative fashion. Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second, all of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Wait, what was the guy's name? What was, the vampire, no, not vampire, the goth guy's name? The Timu Alucard. Was it Damien? Damien, right? Damien. Okay. I don't even fucking remember their name. Damien. Yeah. Damien. We're gonna talk to them. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. Yeah, it's weird to see these two together. So I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. He's got style, he knows what he likes, and he goes out and does it, you know? Like, it doesn't matter what the fuck anyone else thinks. I like the confidence. Bro knows what he's about, yeah. He doesn't give a fuck what they care. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm proud of my abode. Danny, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Oh, what are those called when it has like a neighborhood like the neighborhood decides like what is or isn't allowed, but they're really restrictive and annoying and invasive on your own like property. Yeah, those are so cursed. Cause like I've just heard nothing but horror stories of where like they're mean about the dumbest things. And I'm not saying like, you know, when someone builds like a 50-foot fence, that's different. But if someone puts up a shed in their backyard and then gets like, you know, in trouble for that, like that's stupid. Or like planting wildflowers, that's also like, I've seen videos about them like losing their mind over that as well. Nice pirate shirt. It's not a pirate shirt, ref. It's a vampire shirt. Look at him with his vampire cape. Joseph, don't be a judgy asshole. Yeah. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. He's so nice. I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. He's eloquent. He can communicate his thoughts. He's in tune with his emotions. All these dudes giving you the up and down. I know, why are they eyeing me like hawks? I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. And he reflects on his past actions. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? He asked me questions about myself. Yeah, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one who took me to Dead Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though. Huh, pity.
Oh.
Are you enjoying the party so far? Anna's vampiring. I'm just saying. He is the strongest contender we've had so far. Yeah, he's passionate, and we love that for him. I love people who are confident in their own skin, and, like, again, they are living life to the fullest. Ask him if he likes garlic, just to be sure. I will. No joke, I really do enjoy Damien. Yeah, he's nice. He like, the other guy was immediately, like, a popularity contest between our daughters and threw a frisbee at my face, and then the other one, I'm sorry, he's just off the list because of the name. And then, like, all the other reasons for the other guys. But this guy, so far, he's alright. There's nothing for me to really complain about, honestly. Definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone's so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. And his name is Damien Bloodmarch? Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. I fear that would work on me. I fear this would work on me. Damien, I like his personality and vibes. Robert, I like that he's hot and a little mean. I don't like meanness. That's the thing. I like being mean. I like being the mean one. No mean to me. Me mean to you. All right. That's my dynamic. I forgot his last name was Bloodmarch. Ugh, it's so edgy. Color swap Joe and Damien immediately. I know. It's funny because he is like Alucard. He's got like the poise, right? And everything. It's just the hair is black. And I'm okay with his hair. His hair looks cool. Anna, you have literally never been mean that I've ever seen. Well, I mean, like, if it comes to, like, a relationship, like, I don't want my partner to be mean to me, but I like being a little mean. That's what I mean. In this instance, because we're talking about the dating here with these guys, and the first one was just fucking rude. And, like, again, like, if some other guys are mean, I'm just like, I'm not into it. I'm not into that. I'm the only one who's allowed, okay?
Huh.
Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, you do know how to treat a lady. Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey, won't you come play with us? Come, play with us, forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Yeah, Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I forgot Mary existed. I literally forgot she is here. Joking, needling is fun. Yeah, like, you gotta, again, it's like, depends on who you have that kind of relationship with too, like friends included, but you have to be on the same page also when it comes to like teasing and things like that. You got that mean little dog in you. Who says it's little? I'm a big wolf, Dogma. Oh, it's in her. Yeah. I wouldn't be mean to you though, Dogma. You're sweet. Everyone here is really kind. I've never wanted to be mean to anybody here. Anna was mean to me once in Party Animals. That was accidentals. That was me just, like, not knowing what was happening. It was not intentional, Ref, and I still feel so bad that I killed you multiple times, my own teammate. That's a Shining reference. Then there you go, 100% intentional. Mary popped into the convo, wine in hand. I, don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? You know what's so funny? Because, like, I didn't realize I didn't know VeggieTales was, like, a religious show until, like, as an adult. And I think, like, Michelle, like, told me. And I was like, what? Because when I was in I went to, like, a Christian kindergarten school. Not Christian at all. But, like, it was just, like, the closest pre-K school. And they made us watch VeggieTales. And I didn't speak English at that time either. So I just thought it was, like, a cute cartoon show. And I loved VeggieTales because I loved watching it, and I did not know it was like a Christian, like a religious pandering show, but like it was cute visually. D. Anna has the smallest yip in her. I'm a big bad wolf, Boop. Alright. You're a big strong wolf, but the dog in you is little. Mean. And mean, it's big and it has boundaries. Anna is lucky Matthew isn't in chat right now. He was in chat. He said hello. He was here. You missed him, Boop. Anna can be mean to me if she wants. The trick is I don't give her reason to be. Yeah, exactly. It's more like, also, you know, I don't want to be mean to people for no reason as well. I literally used to watch VeggieTales on my cousin's house growing up, and I never picked up on the religious stuff, right? It's just so, like, I don't know, covert. Everything was just under the umbrella of random fables you hear sometimes. That's what I thought. And again, because I didn't really speak English then, I just thought they were cartoons, and I loved VeggieTales. And then I remember, like, I don't know, I think, like, Michelle or someone sent me a meme about it being a religious show, and I was like, it was a religious show? Question mark. And she was like, yeah. He would testify to your meanness. Matthew starts it, and I end it, okay? He comes in here, like, swinging, and I swing right back. And she's into horror, I see. She taped over the VeggieTales with The Shining. She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? I hate the name Krish, I'm sorry.
Give it a rest.
Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. You know what's funny? Is that she kind of looks like she belongs with Damien. Like, they have the same vibe. Almost kind of like siblings, actually. Yeah, they kind of look related. Don't they kind of look related? They both have red eyes. Kind of the same face and eyebrows. So I can't hear today. Oh, hi, Near. What do you mean I can't hear today? You can't hear? You mean like you're muted? Hi, Near. Welcome on in. Anna Small, so she has to really dig an elbow into your ribs when she feels. And it says, I'm sure I'll really get in there. I'll really, really get in. Yeah, like, they would do Bible stories, but they did other stories and random skits, too. So, like, yeah, the cucumber has a song about looking for his hairbrush, and that's, like, the joke. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know. I thought it was, like, just, like, a cute little cartoon at the end of the day. How are you, Near? Happy Valentine's Day! Sorry, I can't... Oh, you mean, like, you can't stay here. Okay, sorry, you, like, you can't stay... That's okay, no worries. Near, welcome on in. How is it going? Aw, thank you so much for resubscribing with your Prime. I appreciate it. Near, all the love, all the smoochies. Mwah, 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 mwah. Everyone who resubs is a new sub, gifts a sub, or donates 100 bits today gets a Valentine. So let's get yours up. I hope you have a good Valentine's Day. Or had, if you had a good one. I don't know what time it is for you. Let me just do this off screen. But yeah, I hope you're having a good one. Thank you again. I appreciate it. Infinity. Oh, Near! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. To Brayley Jorbs, Denise, Escorian, and Randall. Aw, thank you so much, Near. I appreciate it. All the love, all the smoochies. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. I appreciate it. And again, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. If you said you can't stay here, either way, thank you again for swinging on in. Okay, and then let's see, Infinity Near. Ba 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 ba. Woo! Thank you so much. You mean you can't hear? I don't know. Can't be here. Yeah, no, I can't. I think he didn't finish writing the sentence. I think he said he can't stay here. He's got to go. He's got prior plans, and that's okay. I hope you have a wonderful day or night. I don't know your time zone, but like I hope you have a good one, Near. Thank you again. I appreciate it. I'm just making your heart here. I'm gonna export it. Near, thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. Let's do baby pink. Let's do baby pink. And it's Randall's birthday today as well, so that's really nice. That's a good chance. All right, let's pull this up. For Near. Aw, look at you guys. All together. Thank you so much, Nier. I appreciate the love. Sending all the love back as well. There we go. Beautiful. Hi, Jorbs. Welcome on in. Yeah, shout out to Nier for the gift sub. Can we get a shout out for Nier as well? Actually, I don't know if I have any mods in here. Let me do it. Shout out to Nier. Also, a wonderful member of the community. Give him a follow. Oh, thank you, Neil. Thank you. I appreciate it. Guys, give a follow to Nier. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And Jorbs, enjoy your new emotes and ad-free viewing. Happy Valentine's Day, Jorbs. I hope you're having a good one, by the way. Welcome on in. How's it going? How are ya? It's my 4th. I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great.
Oh my...
I'm sure he's fine. Mary.
Ah.
Okay, jeez. Yeah, I just got it too. I saw there's a Valentine's event for a Peak badge. Wait, there's a Bing Bong badge? Wait, is it only today? Wait, well, what do you mean? What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean? Someone needs to explain this to me immediately. You got a Bing Bong badge? Why? What happened? Huh? It's until like March? In the game? Or on Twitch? I'm on my break, Anna. Don't make me report you to the mod union. Listen, it's okay. I was gonna do it and then Neil stepped in. It's okay. There's a Bing Bong badge? Yeah, so so there's a is it a Valentine's badge on Twitch or in the game? You watch watch myself stream Peak. That sounds fake if you don't know Peak. Twitch, watch Peak for 15 minutes. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Peak Day? Just kidding. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, Jorbs. I hope you're having a great V-Day so far. Okay, so like any stream then. Technically any stream, right? Do you have to turn something on? It's just the category? And it's until March? What's the last day, Neil? I don't want to miss this. I got the other Peak emote from before too, if you guys know. This one. And all I did was stream the category Peak for 5 minutes. I think it was like play Peak with someone else, and I made Zombie like part of the stream title, and then I changed the category to Peak for 5 minutes, and then we got that. I got one watching Dogma, so yeah, it's just, oh, I see it. Oh, that's so cute. So when's the deadline? When's the until March? I just want to make sure I don't miss it, because like, is it definitely not just 24 hours? Because I don't want to miss that. I want one too. It's so cute. Jorbs, do you like Peak? Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? This fucking kid is here? Oh my god, it's his kid? Oh my god. Lucian, have I introduced you to Danny yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. This would be a really awkward step-sibling like situation to be in if I was Amanda. There's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. See, they both have cool names. No wonder they both have cool names. They're related. Dog cuddles now. Aw, give your dog some extra cuddles from me. But yeah, the badge is so cute. Dogma all tool. I want it. February 15th to March 1st. Watch 15 minutes of Peak anywhere. Guys, you heard the man. You have a couple days. Or like, I mean, it's more like, what, like 2 weeks to get it? But thank you for letting me know. I didn't know this. Now I want to play Peak, but we gotta finish this. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christiansen, may I have a veggie burger, sir?
Oh.
Coming right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad! That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Excellent.
Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine?
What?
What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. Oh, I see it on his wrist. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. I told you he's a pirate. No, they said Joseph. Joseph is the one in the pink shirt, ref. Right? Damien is the vampire daddy, and then Lucian is the vampire dad's goth son. So the youth pastor guy has the tattoo, and he has an anchor on his house as well. So Lucian.
Oh no.
The vegetarian thing is his only point. His only point against him so far. I don't mind if someone is vegetarian, and again, it's only if they don't force me to be vegetarian as well. Because, like, I have friends who are vegan, for example, and yeah, like, when we hang out, we'll share vegan meals and stuff, but it's not like she forces us to. It's because, like, we're just accommodating, you know, and there's nothing wrong with vegan or vegetarian food, but, like, would I want to eat that every day? No, I would still want to eat meat. So, like, that's another thing. Like, that wouldn't bother me in a partner, like, if they were vegetarian or vegan. But, like, if they forced me, or, like, if we had a family to eat the way they did, then that's, like, when I would probably be like, I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, vegan food slaps. Like, Michelle knows. Like, one of our best friends is vegan, and, like, we'll make food together, and it's really good. But the only downside is it does require, like, a lot of unusual ingredients sometimes, and a lot more prep work, and, like, interesting recipes, and it's not as, like, innate to me, or, like, natural for me to eat that way. But it's good. I'll eat it, you know, from time to time. They say taking breaks from eating meat as well is good for you. Yeah, that's what I mean. The vegetarianism or veganism itself is fine. It's when the people are assholes about it. Yeah. And I don't like that either, where it's like, it's all or nothing kind of mindset, because you can also help by not eating meat, like, one day out of the week, right? And that already helps. Like, you don't have to change your whole lifestyle, but yeah, some people are just like, no, you have to do this or you're, you know, evil. Lots of things you don't expect to be vegan can be. Oreos are vegan. Yeah, they don't have, like, any dairy or anything in them, despite what looks like cream, whatever that is, who knows, it's just like oil, the creamy center. I would only go vegan for the vegan powers. Oh my god, is that a reference to, that's a reference, that is a reference, I know what you're talking about. The guy from Toronto, what's his name, you know. My bestie in high school was an asshole vegan. No, and would make everyone around her feel like shit about eating meat and acted like she was above us. No, that's what I'm saying. You're not helping. You're actually, I think, harming your cause by doing that. People don't react to being shamed like that. It has to come from their own accord. Like, they have to come to that decision themselves, and that usually is better through encouragement and sharing, like, new information and, like, you know, taking a positive spin on it, rather than, like, if you don't do this, you're gonna go to hell, you know? Gelato's not vegan? Milk and eggs, bitch. Just learn to make Indian food. It's all vegan or easy to make vegan. And also super spicy. Chicken Parmesan isn't vegan. Sweat saying Captain America. Yeah, Scott Pilgrim. That's the one. See, Foop knows. All I have to say is the guy from Toronto, and he's like, yeah, I know who you're talking about. We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. How does he not know what 666 means as a religious man? That's very sus for him to say that. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. So he knows. Man, Joseph is way cooler than youth pastor. Is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. He probably committed so many sins that, like, the guilt, like, wore him down to the point of him converting to religion to release himself from that. Okay, who do I want to talk to? Robert and Brian. I don't want to talk to anyone. Let's have a burger. And without further ado, let's work on some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, gets to work with the greatest of ease, and sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. Vegan Bestie was also the most unhealthy person I ever met, because she didn't like most vegetables, so would eat junk food all the time. How can you be vegan and not like vegetables? That is horrible. That's a horrible combination. No, like, my vegan bestie is, like, healthy and makes great food, and we make good food together, and she would never, like, guilt trip us about eating meat. She's never done that. She would never do that. But yeah, like, that, I'm so sorry you had to go through that, Dogma. Low Scott Pilgrim, the game is great, and second one is coming out. There's a game? Huh? Did we talk about this? I did not know this. Probably a false convert, since one of the signs of the false convert is being outwardly religious. Interesting. But yeah, like, a lot of people will do that. Like, they'll turn to religion because, like, the guilt is eating them up alive with whatever fucking sins they made. Because, you know, what's the saying, like, when you cleanse your sins? You get, like, baptized or something? Right? Like, you'll kill a man, and you'll get baptized, and so you're okay now. You're clean. My sister was vegetarian for a year or so, and all she would eat was soy nuggets. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good. I feel like that's miserable eating. She doesn't like vegetables? I don't know. She doesn't come off as a picky eater, Michelle. For some reason. I don't know. I've never seen her be picky, really. Or, like, I don't know her, I guess, that well. Yeah, there's the comic, the movie, the original game, and a second game that's coming out. Interesting. So you've played the video game. Is it just following the comics? You need to eat actual greens if you're vegetarian, vegan, broccoli and spinach are where it's at. Yeah. And beans? Beans have a lot of protein in it as well, like lentils. You guys think it's my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto panties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Oh. God, the sounds. You probably didn't know this, Danny, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship.
Hey.
He's ungrillevable. Oh my god. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Hey. Oh my god. Let us keep studying. Oh my god, I'm weak. He has a rare quality about him. Oh, I like his flower crown. Shame about his name. Oh. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I appreciate you, Damien. I've never seen him make a mistake. Even Robert, even the cool, aloof Robert is partaking in the dad jokes. Don't tell me Robert's also a dad. I can't see him as a dad. She does like veggies now, but it was in high school. Oh, okay. Is miso vegan? I love miso soup. Miso is just, isn't it just like bean base or something like that? What's the base for that? Like white, beans or something like that? Miso's normally vegan, but miso soup is dashi stock. Is that fish related? Yeah, beans and lentils are good protein and fiber. Gotta get that fiber. The games are pixel, but styled in a way of the comic. I'll post a trailer. Interesting. All of you need to stop. I know, they're just, oh god, one after another. Let me breathe. Oh. Okay, we need to stop. Oh my god, Hugo. Hugo's okay. I'm okay. Hugo is also okay. Alright, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Nice. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying the perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. I would not be able to handle this tension in real life. Imagine living in this area and all of these guys are your neighbor, and you're like a newly single dad, and they're all like staring you up and down, and they're all like strange. All of the dads are dads. Yeah, they're all dads. So many dads. Anna Minaguchi did the soundtrack too, so it absolutely fucks. Oh, really? For the, God, I already forgot what it's called. I know the game. We're talking about the game that we were just talking about. I'm sorry, my memory is so bad. Kind of nice, isn't it? It feels like a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'd really make a killing. Yeah, the Scott Pilgrim game, thank you. Yes, that one. Heh, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? The hot cul-de-sac. Too much tension. Congrats, you now know what it is like being a gay man in a gay neighborhood. It's very stressful. Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drinks as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. That was chapter 1. We're not finishing this game after like 4.5 hours. That's on me for talking and not playing. That's kid-friendly code for Grinder. Oh my god. I think you're probably joking, but I actually kind of think that's probably it. Please don't let your high school age daughter help you make your Grinder account. Oh my god. That other guy also is married. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I feel like I was at a networking event. I wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. If it was me, I would probably say I felt like I was at a networking event, because, like, Jesus, it was back to back. The burger was good. I'd probably say I felt like it was a lot. I'm gonna get LinkedIn notifications out of this. I just know it. Or my dad book, my secret kid-friendly Grinder dad book. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their affection jams up my inbox, metaphorically speaking. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Yeah, on your Grinder account? Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. You know, I got that burger in me. I want a cheeseburger. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Dude, what if his daughter is a Fujoshi? That'd be crazy. Imagine being a Fujoshi and having a gay dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Huh. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah. I'm gonna go out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I'll never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can stay for, throw a party. What if I throw a party? Should we get these guys over here? A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhoods are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight, and you may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get it, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun. Okay, aw, damn it. I thought this was like a great option to get them all here. Great, see you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I'm gonna see how long I can sleep for. I know. But, like, I want to, you know, get the ball rolling here with these guys. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day. What's a baked Alaska? I don't know what that is. Instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. Baked Alaska is a nightmare to make? What is it? It's a fancy dessert. I've never heard of this in my life. It's a cold dessert you set on fire? Well, no wonder it's called Baked Alaska. So it's like, I'm gonna Google this. I don't know what this is, so I'm gonna Google this. Baked Alaska. Oh, I've never seen this. It looks good. I would eat it. There's no pictures of it on fire, but... Oh, like they use the fire to, like, kind of toast the outside. Oh, that looks good. It's an ice cream cake that you cover in meringue and then flambe. That looks good. I've never seen this. Have you, like, tried making this, Michelle? I've never seen this before. It looks really good, actually. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home, in which I hope she doesn't respond, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay. See, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meet Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exasperating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. I'm not trying to make it, but I have seen so many fail videos of people trying to make an attempt. I've, literally never seen that before, but, it looks interesting. I don't like meringue, unfortunately. Oh, is meringue, when it hardens? I don't like the hard meringue, either. It looked like a soft, cream. So, it's a soft meringue. Okay, so, yeah. So, if it's, a meringue, a lemon meringue pie. Yes. So, I like that, what Michelle said. Because it looked soft to me in the pictures. But, yeah, I don't like hard, crunchy meringue also. I get that. It's just, I don't know, not into it. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who was Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yeah. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls out her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Pavlova have hard meringues as the layers. Ah. If I'm spending the money to be at a place that makes it, I'm gonna try it for real. Yeah, if I come across it, I would try it too. Because, yeah, I like the soft kind of meringue. So if I come across a baked Alaska, I would try it. I did not even know they made crunchy meringue. My only experience is soft meringue on lemon pies. I think it's just the texture. Really? Yeah, crunchy meringue, if you just look up hard meringue, you'll see pictures. It's almost like a candy. But I don't like the sensation of biting into it. It's like biting styrofoam. I don't know. I don't like it. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I was scared. I have a right to be concerned. I don't like your attitude. I would just say I was scared. You weren't responding, and it was just like when your dad, oh no. Oh no. I just saw myself from tearing up.
Whoa.
Oh, Dad. I didn't mean to. I have PTSD. I love styrofoam textured foods. You do, Michelle? I don't. That's the only one I can think of. What else is there? Weird. Yeah, I don't like the hard one. The soft one is good. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now. This game is so sad. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? How's she gonna go off to school? I thought she didn't get in. Where's she going? Rice cakes for days. Oh yeah, no, I don't like rice cakes. Yep. It's so styrofoamy, like packing peanuts. Yeah, I hate it. I don't like it. I've tried it before, and I'm just not into rice cakes. For me, it's very sad food. She just didn't get into her first choice. Oh, okay. At least she had a backup. Also, let me hydrate. Real quick. I definitely needed a drink. I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. Growing up, we looked for crunchy meringue once a year. We'd have a neighborhood cleanup and they would pay us kids in meringue for each bag of trash we collected. That's so wholesome. That's so sweet. Oh no, I missed what happened. Did she show up? Okay, she did. I don't know when you left, Crispy, but she, like, went out to a party and, like, I don't know. She hung out with her friends a little late, and then she came home late, and then I told her she made me scared, and then I thought to my dead husband, and then we were sad. Yeah, an hour and a half late. Bad child. How much meringue per bag? Yeah, how much? Like, what? So that's all you missed. Yeah. So she was really late, and then she was, like, getting mad that I was concerned, and I'm like, listen, you just scared me, because it made me think of when your dad, you know, didn't respond. So now we're all sad. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I trust you to make good choices. Good. I'll say I trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Wolf? Team Wolf! Team Wolf, guys. Howl in the chat. A couple pieces. Nice. That's a really nice reward. Yeah, that's a decent trade for cleaning up the trash. Not Team Wolf. Yeah. Oh. Team Wolf. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did.
Yes.
Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. On a Friday night, you are most likely to... Polish... Just kidding. Polish and start my coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dead puns, sink into blissful oblivion, sleep. I would just, like, go to sleep. I don't know. Oh, what do you mean on a Friday night? I don't know. I can't sleep with the TV on. I don't have a coin collection. I mean, Netflix and grill. I would probably just say sleep. Yeah, I would just say sleep out of all of these. Drinking, not an option. Fake game. Yeah, what about, like... I don't know. Let's do sleep. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill. Why is there so many grill options? The Lost Shaker of Salt. Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. See, I would like to say this one, and Michelle knows, because, like, I loved Survivor Man. But, like, I probably would want a bow because I don't know if I can survive. But, like, Polish mentioned, dads love to grill. I like this one because, like, in my mind, I could live. Yeah, well, we would play Wilderness Tribe during recess. I loved, Les Stroud's Survivor Man. I was obsessed, and it was so fun to pretend to, like, survive. Men are supposed to know how to grill, reasons unknown. They should know how to cook and shit too, not just grill. I'll say... Okay, fine, I'll say a boat. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. I mean, it's not a turn-on, but I would prefer if someone was comfortable with crying and, like, in tune with their emotions. Grilling is like cooking, but manly. It's also very easy. I'm sorry, you just slap it on and just watch it. And that's it. I don't know. Say comfortable with crying. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals, salty boat captain, pro skater who's also an astronaut, a good father, president of space. I'm gonna say a good father in this scenario. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries? No. Sean Connery's entire filmography? No. Anything on Laserdisc? I don't know what Laserdisc is. Like DVD? Ooh, romantic comedies. Whatever will make us cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. I like funny comedies as well, but I'll say rom-coms. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle, eating a healthy dinner, trying to geocache, but getting hopelessly lost. Arson? Being emotionally vulnerable. What about all of these all at once? I know, napping together is great, but that's not a date necessarily. I mean, a 1,000-piece puzzle is kind of like a date activity. Because, like, I am all for napping. I love napping, yes. But, like, if we're talking about date. I don't know, a man crying is sometimes a turn on. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're throwing down. You don't even have to watch, you hit a temp and time it. Yeah, just time it. Make sure you have the timing right and then flip it and then you're done. It's so easy. Only if they're crying is chill. I think what Dogma is saying is a little different, Michelle. She's saying it's a little different. It's kind of like the memes I send you. Crack a beef, hit 450 minimum, I'll let her rip. I'm thinking of all the videos of crying dudes throwing a fit with their girlfriends catch them cheating. No. I'm not thinking about that at all. That's a different kind of crying. Not like that, no. Napping together is so real. Yeah, I love napping with a partner. Arson, take her bowling. Pick napping? And look what I got. I want it too! Should I just like open up someone's random peak stream and just have it playing in the background while I stream? I could do that. I want one too. Bowling is fun. Fair, I was not thinking that. Yeah, no, that is a gross form of crying because they're groveling and also they're upset that they got caught. They're not crying because they feel like remorseful over their actions. So no, not that kind of crying. The kind of crying I'm talking about is different. I think what Dogma's talking about is different too. Mine and wife's first ever person date was bowling. Aw. Peak interaction for a real easy sport with time to chat, have a few beers, some crap food. It's perfect. Aw. Me and Anna like the same comics. If you know, you know. Yeah. Come on, Michelle. What kind of memes do I send you when it comes to making men cry? You know this. And it's not about men crying because they cheated on their partner. All of those are really funny to make fun of. Okay, I think maybe, honestly, napping together is pretty dope. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. I always, honestly, even though I am forgetful, like if I'm going somewhere, I will always make sure to have my phone, my keys, and my wallet. The only thing I may forget is my wallet, because I need the keys to close the door and I need my phone to contact whoever I'm hanging out with. I would say a cool knife. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can get my next cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. I would probably say out of these options, I'll probably say how proud I am of my child. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on there just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome.
Self-esteem for sure. What the fuck is going on? Wait, Dad book? Oh, we're on the internet. Sick vape. Coffee for real. But it's not like I think about coffee around the clock. None of that shit is anything I would think about around the clock. I have 1 cup of coffee a day and I'm good. Anna, think it over. Easily actively throwing ball at pins with no need to be good, nachos and mod sticks, cocktails, beer, or non-alcoholic choices, plenty of time to converse. Yeah, no brainer. You've got dads. Pick a dad, any dad. Can I only choose one? What about multiple? Is it one of those kind of games? I'm gonna look at Damien. Damien Blood March, how do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise or black cats, please send me a letter. On a Friday night, you're most likely to listen to a true crime podcast while I taxidermy my newest specimens. I like taxidermy. If you have one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A coffin? What are turnouts pronouncing bosom correctly? Bosom is a really funny word. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat? I mean, I wanted to be a wolf, so what's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. Unfortunately, not into horror. What's your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial darkwave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. Oh no, I'm a homebody, Damien. Come on, what happened to being home in your castle? Like a vampire. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. I spend a lot of my time thinking about mortality salience. Alright. Wait, how do I go back? I want to read the other ones. Do I have... Oh, back. We can look at their profiles. Choose wisely. Okay. In the crib, fucked up, pronouncing bosom correctly. Bosom is such a funny word. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur, fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. It's exhausting. Get one last good cardio session in, box of energy bars, a sub 6 minute mile, beer pong world champion, buddy cop movies forever, scaling a huge dangerous mountain for fun. That's such a man thing to do. An extra tube of energy gel. A mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Peak? Peak mentioned. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice at the Coffee Spoon, hanging out in the park with my amazing daughter. Likes 80s music. Perfect my cold brew setup. Fine tunes to pass the days away. Multi-instruments. A barista. Shit with subtitles. Anime? I like anime. This guy is boring. What, this guy? We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat, but I'm allergic. My headphones, both in ear and over ear, just in case. Where did writing commas into song titles come from, and where did it go? Do we all just agree that that's a bad idea? That's not a bad idea. Who cares? I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. Oh, this was the griller. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. Cooking brisket, fishing pole, keen understanding of steak cuts, fireman, romantic comedies. We have that in common. Deck building, my portable fishing pole. How my daughter is smarter than I am. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you'll know it'll use this information against us, right? This aged well. Make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. Gun? Don't talk to me. Grifter. Italian neo-realism. Grave robbing. At least 4 knives. You ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? I don't feel safe with Robert. I don't feel safe with that guy. Hugo's alright. Anna, this is the one, the thick one. He's capable, you can put him to work. Michelle, he was so fucking rude to me when I met him, and then immediately jumped into a competition about which of our daughters is better. So I don't like his personality. He was mean. He hit my face with a frisbee, and he was like, you know, you're supposed to catch that. Haha. Just kidding. So I don't like him. And then immediately was like, yeah, my daughter does this. Like, what does your daughter do? And it was like literally a Pokemon battle fight of us, like, competing whose daughter was better. So it wasn't a good first impression. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry. Brew some strong tea. Oh, and he paints his miniatures. He's an artist. I remembrance of things passed by Markle. Prowess, muscles. He likes muscles. I don't have that. Movie star. Documentaries on art history. Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. If it's a date, though, I kind of want to at least be touching each other, like napping together, or like not sitting far apart. Like if you're gonna read a book, at least like have an arm touch an arm or something like that. My glasses, actually, I forgot them at home. I forgot that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. He's I don't have any opinion about Hugo, really. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running. I am not interested in this guy at all. I'm just curious what this says. Living in my hometown with my beautiful wife, who you are thinking about cheating on or already have with what's his face, and our amazing 4 kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. Lead the community in a fun mixer. My 6th string. What's a 6th string? Like an instrument? What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. Lies. He's lying. What did you want to be when you grew up? Ship captain. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. Lovely night on the town with my wife. You know what guy is sus when he also just talks nonstop about his wife? I'm thinking about, like, that guy from the Try Guys who was, like, the wife guy, and then it turns out he cheated on her for years. You know who I'm talking about? Ned Fulmer. Fuck him. He was the wife guy. He's like, my wife. I love my wife so much. I love my wife. And he just fucking, like, cheated on her, and they had a kid together. This is the vibe I'm getting from Joseph. How can I be a better man, husband, and a father? See? The guilt is eating him. The guilt is eating him. So, it's between Damien and Hugo for me. Let's message Damien. The wife guy. I'm not kidding. He was known as the wife guy. Google Ned Fulmer cheating scandal. When the wife guy cheats on his wife. That's the thing. It's just weird. When they, like, overly talk about the quote-unquote the wife. Like, making your wife your whole personality? He loved the idea of wife so much he wanted an extra one. The other woman was married too. They were both married. It was awful. God, did you see the podcast he did and made his ex-wife do an episode with him? It was painful. I did. Nikki talked about it. I was, like, in Nikki's stream one time when this was happening, and she, like, shared the link with me, and I couldn't finish it. It was a brutal watch. I couldn't finish. I was, like, 20 minutes in, and I was like, ugh, it hurts. I could not. Did you guys finish it? I didn't. I did not. That sounds rough. Yeah. I was like, ain't no way he thought this was a good idea. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking, other than, like, yeah, like, this is gonna clear my name. I'm gonna show them that, like, we're still cool with each other. Let's do a podcast, you know? Like, what the fuck? Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey, dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. I don't know, like, that message is, like, so uncool, or, like, you seem cool. You want to hang out? God, why am I such a cringe dad? Oh, I'm so uncool. Didn't watch the podcast itself, but I watched Moist Critical talk about it. I saw the Moist Critical summary video as well. And, like, I tried watching the podcast itself, but it was so fucking... It was very painful. The cringe was too strong. Close enough, Charlie is fun. Yeah, if anything, just watch that. Watch the summary video. Because, like, he says what everyone's thinking, too. He's like, this is fucking, like, stupid. It was an entire podcast of him deflecting, making it a societal issue instead of his fully calculated decision to have an affair. Not him blaming everything other than, like, himself and, like, taking up ownership. I hate that so much. Oh my god, and another thing that happened, apparently... I heard this as well on the fucking radio, that some guy in the Olympics, I don't know, a skier or someone, like, confessed live that he cheated on his girlfriend, and, like, the guilt was eating him up alive, and he doesn't even care that he won a medal because he's just so, like, sad that he cheated on his, like, girlfriend or whatever, and it's like, dude, like, you think, like, doing this live is gonna make, like, your mistakes go away? It was so cringe. And then the radio host was like, hey, like, look, this guy, like, would you forgive him? Like, look how genuine he's being, like, letting the whole world know how sad he is. And it's like, he still chose to cheat. He still chose. The best he can do is grovel. But does he like, does he get owed forgiveness? No. And it's funny because after they said the poll of, like, what people said, and the majority was like, no. Like, don't forgive him. I would assume that's a bot and it's not being a cringe dad. Oh my god, I know. Like, it doesn't sound like a real human. I sit there for a minute before I see Damien's typing, but then he keeps typing and typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Danny, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. That sounds more like a bot than what I said. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me as a gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Oh, whoa, there's more. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours humbled, Dr. Bloodmarch. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Hey, Amanda. Amanda pops out of her room. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. We live in a society that makes me cheat on my wife. Yeah, guess that's what he did. I can't believe he spent the whole podcast deflecting. Like, the minimum someone can do is literally grovel and beg for forgiveness, but, like, they do not deserve forgiveness if the person does not want to give it to them. They should feel bad. They should feel guilty, and it should honestly make them embarrassed as well. Crispy, I'm gonna put a meme in the Discord, which is how I heard... Wait, is how I heard what you just typed in my head? Yeah, this is the most ChatGPT sounding response. Honestly, and the most, out of the kindness of my heart, I think he, like, kind of sounds like he's autistic. This guy, Damien. Like, he's got the tism for the, you know, like, the fashion and stuff, just the way he's been speaking so far. But, like, he's risen with the tism, I'll say that. Hey, are you alright? Oh, yeah, totally. I'm cool. I just found out that the succulent I've been watering and singing to for the last 3 months was actually made of plastic. Even the dirt was fake. Oh, honey. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? You have to tell me what's actually wrong. I'm so sorry about your plant. I feel like there's more to this. Yeah, Automad flagged you because you said you're gonna kill your wife. What? Why? Wait. Why would we kill your wife? Why? Literally, though, it was so bad. Should I divorce my wife? You should, like, if you don't want to be in a relationship, you should divorce. Don't cheat. Just divorce. Brosville Gothic, and you know what? Run it. Yeah. I love the show that was, like, actually about people who have autism trying to find love, and some of them were kind of like Damien, actually. And it was about, like, setting them up with other people who were, like-minded, and, like, having them go on dates and getting to know each other, and, like, a bunch of them did get into relationships, but it was, like, so wholesome to see, because they're very, like, just direct about everything. And I'm pretty sure there was one about, like, who was into fashion as well. I'm quoting a damn mean auto mod. Should I kill what? I don't know what the kill my wife thing is. We're memeing. What meme is this? Oh, you mean like, I don't want to be in a relationship anymore. Should I just kill her? Yeah, they do that. That's the scary thing, dude. The scariest thing about relationships is, like, the other person, if you, like, end things, it's not about, like, them even killing themselves, but if they kill you, because that happens too. That happens as well. The anger and hyperfixation on Victorian time period accurate clothing is definitely a flavor of the tism, and a good one. Yeah, exactly. Especially because he noticed, like, the tiniest details in, like, the shirt that he was buying at the start. I don't have a wife. I think that's apparent. I mean, I don't know. Hey, Crispy, we have the shared chat wife, aka Dogma's wife. Yeah, you do. You have our... Yeah, exactly. I'll put in the Discord. Oh, God. The kill my wife thing. I do gladly share a wife. That's true. She is Legion. Yeah. Okay, wait. Are you sure? I don't think that's all she's upset about. If there's, you know, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you, and I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Dad. I appreciate that. But I'm fine. Really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No, can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda, as she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. He doesn't even... The message the man sent was very direct. Like, how is this... Is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Totally, this is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying LOL and LMAO or whatever and decided that what we needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? I do golly sure wipe, that's true. But yeah, if I had, so I'd have mentioned it at some point by now. Yeah, I would assume so. God knows I never shut up about mine. And that's okay too. Extremely clear. Yeah. Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill, Dad? How will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? I love the Pride and Prejudice movie, but I never read the book, actually. Like, the first 5 pages, then I read a review of the movie. Still got a B, though. Great, so what do I say to Damien?
Yeah.
I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Oh my god. Regards. Danny. Oh no. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. That comes off like kind of mean. Well, I suppose that's that. Oh my god. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor. Estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door, and I look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I only read Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, never read the original book or watched the movie. Yeah, I really like the movie. It's a slow burn kind of film. It's good. I like it. And because I like period pieces as well, so. But yeah, I never... What's the Pride and Prejudice and Zombies? I don't think I heard of that. Yeah, the Vampire Daddy. I don't want to live in a cul-de-sac strictly because the HOA seems to be non-existent. Yeah, all of their houses are completely different, and I appreciate that. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike against the door. After several moments before the door slowly creaks open, it's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. Oh, it's cozy in here, and I like his collection. I mean, I have a collection like that. We have something in common. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? But, like, this is, like, very cozy. This doesn't feel, like, cold at all. It feels very, like, warm and cozy in here. He got a raging fire. He's got, like, tea sandwiches and cake as well. He's got his pot of tea there. I'm down. I'm down to clown. Around. Dog painting, and he's got a little dog painting as well. Danny, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. Yeah, the setup is nice. The dual love seats, yeah, peak. This is giving What We Do in the Shadows. That was a good movie. I liked that movie. Also, I think I need to swap my earbuds for my headset because they're dying. Or let me just take the other one out. I don't think we're finishing this tonight, but that's okay. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? They're not that creepy, they're just portraits. I like oil paintings. Look, I hurt his feelings. Right. Right. Aw, he invited me to his home and I'm being mean to him. It's a parody book, so it's just like the same thing but with zombies. Is there a movie? Pride and Prejudice and Zombies is great, but the same person as Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. The setup is nice. The dual love seats, yeah, this is, yeah. No TV, and that's by design. Yeah, we actually have to talk to each other. I heard a crazy ad also on the radio, or like, not the radio, it was like, I was listening to Spotify, and one of the ads was like, literally like, look, don't you want to pay to not listen to ads? Because, like, now you have to actually, like, talk to the people you're hanging out with. Like, who wants to do that? They didn't say that verbatim, but, like, literally what it was saying was, like, who wants to talk to your friends? Haha, like, don't you want to just listen to the music? And it's like, no, like, I'm fully capable of talking to my friends, thank you. Like, the advertisement was basically, like, you're incapable of socializing, so you need music. Horrible ad. Horrible ad. He's got a fire, snacks, he's got something, right? It's cozy in here. Let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room. I don't know what an auxiliary sitting room means, and the parlor again for some reason. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renos, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. I like his house. It's really nice, honestly. And, I mean, I like Kuro Setsuji and, like, the old house kind of vibe like this. It's nice. I like it. So far, he's got a lot of positive points. I don't have any negative points for him. Like, he hasn't done anything to make me not, like him, I don't think. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? And he's listening to My Chemical Romance? Guys, is this it? Is Damien the one? Oh, in this context, it means a backup sitting room. Interesting. That's my son's room. Oh. I mean, his kid's cool. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward. There's more to see. Well, I mean, whatever. At least, like, he's cool with it. And I'm assuming he introduced him, maybe. I don't know. But, yeah. Let me take a hydrate real quick. Anna, don't date the teen son. No, it's not that kind of game. Guys, it's not that kind of game. Untrip immediately. Alright, okay. You know what? Yeah, hold on. Let me get up. Let me stretch. Thank you, Crispy. Thank you. Stretching. The ye old goth and his modern goth son. I mean, we would have cool kids. Okay. Let me just one more stretch. Miss, you missed it. I got her to do squats. He did, and I feel it in my glutes. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Ooh! You know who else has a butterfly collection like that? Me. So we have things in common, guys. We have things in common. Fitness arc. Yeah, the fitness arc. For like 1 minute. The music kicked in real loud. Did it really? Oh shit. Is it like really? Oh shit. Okay, let me lower the music. I don't know why it's so loud. Is that better? Is it just like in this room? Okay, is it better now? Okay, how's it now? I lowered it. Yeah, it's better. It's improved. Okay, now is it good? Okay, better? Okay, yeah, I'm so sorry about that. I don't know what just happened. Like, as soon as it sounds normal to me. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered, over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly proud of this room. He has his own, like, walk-in library. He has a chaise lounge Look at the window. Look at the butterflies. I'm gonna look at the butterflies. Oh my god, I like you too. I walk up to the glass display of pin bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I like bugs. Yeah, the butterfly wall is so antiquated. I literally have this. You two can grow your collection. Yeah. Yeah. I like his house. I like his style. Hell yeah. I pinned them all myself. Wow. Maybe I could show you a house sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin through my finger. No, that was cool. That's a cool activity. The pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Look at the window, pick up a book. That's an, let's pick up a book. Or let's look at the window. He liked me looking out the window. I walked in the window and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn. Do you know that Victorians spend at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? I feel like that kind of activity is very good for, like, self-regulating your emotions, and psychologically, it's probably really good for you. Just, like, staring out at nothing. Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Pick up a book. You know, Danny, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I do be gazing. Yeah, me too. I enjoy going on walks for that very reason, because you can just, like, look around and just not think about anything. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read out loud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with? Whoa, shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. Is he a Fujoshi? Okay, I think that's enough. Whoa. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. Not the Naruto Yaoi. That's a rare book from my private collection. What? Oh my god, he's a Fujo. He's so antiquated. No way. We love a Naruto dojo. You know what's so funny? It's like, I don't even care about Naruto, but like, I would ship Naruto with Sasuke any day. And you love him now. Michelle, he's like, I don't know. We have a lot in common. We have a lot in common. And he likes BL? What the fuck? That's crazy. As if the butterfly thing wasn't enough. As if the, like, period stuff wasn't enough. Please, will you join me for tea? And the tea and everything. I followed Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. And he's making sure I'm fed and watered. He isn't just like, hey, like, we have no food at home and, like, you know, let's order in. He's prepped. Anna was literally at a loss for words. He's perfect. He's prepared. This is strange. Like, why do we have so much in common? I take a seat on one of the high back chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. I've always wanted to do that, actually, Michelle. Like, going to a place, like a cafe, where you can do, like, tea and, like, finger food and this kind of stuff, like, on a tiered tower. Damien smiles to himself. What?
Oh.
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of the day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they're served. Oh. My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. And he, like, tells you facts. I would learn so many things. Nah, he's the one. Yeah, are we locking in? I don't have to look at anybody else. Like, we have so much in common. We have so much in common. I think I mentioned before, but that's what my bestie did for her bridal shower, was high tea, and it was so fire. Oh, that sounds so nice. Yeah, there's some places that you can go to, like it's a cafe, but it's like a high tea themed kind of cafe kind of thing. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. Your home is really impressive. Are there a lot of gossip people? I like your cape. I like your, I don't know. The only thing I'm just, like, thinking, like, if I say if his home is impressive, like, I don't know if that's gonna be bad or not. I mean, just say your home is impressive. Okay, wait, I don't know what happened. What the fuck is that? Huh? That had like 3 different emojis at the same time, but I saw hearts. I don't know what the other stuff was. Like mixed emotions. It seems like you've really put a lot of work into this place. Oh. Thank you. No one's ever complimented my home before. There was an eggplant emoji there? What? I did not see that. I need to go back in the VOD and see that. I did not. I saw like hearts and I don't know what else was there. He had a lot of feelings. I'm half expecting this game to make a Doki Doki type turn and the guy turns into a real vampire. Oh, God, like, I don't want a tragic ending. Let me be happy. Was it heart eggplants and water drops? Oh my God. Jorbs, I don't know. It happened so fast. We're moving so fast. I'm sure you'll see it again. Oh my God. Yeah, they found a caterer to come set it up at her parents' house. It was really cool. Oh, that's so nice. That's so quaint and cozy. Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place, and look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. That's very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in goth stuff?
How delightful.
Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city?
Huh.
That's a reference I understand. Sorry. Haha. Did you guys see a marching band? Wow, a reference I understand. The only one so far. I'm afraid I don't understand. That's okay, Damien. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into a sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us. I don't need to hang out with any of the other guys, honestly. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. Like, what are those people that, like, live their lives as other people from back in time? Like, they don't just dress up as them, but they live like them. Anna finally understands, and Damien does not. I know, but that's okay. We both get a freebie. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and I try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals. Would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it at the same time. Tell me, Danny, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. No, I do! Well, I like BL too! Well, I'd like to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive. I agree! I have hobbies, you have hobbies, we have the same hobbies. Yeah, like the Amish. Then in that case, that would be a no for me, because, like, I need hydro and electricity. I thought more like a reenactor. Not like a reenactor, but like a reenactor, but that's their life, like their daily life. We call them homeless around here. No, like people who actually try to recreate what it was like in certain time periods. There's people who love doing that. That's a thing. Quick, sounds sophisticated. I like watching soap making videos on the internet. Love me some word jumbles. I learned how to juggle once. I don't like any of this stuff. I think the most interesting thing is... I'll just say, like, some word jumbles. Okay, he liked that. The written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know? And I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really. In real life, I do not like games like Scramble. My brain just turns off. LARPing? No, not LARPing. I'm literally talking about, like, imagine someone living like it's... like the 1900s, and they just choose to live that way. Oh my god, speaking of BL, I turned on this Summer Hikaru died earlier today, and Wife was on the couch with me, and I accidentally got her invested. Get ready to cry! I watched that during the summer, and I posted it in the Discord, actually. It's really good, but it's also got its, like, really sad moments, so just brace yourself. Yeah, like a Ren Fair person. No, like someone who does this every day. Like, every day, this is their life. Like the Amish, but for other time periods. Legit, the Amish are the closest thing you'll get. Still lack electricity, still ride horseback and buggy. Like the hermits that are paid to be in people's gardens. No, I'm just saying, like, someone who's just interested in living the way that they used to live in back in the day. I don't know if there's a word for this. Just like someone who, whatever. You guys know. I don't know if you guys know what I'm saying. So you're a writer, in a sense. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches. Writer, like fanfics. Come, I have one thing to show you. Oh my god, and he has a beautiful garden. Damien takes me around the back of his home where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it and butterflies flit lazily through the air. I'm sold.
Oh.
My garden. I'm sold. I'm sold. I got it, like the Una Bomber. I don't know what that is. I don't think they do that IRL. I feel like they do it as a job. No, I've seen, like, videos talking about people that do this. Like, people who are just, like, I don't know, like, they love the 40s fashion and lifestyle, and they just, like, abide that kind of life. They'll have, like, old fridges as well, and replace the ice every single day, because, I don't know, they're really fucking into that time period. Yeah, we can tell. We're, like, 8 of our 12 episodes in, which is crazy to me, because wife can usually not binge that much of a show at once. It's good. It's really good, and I like how it's not just, like, a classic BL, like, stereotype kind of show. It's, like, it's got so many other things happening. Yeah, not just an aesthetic, but a lifestyle. Because, like, they will go and buy old equipment and things for the kitchen. Like I said, like, fridges that used to use ice blocks to use to keep your food cold, they'll go out of the way to use that. And along with dressing a certain way as well, eating a certain way as well. My garden. It's beautiful. It is.
Oh.
Thank you.
Ah.
Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. I was so into learning about this stuff a long time ago too, actually. They aren't abiding by my old world values, etc. Wait, your old world values, Michelle? Damien leads down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of a vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? My loins are ablaze, thou art the tightest. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. I don't know. I don't want to be, like, I don't want to be too forward, so probably not the first one. I don't know. Let's say thou art the tightest. I saw the eggplants! Oh my god! I saw the eggplants.
Oh.
The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Damn, it was the last one. Why did he like this? Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Ooh, out of these, snapdragons are pretty. I'll say sunflowers. I love sunflowers. They remind me of sunshine, and then you can eat the seeds as a delicious snack. What a practical choice. My stomach grumbles. Aw, man, now I want sunflower seeds. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. Aw, he's gonna give me a bouquet. Well, he better do it. He better not just say he'll do it and then not do it. That's big minus points when someone does that. Ooh, orange lilies are your favorite flower, Dogma? Do you guys remember what my favorite flower is? 3 cheers is my chem again. My loins is funny. Snapdragons, they're so beautiful. I do like peonies. Crispy remembers. I'm big on forget-me-nots. Yeah, forget-me-nots are so pretty as well. But like wildflowers too. Like all flowers are honestly so beautiful. I'll have to remember that when I put a bouquet. And then I do like sunflowers as well. He will put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. Oh, Danny, will you excuse me? I must take this. He puts a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. I love his yard and his house. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle. How the fuck do you knock over a gargoyle? They're so heavy. What did I do? Like run into it full speed? Peonies. Yes. Foop. Peonies are my favorite. Forget-me-nots are cute. Oh, and Lily of the Valley as well. They're so beautiful and they smell amazing. Danny's heart went ba-dump. I love that it's eggplants and like the sweat emo, or like, I don't know, the water drop emo and hearts. Things are going well.
That guard.
Wait, fix that garg. Oh, shit. Oh. That looks... Okay. Oh. Oh no, I broke his gargoyle. I feel so bad.
Goal.
Oh. Legendary. Let's go. I have to tell him what I did. I can't lie. Ooh, that was a close one. Oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Danny, my sincerest apologies have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. Nailed it. Fix him. I did, but I have to tell him what I did. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but, it's Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school. Post haste. Do you need help? Oh no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. Yeah, let's go. You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Yeah.
Oh.
Parent, teacher, student, conference date. Let's go. This part is so funny. It's like the monkey shrine on Legends of the Hidden Temple. 90s kids know what I'm talking about. As a 90s kid, I don't know what that means. I love this part. It's not even that funny, but it's so funny. Okay. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo.
Huh.
What is it this time?
Oh.
This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into a step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into the darkness. Legends was a messed up game show. The doc on it is wild. Monkey Shrine on Legends. I don't know it. Michelle, do you know this? I don't know. I don't know. He's gonna notice it. He has an insane eye for detail. I know, Michelle, and I would never do this. Like, I would never, like, break something and then not tell my friend. I would obviously tell them. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of the creepy basements. We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Oh, it's Hugo. Oh, that's his son. Like oh, wait a minute. I just realized they don't have daughters. I just realized that not all of the dads have daughters. Some of them just have sons. And that's okay. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime, and I see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. I don't think that show aired in Canada. Yeah, it doesn't sound familiar to me.
Huh.
What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me.
What?
The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. Yeah, mixed bag of children. Yeah. Because I was just like, honestly, that would have been a funny joke if, like, all the dads had daughters. Just like daughters. All of them. But it's a mix. It was a Nickelodeon show. Yeah, don't think we had Nickelodeon. Not like the American kind of channel, I don't think. Bro was cast of Almont. I don't know what that. Cast of Almontio going him. I don't know what that is. I think we're too young when it aired. Okay, yeah. Maybe. Mayhaps. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa. Wait a second. Lucian, did you try to... Oh my god. Crispy? I'm gonna hydrate. What the hell is cask of Amontillado? I don't know what that is. Also, what is that? I don't know what is it. I'm neither confirming or denying that. I turn to Damien and whisper to him, what's I don't know what it is, and my in-game me doesn't know what it is either. It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. How poetic. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. Well, it's not going to work, silly, because he didn't have anything to drink. There you go. I've never heard of this before. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, and then he realized that I had lied about the wine. And you were cackling manically. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes. Dad,
Huh?
it took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? He's more disappointed in his son for, like, not catching on. Not that this happened to him, but, like, that he's, like, dumb. Anna doesn't know about Poe. I don't remember reading about this in class. I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie.
What?
It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie. Huh, yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was. Again, you two are both suspended for a week. If this was a BL, these two would be enemies to lovers. That's all I'm gonna say. Ernest and Lucian high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. They would. Easy. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in a tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I. And he's probably like, what the fuck is our neighbor doing here? I bet you. I pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares at the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, huh? I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. He's a good dad. Like, he's a good dad as well. Fine. He's, like, reining in his crazy son. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. He's comfortable saying the words I love you to his son? Lucian continues staring out of the window. Love you too. Oh my god. Like, who has this relationship with their parents growing up, you know? We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that convo in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. He, like, literally kept his cool as well, even though, like, I was there. It's alright. And all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. And there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. He's probably just going through a phase. I really admire how you handled that. I'm gonna say that. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. He's such a good dad. Me, actually, I get along very well with my folks. I'm so happy for you, Crispy. That's really nice. I just like that they kind of agree that, like, this wouldn't have been a thing if Ernest wasn't so fucking stupid, so they can't even really blame Lucian. Yeah, like, he's just standing there sober while the other kid is just piling bricks around him slowly, and he's just, like, standing there, you know? It really does. You're a good dad. Oh my god, so much eggplant. See you around soon. It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy.
Eh?
I think that went well. Oh, I forgot about my daughter. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket, watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo, what you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I know, ref, like, literally like that. So much. So much. Oh my god, if we raid out, we should use that. Wait, I need to copy paste that for later if we raid out. But then what's the message? Ref, what is the message we can pair with that for later? Oh, I can't copy paste it, damn it. I have to look up those emotes myself. Wait, can I copy? Paste. No, I can't. Oh, okay, whatever. That'd be really funny, though. So, heart, eggplant, water drops, wolf, dead, right? Yeah. Wait, like, we're not reading out right now, but I want to prep this for later. So, heart, eggplant, water drops. Just keep that in mind. And then, like... Oh, I don't know. It literally won't... Let me see. Oop, chat's moving. Okay, let's see. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't pick it up. Weird. It's okay, I'll do it manually. We'll think of something along those lines. Yeah, something about, like... I don't know. We can think about it. Yeah, I don't know. It's being weird. I have that problem with the non-sub raid message too, Crispy. Yeah, it's not work. I don't know. The default emojis. Yeah, those. So those... I'm trying to copy paste, but, like, it's literally not letting me, like... Oh, wait. I copy pasted that from Floop's thing, and I only got the last part with the question mark. That's weird. Yeah, it's not working. I would have to, like, go on my phone or something and do it manually. But that's okay. We'll think about it. And then think about what a good message with that would be. Or just no message. And just the eggplants and droplets and hearts. Only the tiny water droplets are... Yeah, so it's weird. I don't know. It's okay. We'll figure it out later. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. But yeah, we'll pin that. Pin that. Pin that. Pin that. There we go. No, I'll do it. I'll do it. Got that, gang. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular-sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian since he lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage and then tried to brick him into the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read this story except for me? Apparently. Lucian live streamed the entire thing? Oh my god. This is what it looks like for me. Yeah, I don't see the other emotes, so, like, I don't know. I'll have to manually, like, do it myself. But that's fine. That's fine. The entire day is beyond me, but otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company, and a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I think he's my soulmate. I think he's my daddy's soulmate. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Yeah, and he's stylish. I don't have a single bad thing to say about Damien. Day complete! Number 1 dad, Dad Nab, Victorian Darkness, daddy points total. I get daddy points? I get S rank. That's good, right? I got S rank with him?
Chemical.
This is good?
romance.
Good. Interview with the vampire. I think I'm... Okay, it's good. I got an achievement for this. Okay. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons. I got an achievement, and it looked like I was 1/3 of the way through with the It says, like, something about Vampire Daddy. So, like, maybe 2 more dates, and then we'll be able to, I don't know, be soulmates for life. Got that gang. Let's go. The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. Huh. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, I just saw you want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horde Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of the envelope. I just had a good laugh about the Sonic Generations looking rank screen. Oh, it's probably a reference to that, right? If it's Game Grumps, 100% they're probably like referencing. Yeah, the audio mixing in this game is notorious. I don't like how some parts are quieter than the other parts. I would like prefer like some sound throughout the game because like some parts are kind of quiet. So, I'm back. How's it going, y'all? Has Danny scored yet? All told, Damien's the one. We have so much in common. It's kind of scary. He even likes BL. So we're gonna go for Damien, and I got an achievement just now that is like my rank with him is going up, and I think like maybe 2 more dates, and we're like, we got this in the bag. Welcome back, Alto. How was Cuddles with the doggos? Hi, Hello Kitty on an Adventure, the University of Hello Kitty? She pulls out a letter and folds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't.
Yeah.
I got in! Yay! Oh, I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Finally, good things are happening. Doggy is extra cuddly today. Aw, give them a big old smooch from me, please, Alto. And a hug. And Anna is smitten with Vampire Boy. We just, like, freakishly have a lot in common. He likes taxidermy. I like taxidermy. He's into, like, Edwardian stuff. Me too. He's got a nice flower garden. He's romantic. He said he's gonna make me a bouquet. He's a good dad. Like, literally, I don't have anything bad to say about him, honestly. Damien's so far ahead of the other dads, kind of sad. I'm sorry, I have no interest in the other guys at all, like zero. Hugo, I'm indifferent. The other dads, no. Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie, that's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible.
Oh.
Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. Hello Kitty Island Adventure was one of the most expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? The man held high tea in the foyer. That's legit. He did. He brewed some tea for me, Alto. I love tea. He had some finger food ready. He kept me fed. He's like emotionally regulated and in tune with his feelings and a great communicator. And before Anna contacts the devs, like, is Damien based on anybody in real life? I mean, I don't know if he's based on anything, but I'm just saying, out of all of the dads here, he's the one. You know what they say, when you know, right? That's a saying, right? I know. Yeah, finally we did it. Yeah, if you know, and I think I know. Good dad, better daddy. Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know. I'm just excited. Didn't I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about Hello Kitty Island Adventure, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of a burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. I feel like that's such a gamble. Like, what if you end up with someone that you just don't vibe with at all? Are you, like, stuck with them for the whole 4 years? Craig and I were, and good roommates can be a lifelong friend. And don't even get me started on bad roommates. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about how our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled.
Yes.
Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I can forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit though? Oh boy. I think I'll leave all that up to you. Generally, you can apply to switch roommates if necessary. Yeah, I never did dorm stuff. I commuted from home to university. But yeah, I knew friends who did stay in a dorm with people, but I'm just like wondering, like, what if you just don't vibe, you know? Being a snake will absolutely it would. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very proud of you. You're all grown up now and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. The size of a snake that could eat a rabbit would be so big for a dorm. Would be too big for a dorm. Some people keep crazy pets, though. They do. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Yay, finally, good things are happening.
Welcome.
Okay,
You
well,
got
obviously
that.
we're gonna message Damien, because, like, things are... Look, 1 out of 3 hearts, I told you! 2 more hearts. 2 more hearts. Come on, we can do this. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks into the door. Dad, you got a letter. Oh, is it from Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Whoa, can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. He's romantic. He puts in time and effort and thought. He goes all out. We're speed running. I know who I want. It's like that saying, when you know, you know. I might as well just go get the rings ready. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads, Dearest Denny, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak toward something unwelcome. Beer, we gotta go retrieve White from the couch. That's okay, Dogma, no worries at all. I like that Danny is also obsessed with Damien. Yeah, like, I don't need to shop around. I'm good. You've got dads again. We got this. Please just don't die or something, I swear to God. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unforeseen, your companionship helped a great deal, not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit, and for that I thank you. That said, Danny, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema, followed by a moonlit stroll, would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, Damien Bloodmarch. And he wrote me this beautiful letter. I love handmade things, and I love cards and stuff. Amanda and I both look up from the letter. Wow. He's good. So you gonna catch a movie with him? Yes. Yeah, I better message him on Dadbook and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. You have to write him back, a real letter. But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon.
Alright.
Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool. Amanda gets it. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then close them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. Amanda and I hop onto my laptop and peruse showtimes. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy. Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2? Evil Never Dies? I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid. Actually, it's a critically acclaimed exploration into the ennui of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Really? Nah, there's just lots of blood and vampire titties. Well, let's roll the dice. I purchase the tickets and print them out, then sit down at the table with Amanda to try drafting a nice letter. I start writing. Damien, I do hope this letter finds you in good health. Hey, good more to you almost fine Eve. I'll go with the first one. Good one. What's next? Remember when your son tried to... Oh, God. You've been good. I must confess on my amateur... Wait. I must confess on my amateur controller written word. You find me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. I did very much enjoy the adventure we found ourselves on the last we met. The earnest shit was pretty messed up. Okay. I'm gonna say the first one. Ask him to hang out already. True art takes time, Amanda. While a strange share of events, I found myself enamored for the situation at hand. Like Bruegel's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. Let me get on that. What are these? I'll say that one. She do be occupying my thoughts, just like Queen of the Damned. Dad, whoa. I'm just confessing my feelings. I saw it on TV. I'm not actually intelligent. Bring it home, Pops. Let me take you out. I got 2 tickets to the movies. I would very much enjoy your company, accompanying me to the cinema. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classic move. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you'll both find titillating and enjoyable. Best wishes, hard dabs, namaste. Not namaste. We'll carry on. Let's say best wishes. And then I sign my name, my full name, fancier that way, Danny Wolf. Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. I think it's fine. That's cute. It's endearing. It's good. It works. You spelled his name wrong. I did? Fuck. What? Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. Another my chem ref? Now all you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape? That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Oh my god, are we gonna wax seal this? Amanda leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. You gotta have a wax seal. Dude, doing like a wax seal, like to enclose a letter is so cool. I think that's like the craft. You gotta have a wax seal. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down for a pool of melted wax. What's the other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses the small piece of wood into it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing, here it is, your sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome. You did that for your wedding invites. You did, Michelle. And your invites and everything looks so dope. Like, not just the invites, but like everything else that you did for that. Everything looked so amazing. You absolutely nailed it. Like the design for like the matchbooks as well. So cute. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. Well, I guess all there is to do is deliver it to his doorstep now, huh? Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. I'm gonna deliver this to his hands directly. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Mission accomplished? Now we play the waiting game. I hope he says yes. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit, and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night, and the theater is kind of crowded, but it's still nice. How do you do? I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damien right behind me. You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon? I didn't hear anything. What? What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids or perhaps Milk Duds. It would be funny if you showed up dressed like Blade. I'm disappointed I don't have a fancy date outfit on. I'm still wearing my same outfit. Come on, give me an outfit change. Back, wife refuses to leave couch, but I have chalky milk and peppermints. That's okay. Wife is missing out on all of the BL romance that's happening. That's on them. Let's do it. We're going on a date with Damien to the cinema. We wrote each other handwritten letters, Dogma, and he liked it, and I liked it. We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. My dad's here. I turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Lucian, how nice to meet you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. And what movie will you be attending tonight? My friends are making me see some kids' movie about talking animals. I don't really care. The letters, it's so romantic. Yo, Damien, where the blood raves at? No, I'm not. That's the only thing that, like, I didn't vibe with, because he, on his profile, said that he likes going to raves or something. I'm like, nah, I'm okay. You watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Good luck with that, Dad. Lucian rejoins his friends, and I look over to Damien. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer, and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Damien and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glancing at him, I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. Is he scared? Is everything okay? Is everything okay? Everything is perfectly fine. I'm so excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better. Do you have a favorite horror movie? I of course I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. Didn't his bio say that he likes horror movies? I thought it said he likes horror movies. You'll never believe what happens. Oh, interesting. That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I've never heard of. Damien's knuckles are turning white. It looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies? You must be joking. I love horror movies. The lights dim for the film. Damien screams! He's a scaredy vampire? I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters, Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. He looks so scared. A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Awaken, my coven. Two more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy, it is time. The three look at each other and then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade, this rules. The trio of vampires flies off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick. We get to a tense moment where Romulus...
What the hell am I doing on the screen?
Pixel, welcome on in. How's it going? King. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. What the hell am I doing on the screen? Pixel, this is the one. You came in. We're picking this man. Out of all of them, he's the best. How's it going, Pixel? Thanks so much for the resub. All the love, all the smoochies. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you so much. Everyone who resubs is a new sub, gives a sub, or donates 100 bits today gets a Valentine. So let me add you to the screen. How was your day? Let me get you your heart up. How are you? Welcome on in. B. Where? Oh, cancel. Close that. Pixel, how's it going? Counter Pixel. I'm just doing this off of OBS, and then I'll edit. And now we're watching a horror movie, and he's scared. He's scared of the horror movie, even though he said in his profile that he loves horror movies. So he is a little scaredy cat vampire. Okay, counter Pixel. Save that. Okay, and there we go. Bam. You went to work today? You just got home? How was work? I hope it was a good one. I hope it was a chill day at least. And happy Valentine's Day, Pixel. I hope you had a good day at work. I hope work was good. Alucard real? I know, and he's literally like, it's funny, Pixel, because I was like, yeah, if I was a dude, I'd be like Alucard. But unfortunately, dude, if you see my character, it does not look like Alucard. But it's like the best I could do. Fake horror fan. I know, Rev. This man said, the one thing that we did not agree on was like he likes horror movies, and I was like, that's okay, we can look past it. And then it's like, oh, he's also scared of horror movies, so we actually have another thing in common. Isn't that dope? So like, so he likes taxidermy and like Edwardian stuff, and he's romantic. He has a beautiful flower garden. He said he's gonna make me a bouquet. He made handwritten letters for me that we've been exchanging back and forth, and he's like in tune with his emotions. He's a great communicator and a good father. I'm ordering the wedding rings as we speak. I feel loved. Thank you so much for coming on in, Pixel. Glad to see you. Thanks again for the resub. I appreciate it too. Being scared of horror movies is half the fun of horror movies. So yeah, apparently he's like really scared. I don't know. I don't know. Well, we're about to see. We're about to see. We get to a tense moment of the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army, whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Romulus, it is good to finally see you. General, I agree. It is good to finally blood you.
Oh my.
Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splashes over everything, including the camera.
Ah!
Damien screams again, reflexively grasping my hand. He's screaming. He's literally so scared. The vampire doth protest too much. But that's okay. I can hold him, and we can both, like, not watch horror movies. That's fine. I like horror, but not the jump scare type. Psychological and atmosphere horror are more my jam. Yeah, like, even, like, I don't know. I have to be in the mood for the other types, too. But, like, typically, I'm just not into horror. Because, like, they're usually, like, sad stories as well. So, I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampiric blood.
Oh my.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap. We held hands! Hand touching, hand holding. I was writing a novel in my head about about blood magic, and I got to an extremely scary section. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again. Yeah, I want to hold hands. Uncensored hand holding. It's okay, we'll be married, so it's fine. It's okay. I know. No hand holding until marriage. But listen, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Maybe I could do something to try to make him feel more comfortable. I got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie? No! I don't know. Let's tell a dad joke. Oh, he liked it. Okay, good. Where does a dog go when it loses its tail? Guys, where does a dog go when it loses its tail? Do we know? He is so baby girl. He's baby girl coded. Oh my god. I recently found out the mom from Halloween Town is April O'Neil from the OG is it Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? I know the actress, like what she looks like, but I don't remember like the live action of like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Valid though, I too am spooked by scary movies. I can get through them, but my brain hits me with nightmares for a while. Yeah, it's honestly, you can't control your subconscious, honestly, like afterwards. That's the problem. And I have PTSD from my childhood from watching too much scary shit and then having nightmares. I've been telling you to watch Weapons. I mean, post the trailer again. I don't know if you posted the trailer before, but like, I'll take a look at it. Because here's the thing, like, I'll check out if things are suggested, but if it's not up my alley, then I won't like watch it or whatever. Lewd. I know. I'm sorry to hear that, Anna. That's okay. But yeah, that's what happens when you have a brother 10 years older than you, Pixel. Like, I watched like Mars Attacks when I was like 5. I watched like what's the Egyptian one? The Curse of the Egyptian thing, like that. The Mummy. I watched The Mummy also when I was like 5. Like also all of these, like when I was so young. There was like a zombie movie, Return of the Living Dead, also when I was like that age. It was like back to back. It is scary when you're like 5 years old, Ref. The fucking aliens going and like fucking shooting you, and like you turn into a skeleton and their brains are showing. It's fucking scary. When you're a child, it is scary. As an adult, maybe it's funny now, but like if your first experience with that is when you're like 5 years old. The Mummy is incredibly gay. The scene in The Mummy when all the scarab beetles like engulf the person, that was in my mind, in my subconscious. That happened to me in my nightmares. Mars Attacks would be scary to a 5-year-old. Yes, it would be. It would. Yeah, Mars Attacks spooked me at 9. Yeah, and this is what happens when you have, like I said, a brother who's a decade older than you. Because he's like 15, 16, 17, watching these movies. And, you know, you're next to him and you're watching these movies with him. My mom didn't fucking care. She didn't know what these movies were about. And then I'm, like, fucking scarred for, like, my whole childhood. Like, not kidding. Like, I would have horrible nightmares. I had to sleep with my mom at one point as a child. Because, like, it was so bad. First horror movie I ever saw was Poltergeist. My dad was not thinking. My mom was pissed when she found out. You were 6? No, the mind is so fragile when you're so young like that. Where does a dog... Okay, so what's the answer?
Oh,
Where?
my.
To the retail store. Please like it. I yelled that last bit a little too loud for a crowded movie theater, but I can see a smile form on Damien's face. Good one, Danny. The rest of the movie goes by relatively... Oh, he didn't give me any hearts, with only a few whimpers from Damien. He's whimpering! Dogma, he's whimpering? Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus and the general's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true Vampire Crusade was the Vampire Crusade in our hearts. Our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the general's wife begin making out hard. The film fades to black and the end appears on the screen. But then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover Carmela, who watch the two from afar. Oh no, twist ending. Our bloodline has been pure for thousands of years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3, Evil Must Die Again. The Fuji's in the chat loving the whimper. And he's a Fujoshi Pixel. Like, what the fuck? I think a woman wrote this character. 100%. A woman on the team wrote this character. First horror movie I ever saw was Night of the Living Dead. I wouldn't go near a cemetery willing for like a decade. Yeah. I saw the Night of the Living Dead Pixel too when I was that age. When I was like literally in kindergarten or like the first grade, and that fucked me up. Like I had so many zombie dreams where zombies would come and like eat my family alive in front of me, or like my dog even, or me. Like it was horrible. It was horrible. Yeah, we love a man who can express his emotions, Dogma. More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out again, and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. Damien and I walk out of the movie theater amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, But otherwise, he survived the encounter. He seems even kind of invigorated. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. He likes romance. My man. The 60s one, ref? The 60s, which one, the 60s or the 90s? I don't know which one. I remember vividly, like, a scene in, it was like a warehouse. It was a dissected dog that was, like, cut in half, and then it's moving, because, like, the way that the movie was set up was, like, I don't know, it was like a factory with some kind of chemical. It rained, and zombies were, like, rising from the graveyard nearby, but, like, everything else in the building was also starting to become alive. Yeah, so, yeah, that's Return of the Living Dead. Yeah, that's what I said. We're talking about that. We're talking about Return of the Living Dead. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Night of the Living Dead is great on rewatch. Yeah, we're talking about Night of the Living Dead. Oh, Return of the Living Dead. Whatever. Living Dead, whatever, Night or Return. That's the one I'm talking about, though. Return of the Living Dead is like the gutter punk zombie movie. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I don't know titles. Return of the Living Dead. This is the one. Yeah. Oh, the scene with the guy in the thing. Yeah, so Return of the Living, that scared me. Now I'm confused. Yeah. I'm talking about Return of the Living Dead. Sorry, I'm talking about the Return of the Living Dead. No, then I have not seen Night of the Living Dead. You said it's in black and white? No. So I saw Return of the Living Dead. My bad. Listen, the titles are really close to each other, so that one to me was scary. Again, like 5-6 years old. Keep that in mind. So you haven't seen Night of the Living Dead then? That's no. Yeah, no. If it's a black and white movie, then no, I have not seen that one. It was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be. Come, the night is young. Let's take a stroll. We're gonna take a stroll in the moonlight? Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes. He's great. He thinks I'm lovely. He's so nice. Damn. Okay, here comes the smooth response. Thank you. Let's say thanks. No problem. Riz him. Crushed it. We both stand there feeling awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Are you getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat. Worry not, friend. I have a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery. What? Are we going in there? A little bit of Victorian flavor. Danny, trust me. That might be one of the first depictions of fast zombies. The zombies in the one that I'm talking about, they're scary because they're like melting and shit. They're like so aggressive. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow the path through the faded tombstones. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him for being in a cemetery. This is strangely romantic. Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition. An appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic basket. The man plans ahead. You know how rare it is to find someone who plans ahead and also does a picnic for you and like you are not the one doing the planning? Oh my god. Wait, where were you hiding that? That's also a good question. Under his cape, under my cloak. Oh, right. And he had it hidden the whole time? Wait, the music got loud again? I'm sorry, I don't know. It's like the scene. Is it like, it's not overpowering my voice though, right? I'm like looking at the audio mixer. It's like pretty loud. I'm sorry, let me lower it. I don't know what's going on. Why is it so loud? Okay, let me like lower it just a smidgen. Okay. I don't know, I guess it's the scene. Cemetery picnic. Night picnic in a cemetery, I'm stealing that. Anna, is this therapy for you? No, because doesn't exist in real life. So honestly, no, this is just like reading a fanfic. Damien unfolds the blanket and we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheese. Wine and cheese! He brought cheese. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. It's not you, clearly a buggy part of the game. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I lowered it though. And then if it gets like quiet, you can let me know as well. I can like raise it back up. Dogma did say the audio mixing was jank. Yeah, I don't know. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, that's okay. As long as you guys like let me know right away, because like for me, I can adjust the audio for myself, so it sounds fine. The most ironic part of Return though is that the zombies and violence aren't even the most horrifying part of the film. What was the most horrifying part of the film? I don't know. Other than that, I mean, like the zombies and stuff kill them and stuff. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie? I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yeah, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I've never been good at those. I just feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films, so I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. I don't like horror movies either, Damien. Damien, we have more in common. I don't like horror movies either. Tell me you like rom-coms. Damien, I'm so sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie. It's quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help. Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. When they ask the zombies while they eat brains, and it's just like, it makes the, oh yeah, I remember that. It makes the pain stop. The zombies can't be killed except by incineration and are forced to live in non-stop pain unless they eat brains. It's still scary. That speech was so good, if you can call it that. And yeah, cause like, they had like half a torso on a table and they were talking to it. But it's still terrifying. It's still terrifying. Yeah, they feel every moment of it when you torch them. Ooh. They probably feel themselves like decaying as well. Raf Pixel, have you listened to the song Pain Every Day by Clipping? It's about the exact subject. I'll put it in the Discord. About the movie? Link it, Chris Belgian. Is it like actually referencing the movie? To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think, gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death, brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. I'm not alone, I'm with Damien. Come on, Danny. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. What is that? I'm not sure. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly towards us, its shape taking a more animal form, more feral. I look to Damien for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature gets closer, moving faster. Woof! Oh, it's a dog. As it finally comes into the light, the friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner towards us. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog. Hey, we both look up, not expecting to see. Thanks. This guy? Not this guy. It's less about the movie and more about the idea that ghosts feel pain and they alleviate it by tormenting the living. It's also experimental hip-hop. So okay, I'll listen to it too. A dongo popper. Robert, we love a man with a dog. Honestly, here's the thing though, I'm not a fan of dogs with pushed-in faces, so that, no points for me there, but like, at least he's out on a walk with it. Also, you're kind of ruining my date here, Robert. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening?
Oh.
Hunting cryptids. What? What? I didn't know you had a dog. This isn't my dog. I found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Hunting cryptids. Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Sure. Wouldn't give her cheese, though. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? Why does he carry dog treats? Yeah, sorry, pug moding it. Yeah, what's the term? It's like, it starts with a B, like bracky, something dogs. Like, the dogs that have, like, super pushed-in snouts, and it's because, like, it's hard for them to breathe. And, like, you're and you're breeding them with basically, like, a disability, like, intentionally. And so, like, I can't get on that, sadly. Like, it's just not for me. Like, pugs and stuff, are, like, they kind of look cute, but at the same time, like, I don't, honestly, aesthetically, I don't really think it looks that good. So, I don't get it. I don't get any of it. Like, that's not for me. It's just not for me. Is this his ex being a weirdo? I don't know. Dude, I don't know if they're exes. I don't think so. This is just some guy. That would be a crazy twist if it was. I don't know how to spell. I don't know how to pronounce. Brachiocephalic, maybe? I had to Google it because I couldn't spell it. I can't even say it. I like pets. Strong boys. Yeah, like, I think I'm also a bigger fan of fluffier dogs as well. They're cute, and the ones that exist deserve loving homes, but the breed standard is garbage. Yeah, like, of course they all deserve, like, a healthy, happy life, but I don't like us humans intentionally making their faces smaller and smaller and smaller, and they have to get surgery to widen their nostrils to breathe, because they're closed in. It's so fucked. It's actually fucked. The dog laughs at the treat, crunches away, tail wagging. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. And he's a dog fan. Robert and his question mark dog disappear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs. Victorians love dogs, actually. And he loves dogs. He's a dog man. He's a dog person. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or a Maltese. I think big dogs are nice too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it, as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket, leads us out, and we begin to walk home. I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Great Pyrenees or whatever. Oh yeah, those are really cute. I like those. Yeah, big fluffy dogs. Yeah. You ever seen a bug skull before? Fucking heinous. Oh, you mean like a pug? Yeah, a pug skull. Yeah. It's just crazy. Don't French bulldogs need medical intervention just to... Yeah, lots of these dogs, too, have to be artificially inseminated by humans because they can't even, like, naturally procreate. They literally can't. We're doing this to them. We're doing this. Yeah, most of the Becky breeds do. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about a man that doesn't love dogs, to be honest. That's just a natural team. Yeah! So he's a dog person as well. Bulldogs, pugs, Bostons, possibly boxers too. Oh my god, all of them? That's messed up. Stop overbreeding these dogs to have health problems. Yeah, I think if it gets to the point of where it's affecting their life, affecting just breathing. Imagine if you can't even breathe, the one integral thing to live. But Ref, what about the money? I know, right? Crazy decisions to make. Damien, it was my pleasure. Danny, if you will allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Damien reaches into his cloak, pulls out a folded monogrammed handkerchief, and presses it into my hand. Wow, thanks, Damien. I will use this to dry my tears for those I've lost. I can't wait to sneeze on this. I'm gonna wave this at passing ships. I don't know. I don't want to say any of this. What's the least offensive thing? What's the least offensive thing to say here? I will use this to dry my tears for those who I've lost. Feels a little sad, and then sneezing on it sounds like rude, but it's a handkerchief. I'm gonna say sneeze on it. You'll be practicing good hygiene with style and grace. Damien shuffles his feet. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thanks. Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. Gone with the wind. Huh? I unlock the door and step inside. No kiss. That's okay. I respect it. Just for the black and white about it, let me get a Great Pyrenees and a Cane Corso, one big fluffy boy and one big tough black boy, yin and yang. I wish I had room for big dogs. Someday, maybe, hopefully. Crispy, I love Cane Corsos. Those need so much energy. Or, like, they need to, like, they need to find a way to use up their energy. Probably the first one we see in a boy that has passions. What a king. He is a king. Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window. She was watching me? Oh, maybe he saw that she was watching. She runs from the window and plops down on the couch, trying to look nonchalant. Hey, Dad, what's up? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just, Okay, yes, how was the movie? Lots of vampire titties.
Yeah.
Told you. But, as it turns out, Damien is Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary cool. Yeah, he's so cool it's scary. See, I respect him, also. Nice save, Danny. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that. Wow, that's pretty punk. I miss my Great Dane. Oh, you had a Great Dane, Dogma? Those don't have long lifespans either, from my knowledge, because for some reason, their growth from puppy to adult is so accelerated, it contributes to that. If I had more room or a yard, I'd get an Australian Shepherd. I would love a Shiloh Shepherd. It's like one of my favorite dog breeds. But it's basically like a larger, fluffier German Shepherd. Otherwise, I always wanted a blue pit and a tan pit, so I could name them Bebop and Rocksteady like Teenage Mutant Ninja. Is that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? No, most large breeds have short lifespan, vice versa for the smalls. I know, why? It's not fair. It's not fair, Dogma. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute.
Yeah.
How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be so sure you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you, nor I you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya? I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. Day complete. Give me S tier. Come on, please, 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 please. So Crispy, you said that this is like a reference to Sonic or something? Like this page? Yes,
My
S
dear
rank.
friend,
Let's
you've simply
go.
taken
Let's
the egg
go.
on this
We got
one.
S rank.
Hell
yeah.
taken
I don't know if there's
the egg
anything
this
higher
one.
than S rank, but at least we got
It's
S
a-
rank. Let's fucking go.
It's a Victorian
Yeah.
phrase.
Yeah, boy.
Technically means winning, so
Hell yeah. One more. We're almost there. High five. Clap. Let's take a fiver. How about let's take one more? Let's take a fiver. I think we can do this before midnight. One more date and we're done. One more date. Let me save. Let's take another fiver, shall we? And then we'll continue. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We're just gonna speedrun fucking Damien. I don't need to date the other guys. I don't need to shop around. I know who I want. All right. We can do this. That's Bebop and Rocksteady. You'll be able to tell from the colors. It doesn't work. The image is like blank. It's for some reason it doesn't load. I don't know. But yeah, let's take a fiver. Let's stretch, hydrate, have a snacky. I'll just go put. Yeah. All right, guys. 5-minute break. BRB. Alright, welcome on in again, everybody. I hope you guys stretch your legs, grabbed a snacky, went to the washroom, etc. The site doesn't allow directly linking like that. Oh, what site? I don't know. Oh, Wikipedia. I don't know what that is. What site that is. Anyways, let's continue, shall we? Guys, one more date and we're done. One more date. We're so close. It's been a rough day, or a long day. I'm just about to ready to pack in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all of the lights and walk down the hall to my room. Also, let me blow my nose real quick, actually. Should have done that. Okay, we're good. We're good. Pixel, did you get a snacky? Did you hydrate? Did you stretch? Let me do stretch. I want to stretch as well. Guys, we're so close. We can do this. We can do this for surezies. For surezies. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Heading to bed. Thanks for the stream. Good night. Good night, Jay. Thank you so much for hanging. I appreciate ya. Enjoy the rest of your night. Have a good eep. See you in the next one, Jay. Bye-bye. Happy Valentine's Day again. Have a good one. Oh, you set up your painting desk for your miniatures, Pixel? Is she crying? Oh, no. I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. No, don't open the door. She said not right now. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? I don't know. I'll say, I don't know. Okay, let's just say that something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. I don't know. Should I just, leave her alone? Let's leave her alone. Alright, I'll leave you be. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Gotta give the girl some space to cry. I know how it is. Last thing I would want is to talk to a parrot while I'm crying my eyes out. I'm unhydrating. Crispy, you gotta hydrate. Wow, I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would only have made her more upset. I can't stop mentally cycling through all of those awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of my bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever is bothering her. Beer is a diuretic. Oh no! Oh no, Crispy. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster, slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school? No. Okay. Do you need a ride? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off, scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. Alcohol entirely, actually. That's what hangovers are. Your body lacking its electrolytes. That's why Gatorade and stuff help so much. Interesting. Yeah, I don't drink to the point of getting drunk anymore. It's got what plants crave. Wait, it's got what for plants crave? What's got what, Riff? As I put the bike away, she stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just, whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have your dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Oh, hey, Triforce, welcome back. Triforce, we finally found a contender. We finally found one. One more date, Triforce, and I think we got this in the bag. How are you? Welcome back, though. I hope you had a good evening. Pixel Nose. Brondo, it's from Idiocracy. Oh, it's a reference. It's got what plants crave. It's got electrolytes. Guys, we're basically living in an Idiocracy right now. Is this a movie or essentially exciting? Very exciting, Triforce. And so we went after this vampire guy, and we have a lot in common. It's kind of scary. It's kind of scary how much we have in common, actually. And he likes BL. That's the most unrealistic part about this, but we're locking in. But yeah, I hope you had a good day. Whatever it is, you don't have to tell me that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the fridge, place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad, and I had to start over, and sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Aww. This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just, I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I mean, I take Dwayne Elizondo Mountain Dew Camacho over our current guy. I don't know, Ref, what you're saying. Very good, thanks. You're probably the most chill streamer I watch. Very calming. Aw, thanks, Try. I appreciate that. You guys hear that? I'm chill. I'll take that compliment. Thanks, Try. I appreciate you. Fucking same, Ref. As long as you guys all know what you guys are talking about. That's all that matters. Take notes. Yeah, okay, yeah, taking notes. I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in Cali, right? Emma R. The one who puked in Dead Goth and Beyond? The best friend? I don't know. So she puked? I think it was the best friend? Ha! You got it! Wow, proud of you. Oh, thank God.
Oh.
Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie's. On the same night, they all told me they were busy studying. Yikes.
Oh.
So, another important piece of info is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing. What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst.
Oh.
She calms me down and keeps my head level, that's for sure. Are you talking about me? Or someone, I don't know. Who are we talking about? I don't know what you guys are saying, but that's okay. Camacho is the president of the U.S. and he's played by Terry Crews. In Idiocracy, America in the future has been taken over by idiots because the smart people have gone extinct. Oh, yeah, like real life, like right now. Yeah, okay, yeah, I get that, Pixel. I don't know if I've seen this movie. Why does it seem like it's a product beyond of its time? Like it's so real right now. Oh, you're talking about me? Aw, thank you, Crispy. You're so sweet. I appreciate you. Thanks for always being here and vibing, and everyone else who also comes out. I always have a good time with you guys, too. Thank you guys for being chill. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and keep going about my business. She sighs. And then one day, I invite everyone out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all said they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really wanted nachos. Totally understandable.
Aww.
So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court and who do I see there but Grace, Emma, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma, which is kind of weird, right? And then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does, and Emma R just, like, glares at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the boring one? I don't know. The boring one? Well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. Oh, so toxic. It's a Mike Judge film, Beavis and Butthead, King of the Hill. Oh, okay. I liked King of the Hill. The remake is not remake, the continuation, the new one, is supposedly really good. Did she poop the bed too? Yeah, which one of them pooped the bed again? I don't even remember. Anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and embarrassed, and I just want to get out of there. Poor Amanda's getting bullied, so I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributes to the shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah's thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? I'm a little confused, but I think I understand. That's okay. You're trying. So what happens next? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Bro, I cannot abide a friend group like this. I know, like, what the fuck? Like, just like a flip of a script. Like, they just turn on her, and they're all about to graduate, too. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me. But I'm trying my hardest to be supportive.
Oh, no.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay, and then she left me on red, and then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are red receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me, and he is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat, and then I got kicked out of. Oh, God. This is messy. Unfortunately, I have had a friend that had something like this happening before, not because of a boy, but just randomly one day all of them turn on her full stop. That's so wild to me. I'm like so far removed mentally of ever like doing something like that, so I don't understand the thought process other than the friend group never liked that person to begin with, because there's like no way that like friends who are your friends would do that to you. It sounds like they didn't like them from the beginning, and then they just, like, locked in, I guess. Apparently loyalty is hard up these days. Like, that's not even loyalty, man. I feel like there's no fucking way that you would do that to your friend. They were BFFs for a whole time in high school, and then just before grad, bam, no longer friends, and really slandered her. As a woman, I'm telling you, if that happened, those other friends probably just didn't like her from the beginning. And then, like, they kept the peace until, for whatever reason, at the end, they decided to do that. But there's no way that you would do that to someone that you actually consider a friend. There's no way. Unless you're given a reason, like, maybe if they did something to you or something. I'm assuming nothing happened, which means they just didn't like her. you know. That's really toxic, though. I'm so sorry to hear that they had to go through that. That's really sad. I'm very thankful that I've never had anything like that ever in my life with friends like that. I'm very lucky, but again, I've had the same friends since like the 6th grade. So, yeah, they kept their powder dry until they didn't have to play nice anymore, and then said, fuck it, we're graduating, it's over, and let loose. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Like, I think they just didn't like that person from the start. And then they bonded together over not liking this person. For whatever reason, we don't know the reason, but, like, that's my take. They were never true friends. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that's definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it all just really stupid teen stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it for someone else, but Emma R has been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in the next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. Kind of dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you're secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Amanda, my girl, you're moving across the country. Fuck them. I know, at least, like, this is the end of the year, and they're, like, ending soon, and she can start her new life with new friends. Not all friendships last forever. Real friends, yeah, real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? Fuck no. It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. Yeah. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Especially after that. Like, it's like, I would not beg to go back to something like that. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours. Preach. Because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I looked down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yeah, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Aw. She decided to come to me about her problems. I didn't have to force her.
You've
Alright,
got
last
dads.
date with Damien. Let's fucking go. This is it. See, you don't... Yep. I don't care. Save and continue. I don't give a fuck. Let's go. They did. They voiced it. They did. I don't know. All your friends suddenly turning on you is pretty goddamn serious. Yeah, it's not stupid. It's crazy, but it's, like, really sad also. Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post instead of through Dad Book. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as a seal for my letters, and I just couldn't say no. This is it. This is going to be the last date for sure, 100%. Third time's the charm, as they say. Oh dear, are we getting into it now? Yes, we are. Try. Buckle on in. This is it. We're locking in. He's my choice. We're going with Damien. Hang out with that goth dad again? Please, Amanda. You know his name. And yes, be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our house that one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through that threshold of our home under his own power. That's adorable. Yeah. Like the two of these together. Amanda, I have become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie.
Aw.
Turn into a bat. I don't think...
Aw.
What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Well, okay. I'm off. Are you taking the car, or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat? One of those. While I'm out, can you throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die? That would be great. I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right? That's my girl. Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. This is gonna seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning. Interestingly enough, though, was that in the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is. Yeah, that is pretty goth. I have another question. Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life or something? I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. Cloaks have hoods, capes don't. That is a cape from what I can see, so yes, I am into semantics. I mean, I agree, like, cloaks have hoods. You're right. I mean, I don't think we've seen the back of it. Maybe it has a hidden one, but you're right. I think it's a cape. Right? You're right. You're right. It's the single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I'm going to die. You're going to die. And life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era, and yet funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. I don't know how to say it, the minutiae of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now, we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because we have no modern equivalent of those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. Minutia? Which one? Is it minutia or minutia? Anna has the best pronunciations. I don't know what the listen, if there's a word I've never seen in my life, I don't know how to pronounce it. Unless I'm lucky. Ushia. Is it Ushia? I don't even know what the word was anymore. So no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it's a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting and occasionally cruel, but it is at all times precious. To stare at death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead. Wow, that's beautiful. I can see the moonlight in the bay glint off of Damien's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbor and watch ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. Oompa Loompa. I looked at Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. Hey, Oni, welcome on in. Happy Valentine's Day, Oni. How was your day? I hope you had a good one. Minutia. I don't know what, Oni, I don't even remember what the word was anymore. Oni, how was your day? I hope you had a wonderful Valentine's. Potato. Yeah. Tomato. Is it minutia, though? Minutia. How do you spell it normally? I don't even know what the word was again. I lean in closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so. I'm so sorry I have to take this. No! Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few minutes, Damien returns to me. Everything okay? Tomato. Yeah. Minutiae. So what does minutiae mean? What's the definition? Or minutia. What's the definition? Oni is unironically the best one. Okay, so minutia. Yeah, minutia. Thanks, Oni. The small stuff. The small details. Alright.
What?
There's an emergency. What? Lucian? No, thankfully, but I must take my leave. Oh, okay. Is there anything I can do to help? Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it. Then come. There isn't time to waste. What's happening? After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There's a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so nondescript I'm still unsure of what kind of place this even is. It's like... Oh, it's the vet's office. I see some pet crates. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back. Damon walks off down a corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of the seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from some place I can't see, and there's a faint scratching sound like claws on tile. Google pronounces it like min-ush-ie, which sounds wrong. Min-ush-ie, I don't know. Blood donation? I think there's crates here, so it's giving animal shelter or veterinarian. I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up to the chain-link fence, sticking their noses to sniff at the air. What have I gotten myself into? Suddenly, the lights turn off. I panic, unsure of where I am or how I can get out. I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien? The lights finally turn back on. Hey, sailor. Oh shit, what are you doing here, Mary? Mary? That's literally what I said.
Give it a rest.
You are here for the fight club. There's a fight club? I don't want to get punched in the face. Great, because this is an animal shelter. Oh, what? We take care of stray animals, and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Oh, sorry, I didn't expect you to see you volunteering at an animal shelter.
Come on.
Wow. Okay, kid, way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney? Just one moment. Gunner cracks, and a door bursts open. Appearing from the shadows I see. Damien? Whoa! This look is working for him. I'm sorry, it does. The ponytail, it works. And the glasses. And the normal clothes. What is this GBC ass music? What's the reference? What's GBC? I don't know what that is. They're gonna adopt a dog. No, he's clocking in, dude. He's going into work, apparently. He does have a job after all, I guess. Hey. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian era clothing, no makeup. He looks good, though. He looks good. Look. Sin. Hello, Sin. Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. My name is New, aka Yuchu, aka Anna. I'm a Wolf Girl PNG tuber, and we're playing some Dream Daddy Simulator. How was your stream? Can we get a shout out for Sin, please? I hope you had a good one. What were you doing? Were you drawing? Were you working on your bot again? I hope you had a good one. Got synergy. That I do, William. Welcome on in, William. How's it going? Thanks for coming on in with the raid. Was surprised you're still streaming. Like, I was just on for over 3 hours. Sin, we're gonna finish this goddamn game. We just have to go on one more date with Damien, and we're locked in. We're so close. We're finishing this game before midnight, hopefully. It's like 11:09 right now. We're gonna do this. Dude, love the avatar. Thanks, William. I normally don't have heart sunglasses on. Those are usually not there, but it's Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, guys! Also, by the way, happy V-Day. Sending you all the love, Sin. Thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream, though. We're on hour 7. Dude, that's crazy. We're gonna finish this, dude. We're gonna finish this. We're so close. One more date. We're on the last date, but then he had to go to fucking work. He's like, oh, I forgot about it. I had to work. The V-Day bot went totally haywire, but it's okay. I guess I got my OC up to myself tonight. Well, that's okay. You can always work on it another time. And if you need to raid and run, Sin, absolutely no worries at all. It's all good. Thanks again for bringing your community. I appreciate it. Casual Damien with the pony. Game Boy Color. The Game Boy Color. Oh, yeah, for his shirt. I can see it. I can see it. When you spend all of your budget on the art, you have leftovers for the soundtrack. Yeah. The music could be better. And also, I feel like in some scenes, there is not enough music. It's very, quiet. Can we adopt a cat boy? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I like Ruff's idea. Yeah, we could definitely do that with Damien. Find like a just scared cat boy in the shelter. Well, we'll pick up Zombie. I do need to read and run. Discord calls to get to. And then Repo. Best of luck finishing the game. Thank you, Sin. We got this. Thank you so much again for the raid, guys. Please check out Sin. Give him a follow. Thank you again. I appreciate you. It's a game made by game nerds. Yeah, this game? Yeah, sure is. Sure is. A cleanup that works, right? I think he looks good. I think he looks good in his casual outfit. I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a realty company. I wear tennis shoes to work, and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions, and I volunteer at this animal shelter in my spare time. I'm just hearing good things. There's nothing here that I'm not happy about. He's a well-rounded individual. People are not like black and white. I should also read and run. Got things on the docket. No worries, William. Thank you so much for coming on in with the raid. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Both you, William and Sin. A fellow IT nerd. He's a normie! Here's the thing, though. People can have, like, different, like, you know, different things to them. People are not just, like, one-dimensional. You know, even myself. Like, there's so many different things that make up who I am. Like, even someone who is goth and, like, does goth, like, looks and stuff. Like, there's other things that is to them, too. And he's a good example of that. You're not boring, Damien! Oh my god, you're so interesting. I'm fascinated with Victorian history and goth lifestyle. That much is true. It's just not all that I am. And I need you to know that. Oh, I, hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs attending to.
Oh my.
All right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again? Who's Duchess Cordelia? She's one of the pups. Gets out all the time. She's somehow learned how to open doors, and now she's unstoppable. How did she get out? This morning, I went to go sing sea shanties to the cats, and when I came back, she had already bolted. A man with a good work-life balance? We'd love to see it. Exactly. Have a good night, William. And he volunteers. He volunteers at the shelter, y'all. Humans are multifaceted. People are not one-dimensional. Some people are, but let's just say the majority are not, you know. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you to go find her. Of course. Where could she be? She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form. She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people. What? You're a perfect little peach, Danny. We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold. Dang, Cordelia from Buffy the Vampire Slayer became a duchess. Quite the step up. I never watched that show, Oni. I wonder if it's still good, like if it still holds up. Oh, I'll grab some treats so we can hit the road. This is why he had treats on him earlier. Damien and I look over the map Mary created for us. Oh man, I'm Nerd's house. I am the nerd. The ocean or whatever, aquarium, shelter, Bayside. Nerd's house, Mary sick pad. Other Nerd's house. Mario Batali, Kale, Coffee Dad. Look at this map. At least you're not the other Nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up on the pecking order. Congrats, kiddo. Where should we head first? Where do you think the cat probably goes? I don't know. Where would the cat go? Okay, the shelter. The aquarium is right next door, so let's go to the aquarium. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving toward town. I look over to him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. It's a dog who ran... Wait, is it a dog who ran away or a cat? I forget. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that dog was smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for Bark, Bark, Bark. Haha. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Danny? Gotta say positive. My dad once told me, Danny, you can't shove raisins up your nose, and that hurt my feelings. I felt discouraged, but I kept a positive attitude, and you know what? I made it happen. Ew. It might have landed me in the ER and forced me to have 10 golden raisins removed from my nasal cavity, but on that day, I learned that anything is possible if you have a good attitude and abnormally large nostrils. See, Pancake spotted. Yeah, I saw a manta ray on the drawing as well. Young children really are resilient, I suppose. Haha, yes, young children. I was 16. Let's just hope for the best. What's the dumbest thing you guys did when you were kids? We got this. Damien and I stopped by the aquarium. Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get out of the car and take a look. I'm sorry, but like this look works for him. This look works for him. You see anything?
Oh, no.
Huh, no dog here, not even any sign of her. Did you know that penguins are considered the goths of the sea? Damien, I want to believe you so badly. Alright, well, what's next? Let's do the softball field next door. We drive to the softball field. It looks like Craig's team is practicing. I wonder if any of the kids saw something. Craig spots us and jogs over, softball bat slung over his shoulder. Hey bros, what's up? I love that the player character is fucking stupid. I know. Just like me. Himbo confirmed. Craig, you wouldn't have happened to see a dog around here, have you? One escaped from the animal shelter and we're trying to locate her.
Oh.
I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something. Girls! Hey, Amanda's Stan. Hey, Lucian's Stan. We have names. Girls, have you seen any dogs around? There was a big dog here just a few moments ago. I don't think she had an owner, but it really wanted to play. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran. I think she ate it, actually. She was a lot of dog. Here, take another softball. Might come in handy later. Many thanks, Craig. Anna, you're not stupid. Ah, that's okay. Well, I have my moments. Let's go to our neighborhood. We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems to be pretty normal. It looks like Brian's doing some yard work. We pull into Brian's driveway and hop out. I thought that only worked in cartoons. Wait, dug a huge hole, covered it in twigs, almost caused my mom to break her leg when she accidentally fell in. Stupidest thing I did as a kid. Jesus, you almost broke your mom's leg? That could have been worse, too. It's like a cartoon, like what Ref said. Hey, don't step on the grass, I just mowed. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today? Aside from your underwatered lawn? See, I told you, he's just fucking mean. Brian is just mean. I don't like him. He's a meanie. Here we go. How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously. Danny, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you?
Okay.
Well, a few hours ago, I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's going to take forever to retill the soil. That could be a dog, or rather a feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, it must have been hungry. I ate all my tomatoes. I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. Brian is so mean. I forgot how legit mean he is. Yeah, from the get-go, I was like, no, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to see more. My life is practically a cartoon. Well, I'm glad your mom's okay, Try. Thank God.
Hey.
Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog. Can't say I put anyone's life in danger. Huh, she's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for some more food. So food. Coffee spoon, aquarium, shelter. Okay, I guess we can go to the... Let's go to the Bayside. Let's go to the beach. We arrived back at the Bayside. Just like old times, eh? I remember it as if it was yesterday. I mean, earlier today. So what do you think? Any sign of the pooch? Not yet, although who knows if she made it onto any of these ships. The Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate in rough seas without a compass. She's very smart. Pops? Damien and I turn to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here? Do you just think I stayed inside all day vegging out on the couch and watching DVD? I mean, as a teen, I did that, yeah. Oh, sorry, what are you doing?
Hey!
I'm heading home to veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first. Young miss, have you seen a dog around here?
Hey!
Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow around its neck. I saw a big old Doberman named Henry. There was a stroller full of Yorkies, a Greyhound, a Golden Retriever. Did you see a Mastiff anywhere? No, No dice. Would definitely have remembered that. Gotta run though. This burrito has about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down the molecular structure of the tortilla and makes it all soggy. You understand. I know, they talk about burritos so much, and I really would love a burrito as well. I fear the hours are growing short. We must make haste if we're gonna find the Duchess by sundown. Damien's looking more stressed by the minute. Okay, what kind of dog? What kind of dog does that? How many gauze does it take to screw in a light bulb? Okay, what kind of a dog does a vampire have? I would imagine it would be unwise for a vampire to take up the company of a smaller mammal for the means of companionship. It would be too tempting to. A bloodhound. I was gonna say a bloodhound, Damien. Oh, I pissed him off. I just pissed him off. No! No! I pissed him off. When was the last time I saved? Oh no! When was the last time I saved? That was just now. Right? Hold on. I think it's saved. Okay. No. How many... okay, let's try this one. Knock, knock. Who's there? Death cult. Death cult? Who? Death cult. Death cultivate a more chipper attitude, friend. We're gonna find that dog. Okay, that was... Okay, he's happy. A slight smile cracks on Damien's lips. That's better. I keep reading Damien's directions for the map as we drive around town. Okay, we go to Coffee Spoon. Okay, we're good. The autosave helped us there. Remember that he didn't like the trouble what people just his appearance of? Because I made a vampire joke? Whatever. We park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. It seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter reading a book. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? Actually, yeah. I caught one digging through the trash earlier. It ran away when I tried to get closer. Did you see what direction it ran in? Matt thinks for a moment. Might have been running east, I think. That pup tore through 3 cans of gold, grateful banana bread. Want to take some for the road just in case? Sure thing. He packs up a slice. Thanks for the slice, the road slice. The banana bread's gonna be so good. I think he meant to give it to you for the dog. Right, I meant it's gonna be so good for the dog. Feel like we're going on the right track. Okay, let's save. You think? If we keep this up, we find the Duchess in no time. Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any? Lucian is severely allergic. I wouldn't put it through that. But there are still dogs in my life, so I'm grateful. Aw. That's actually like my nightmare. Like, what if I had like my dogs, and then if I had kids, and then the kids were super allergic, and I had to get rid of the dogs? That would be my fucking like saddest thing that I would have to deal with. I wish that would never happen. Let's not manifest that. Amen. Let's not. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let's not waste more time. Barely. Where have we not been? We went to the aquarium. We went to the Bayside. We went to the softball field. Coffee Spoon. We've been everywhere. Where should we go? East? What, like the softball field? Wait, east of Coffee Spoon? Oh, the cul-de-sac. This. Okay. Everything looks normal except, uh-oh, Hugo's front door is wide open. Did I even pay attention to what they said? Like, they told me where it ran. I wasn't even paying attention. Hugo's front door is open. Uh-oh, she can open doors. This is classic Duchess Cordelia. A telltale sign. We should approach with caution. Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. We creep up onto the porch and step inside. Wow, that's a big girl. There, sitting in the center of Hugo's living room like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Woof. Well, she hasn't broken anything in there yet.
Huh.
Wonderful. Now all we have to do is get this leash on her before she tries to escape again and get out of here before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. The Duchess eyes Damien warily. As he approaches, she begins to growl.
Huh.
She's on her guard. We'll need another plan. Which one? I feel like she would like all of these. Give her the banana bread. Oh, why did he really like that? He really, really liked me giving the dog banana bread. I reach into my pocket and pull out the slice of grateful banana bread. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Come on, girl. Nice and easy. I've got some yummy homemade vegan, possibly gluten-free banana bread if that's what you're into. The Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives me the bread a good sniff, before gently taking it from my hand and dropping it to the ground, like dogs always do for some reason. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Success. Damien walks up behind the Duchess and attaches the leash to her collar. She immediately notices and starts whining. It's time to go home now, Duchess. He gives a tug on the leash. She won't move. Duchess, what happened to our report? You and I used to be bosom buddies. She still doesn't move. She's huge. There is no way we could even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this dog. What are you nerds doing? Ernest stands in the doorway with a plate of pizza rolls. What flavor of pizza rolls are? I don't know. I don't want to be like weird. We're definitely not trespassing. Let's just ask him. Pepperoni blast? Nice. The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash. Why is this dog in my house? It's along. The Duchess breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles towards Ernest. Whoa! Ernest and the Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls. Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face. Oh, hey. Hugo stands at the door, looking like he's at a loss for words.
What?
What? Why are you guys... Whose dog is this? You return with a snack, pickles, salsa chips, and an old-fashioned. Yum! Two grown fit men cannot lift a mastiff. Look at the... Okay, do I look like a grown fit man, though? Look at me. Look at me in the bottom left. There's only one, there's only one of them. It's less a matter of weight of a dog than trying to lift a large, strong creature that does not want to be carried. Yeah, like if you've ever had to deal with like a stubborn dog that's huge. It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Oof. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia? How do you do? Boof. We're friends. The Duchess looks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her?
I don't know.
Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of
Whoa!
her. Wait, did you just call me Dad? Come on, please, look how cute she is. Hugo sighs. We have been talking about adopting a dog for a while, but you have to promise me you'll take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and pull a pen out of my pocket. Get the forms ready for you if you're interested.
Oh.
I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke into your house. Alright, it's a deal. Hugo steps onto the porch with us, signs the form while Ernest plays with the Duchess inside. He sure seems to be happy with his new friend. I know! He called me Dad. Can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this will be really good for him. It should teach him some responsibility. Hell yeah, I know. They just get a free dog. I mean, the dog gets a home. It's a win-win scenario. We bonded with Damien. You should probably look into getting better locks and doors, though. The Duchess is a wily one. But do right by her, and she'll love you two forever. Thank you. And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home, and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two. Danny, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know. If you ever feel like petting some puppies, hit me up. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies. That's true. Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later. Mary starts to leave. And one last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around. Oh, yeah. Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back and I got a vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever heard him, Mary,
Hey.
you can fill in the blanks. I gulp. Yes, ma'am. I still feel like they look like siblings. Mary leaves me alone with Damien. So, about the whole goth thing. I completely understand if you weren't interested in me anymore. What? Wait, he's her son? Wait, Damien is Mary's gay son? Wait. Okay, wait, you're joking, right? I can't tell. Wait, is that his mom? You can tell he's not a vampire who broke into a house without prior invitation. Okay. Because they look so similar. I was just like, I was bracing myself for them to say like, oh, we're actually siblings, which would be crazy. What? Am I missing something here? I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? No, I like your glasses. Your glasses look nice. He looks so nervous. Damien, do you really think I only like you because of all the goth stuff? That's all cool, but the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things you love. And we have so much in common. History, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions. It doesn't matter what it is. You care, and that's awesome. And yeah, he's sweet, and he's kind, and he's eloquent, and he's romantic. Like, he's great. Also, the glasses are cute. Yeah. And the ponytail works. Yeah, the glasses are so good. Yeah, that glasses and the ponytail look... It's a great combo. You don't think I'm boring at all? No, Damien, come on. If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me exactly. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter. Then maybe we can be boring together. It would never be boring if it was with you. Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me to a hug. He buries his face into my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. He's also clean. He's hygienic. Gay! Hell yeah. I was so scared you wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me in the eyes. Without the color contacts, his eyes are so dark and soulful. He has the red eyes still. May I kiss you? Ooh woo? Of course. Does a okay. I don't know which one. Okay, let's just say of course. I don't know. What if I fuck up? Which one? Which one? I'm overthinking it. I just say of course. I'd love that. He smiles lightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look. Do you want to help me take care of the puppies? Damien, what the hell? Yes! Damien and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined. Like a proper gentleman who walks me to my doorstep. This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. Thou art welcome. We smooched. Smells good, fake man. I know. This is what I said, Dogma. That he doesn't exist. I'm glad. But I have one request. What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters? But of course. Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Hello, Father. I was sitting here on the couch this entire time. Hi, Amanda. So, are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together? Oh, plot twist. Mothman. Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Ah, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning. Sure thing. I make my way to my room and fall asleep in my bed with my heart full, excited for the days to come. But, like, did that not count as a... Okay, I was gonna say. There we go. Date complete. We did it.
Are you familiar with the works of Corey Feldman? He simply slayed in The Lost Boys.
Wait, what did he say? I was making noises. Amanda, covens are women. I don't know if there's a male equivalent. I don't know, a BL harem? That's a triple S dad. Yeah, it is. Interview, go on all Damien dates. So is that it? Phew. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Daddy, be cool. Amanda walks in through the door with a sus look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. What? No. I had a crab cake sandwich for lunch. That's probably it. You're allergic to shellfish. Oh. Oh, no. I forgot. Again. Dad. Oh, gosh, I'm gonna be sick. What have I done? I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell you're very bad at lying. men can be witches or witches vampires. Is it all interchangeable? Maybe. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda to the kitchen where the present lies covered under a tablecloth. Nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw. I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figured you probably won't be able to get a cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna say anything. DVD? What is a DVD? 19 season Blu-ray would be pricey. I know. That's how much I love my daughter, though. I know, Crispy. You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. I didn't say anything. Surprise. Dad, everyone's here. Hell yeah, everyone want to come support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle.
Hey!
I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I also like how Damien is in his casual outfit. I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. It wasn't me, they did it. I picked the 20-in-1 shampoo from the dollar store. Ref, why? You need, what, Ref? Sandalwood and lavender, what I pick for shampoo. Ooh, that sounds like it smells amazing. This game clearly did not research their mythological figures. I don't know what they're saying. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. We have real fluffy Samwood right now. His name is Harold. Loves belly rubs. Samwoods are so cute also. Mrs. Christensen, thank you so much for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please, tell me about the Afghan with the 3 legs again. Sure, Quadro we call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you. Really? Nah, but I could get you in to meet all of them. Oh, we could always use extra hands around the shelter. And if those extra hands also happen to steal a dog. I'm glad you two were able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms my heart. Dad, we're having a moment. Yeah, they're big cloud boys. They're so fluffy. They need a lot of grooming, though. Hey, Sailor, your kid's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached at the hip these days. He's around. Stellar. Mary turns her attention to Amanda. It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me, I did it plenty back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm. I decided to leave them to it. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps up into my arms. Duchess! Hugo and Ernest run up to me. The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops. We're working on that. Got her in disciplinary class. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may. I don't mind at all. Looks like the 3 of you are getting along. She's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Jenny! Brian, you made it. Ha, I don't pass up on a good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. That's like the nicest thing he said. Just not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Okay, fuck you too, Brian. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. See, he's just infuriating. Hey, bro, this is a real rager. Taking our oldest our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Nice.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. That's never gonna happen. Brian and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. Why does Hugo's kid always look like he's high? Maybe he is. So is this entire time just dads who find out they're all gay? My whole neighborhood, Pixel. Everyone in the neighborhood I live in, yeah. Kind of crazy. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Bro.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't have asked for a better cul-de-sac.
Oh.
Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. I will not show up. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. I am scared of you. Well, see you later. We're not hanging out. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Danny. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned around for finals. True, there's 2 types of people in this world. Gays and cowards. That's a funny one. That's a good line. I need to write that down. That's funny. That's funny, Pixel. Yeah, everyone can be gay if they try hard enough. You know what they say, everyone is gay in the GTA. I just made that up. That's also pretty good. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congrats on graduating. I know you're gonna do great at art school.
Pew!
Yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place. So, she'll fit into college just fine. Hey.
I don't know.
Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table.
Oh?
Good stuff. Yeah. See you later. Hey, man. Matt, let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Hey, Amanda's dad. I turn to spot Lucian. Lucian, walking up to me. Yes, Lucian? Thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you. I'm going to embroider this. Jorbs, it's so good. That needs to be on a shirt or something, or a poster, or a sticker. I don't know. That's good, Pixel. Yeah. My dad's had a rough couple of years, and I know that it must not have been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot, and it seems like you make him happy. So, you're cool in my book. Thank you, Lucian. That means a lot. Sure. And let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime. Thanks for coming by, Lucian. See you around, Danny. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch. The sun is setting, and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Don't say stick and poke like that to your dad's boyfriend. Yeah, to your dad's gay boyfriend. Come on. I was thinking that too, Dom. I didn't say anything. I was thinking it. I didn't say anything. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college, being so far away, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, Danny, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking. All of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock him dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Get good Amanda. I got the world's best dad. Get good Amanda ending achievement. Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard where Damien is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Why are you friends with those people again? They were so awful to you, Amanda. What the fuck? Amanda runs off to join her friends. Good ending. What is this, fucking Mulan? I take a seat next to Damien as the last guests make their way out of the party. Did you know that in the Victorian era they would call benches seedy boys? What? Really? I'm kidding, Danny. But what if? It's good to see you in your civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Danny, and I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. There was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form, my information technology form. But what you said about me, about how my passions was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself, regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they are simply facets of myself. A three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. Yeah. Now all of China knows you're one of the gays. Pixel. That's good. That's good. How are you coming up with this, dude? My brain, I can't form a thought. That's good, though. That's good. I love dressing the way that I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place, to make myself happy. I place my hand on Damien's and I feel a slight squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damien's warm smile. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am, rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. Damien, I'm so happy you've realized that you can be a dog-loving cock. Me too, Danny, me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face and I'm shocked at how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo. What? He didn't say that was a joke. I keep running my hands through his hair as he leans closer to me. Placing a hand on the side of my face, he strokes my cheek with his thumb. You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss, but I think I can make an exception for you. I wanted to see. Okay, I'll take it. We did it. Okay, it was a win. Gay. We did it. We fucking did it. Let's go. Ba, 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 ba. A Valentine's Day where Anna gets with someone, a step up from the Colonel Sanders game, and had a full boyfriend deal. If you remember, had a full boyfriend. I was also unlucky in love. We did it. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my god. Triforce, there are you died endings in this game, Dogma. There's you died endings in this game. The bad ending is when you end up alone with no bitches. That one also. Good game. Yeah, he do it. If they let you see you lose your team rating. Damn it! What? Just a kiss between two guys? What's wrong with that? Oh, you know what it is? It's because we have a custom avatar, and they can't like, you know, draw every single possible variation of the character. There's probably a bajillion, so they'll probably like, oh wow, I forgot you don't meet Robert's daughter and you don't do the specific word. I don't even remember who Robert was. All I'm gonna say is I'm happy we are successful. 3 Valentine's Days in. This is the year. 3rd time's the charm, guys. That's the saying. 3rd time's the charm, literally. I'm so happy we did it. Did you find love? I did, Foop. I did. I did. This was a great stream. This was great. And also, guys, I got an achievement for being the best dad ever. Why is Quiddy inviting me to play Elden Ring Night Ring? I don't have that game. Do I? No, I don't. Why? That's a random invite. I got World's Best Dad and going on all Damien dates. Which is like... I don't know if... I kind of want... I kind of wanted one that was like you found true love with the vampire or something, but whatever. We did it! I'm the best dad. I know. So I got 2 things done. I found true love and I was a good dad. Also to add what Crispy said, you being around always makes my day better. Aw, thank you. So thanks, Crispy. Thanks, guys. You guys are so sweet. Yeah, me too. I had a good day today. I'm happy that I finally oh look! There is it! It's me! You're the best, Pops. Look, it's me! Guys, it's me! Hell yeah! I just realized I never took a single screenshot. Damn it. Whoa! I guess Anna is our stream daddy. Wait, what? Game Ghost made this game? Yeah, they did! At the end, we get like an illustration of the guy we end up with. You guys saw that, right? That was only for like a second. Hell yeah. Dad Director's Cut. What the fuck does that mean? Is that like gallery? That's the only screenshot I took, apparently. What is Dad Director? Mini games? Oh. What, there's other mini games? I don't know what. I don't know. What's the Dad Director's Cut? All right, this is it. We're wrapping up. We're gonna raid out, guys. If you can stay put, we're gonna raid out. Dude, also wait. I need to make the custom eggplant raid message. I need to do this manually because for some reason I can't copy paste that one that we have pinned, so I have to like manually assemble this shit. I don't know why. You didn't unlock the other. That's okay. We finished the game though, and that's all that matters, right? Right, guys? And we got lucky. No one died. No one was alone. My daughter respects me enough to tell me when stuff is going on. Okay, and then the sweat drop emoji. Okay, let me see, because I need to assemble this. Is this gonna work? Do I have to assemble this in the chat? Okay, hold on. Hold your horses. I want to copy paste it. It's not letting me, Neil. It's not letting me. Can I copy paste it in the... Oh, I can in OBS. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's the raid message. Can I paste it? Yes. Hold on. Yes. Copy, paste that. We're going to find someone to raid. You know what? No. You know who we're raiding? I don't even have to look. We're going to raid Zombie. Raid Zombie Jesus. We're raiding Zombie. He needs to see that. Here's the raid message. Use that. That's the raid message, guys. I better see you using that raid message. No, we don't even have to say Happy Valentine's Day. Just that. Just that, okay, guys? But happy Valentine's Day. I had a good one. This was a lot of fun. Thanks for everyone for participating as well. Pixel, Near, Matthew, Dogma, Crispy, Sin, Toxic, Zombie, Snugs, and Eric. I appreciate y'all so much. And everyone else who hung out during the stream. This was a lot of fun. This was honestly a lot of fun. I'm glad we got lucky in love. Doesn't let me copy paste. I don't know. That's what I said. I opened OBS and I was able to copy paste the emojis from there. But yeah, I don't know. I'll see y'all in the next one. Happy Valentine's Day again. All of the love. I'll post in the Discord soon what we're going to be doing for my birthday. So look forward to that. But have a good weekend. Enjoy the rest of your night, everyone. All of the love again. Crispy, Pixel, Alto, Dogma, Foop, Neil, Try, Ref, everyone who came in during this stream. I appreciate y'all so much. And we'll see you in the next one. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.